Again to Castleton and Central Cass High School, as today it is day number 2 of the 2026 edition of the Central Cass Lettermen's Tournament. So glad you could join us here for day number 2. It was a very fun and exciting day number 1, and expecting more of the same here for day number 2, as wrestling will get underway here at about 9:30 this morning for the wrestling round. We'll have the couple rounds of wrestlebacks semifinals scheduled to begin right around the noon or so hour. Some more wrestlebacks, the placing round matches, and then the finals a little bit later on today. Should be a fun, action-packed day of wrestling here from Central Cass. This is your iRe Insurance pre-tournament show, and it continues next on YourLiveEvent.com.
At Thompson Public Schools, their mission is to develop lifelong learners and responsible citizens. You can visit their website, tps-k12.org, for school announcements and calendars, lunch menus, weather announcements, athletic schedules, and more. Follow them on social media and share in Tommy Pride with student updates and events with Thompson Public Schools. Thompson Public Schools thanks all students, staff, parents, alumni, and community members for their continued support. Good luck to the Tommies. Learn more at tps-k12.org.
You've seen him around at the game and at the cafe. That's Ryan from Taupe Insurance, your man about town and your go-to guy for coverage that fits. From farm, crop, home, auto, and more. Ryan knows Castleton because he lives it just like you, with the service you expect. That's Taupe Insurance in Castleton with over 25 years of experience. Visit with Taupe Insurance today about a quote or review of your policies at their office in Castleton, or call 701-347-4045.
If you have concern or questions about the mental health of yourself or a loved one, Trail District Health Unit's Credible Mind platform offers convenient and confidential resources to help inform you about mental well-being. Credible Mind offers 21 different assessments to guide you in your mental health journey, from sleep quality and burnout to anxiety and depression. To get started today and learn about your mental, emotional, physical, and spiritual health, visit traildistricthealthunit.crediblemindcom.
Are you looking for the perfect hardwood for your next winter project? Cywick Lumber and Hardware in Hillsboro has exciting news. Hardwood is now available in the Red River Valley, only at Cywick. Whether you're a crafter, woodworker, or hobbyist, they have what you need to make your project. Choose from 3 convenient thicknesses and a beautiful variety of woods: red oak, cherry, white oak, hard maple, walnut, hickory, and poplar. Get started on your next masterpiece with the help of Cywick Lumber and Hardware, Hillsboro.
Back here, YourLiveEvent.com, our iRe Insurance pre-tournament show continues from Central Cass. Brady Siebel's with you here. Dan Weber, Brent Dick will be joining us for the wrestling a little bit in just a few moments. Let's take a look at our team scores through day number 1 here at the Lettermen's Tournament. Taking a look at some of the area YLE schools. Thompson is in tie for 26th place with 9 points. Northern Cass, 21st place with 21.5 points. Central Cass, 12th place with 47.5. Hillsboro Central Valley is into the top 10 at 54. Kindred, 8th with 67. And your top 5 goes as followed. Carrington in 5th place with 85 points. Frazee in 4th with 88. Lisbon 3rd place with 90. Ellendale Edgeley Culm 2nd place with 91.5. And South Border currently the leaders through 1 day of wrestling with 104.5 points. That's a look at your team scores through day number 1 at the 2026 Central Cass Lettermen's Tournament. We'll take a break. We'll come back. We'll get some interviews here with some of the area coaches talking about day number 1 and previewing day number 2. That includes Corey Shaw for the Oaks Tornadoes, Lisbon's coach Rich Lucina, excuse me, Kindred's head coach Justin Lehman, Central Cass's coach Travis Lamar, and when we come back, we'll talk with the head coach for the Burros, Rob Owens. That's next on YourLiveEvent.com.
Stop by On out to Watts Ace Hardware in Castleton and gear up with name brands from Steel, Milwaukee, Ego, and Craftsman Power Tools. Watts Ace Hardware has a key cutting section, and check out their different paint mixing options from Benjamin Moore, Clark and Kensington, and Royal. From their grills to Traeger, Blackstone, Weber, and the Big Green Egg to the Customer Laser Engraving Center. Watts Ace Hardware is a place you need to check out. Stop in at 1610 Governor's Drive in Castleton for Watts Ace Hardware.
From on-site farm repairs to maintaining the condition of your vehicle, trust the staff at Welton's Tire Service. They've served the Lisbon area since 1972, guaranteeing customer satisfaction and workmanship from farm equipment, tire services, and preventative vehicle maintenance. You'll find it all from affordable prices, free estimates, to their knowledgeable technicians answering any question. Welton's Tire Service is locally owned and located on Main Street in Lisbon. For information, go online to weltonstire.net or call 701-683-5136.
If you're ready for a great meal, head over to West Main Pizza in Ada and Dilworth. They have a variety of pizzas like Supreme, Barbecue Chicken, The Reuben, Grandma G's Sloppy Joe, BLT, Hawaiian, Vegetarian, and more. West Main Pizza also serves nachos and tacos, great pasta dishes, panini sandwiches, subs, and salads. West Main Pizza at 320 East Main Street in Ada and 111 15th Street Northeast in Dilworth. Check them out online at westmainpizza.net.
Right Implement in Hillsboro, 701-636-5692 for shop and field service, farm equipment sales, repair on all equipment, in the field, on the farm, and in the shop with Right Implement in Hillsboro, 701-636-5692. Check out Right Implement for farm equipment, repair and service of equipment and all trucks on Caledonia Avenue in Hillsboro. Right Implement, 701-636-5692.
Here's a message from Tim Cassette, Golden Harvest Seed Sales in the Hillsboro area. When it comes to your operations needs, they want to hear from you, which is why they're committed to listening first. From farmer-focused R&D teams to their Gold Series soybeans and game-changing corn products to the insights shared through the Illuminate digital platform, everything offered is an answer to what they learned from you. For Golden Harvest corn and soybean seed, visit with Tim Cassette Seed Sales Hillsboro, 701-430-0877.
Insurance pre-tournament show continues. Our pre-game or pre-tournament coaches interviews from Dakota Heritage Bank online at dhb.bank. Talking with Coach Rob Owens for Hillsboro Central Valley. And Coach, let's talk about this very busy week here in this middle part of January. You had a triangular on Tuesday against Kindred and Oaks. Then you had a triangular on Thursday, Pembina County North and Grafton. First off, just talk about, and then not to mention here, day number one of the Central Cass Lettermen's tournament. So just kind of talk about the past 5 days for the Bro Wrestling program.
Well, it's been hectic as heck. You know, we have a lot of time in the bus seats and traveling up to Grafton and traveling down to Kindred. But it's all worth it in the end. I think, you know, we get more experience with working with those kids a little bit more in the room once we get a baseline of where they're at with other kids. So, you know, we wrestled a tough Oaks and Kindred team. Kindred has a chance to be one of the top two teams in that lower region. And Oaks is, you know, just at the door looking in, but they have some tough competition down there. Our kids that were expected to do well did well. The kids who were probably going to be at a disadvantage, they still did well. They held themselves pretty well. So that was a plus. We go to Grafton and we do our job. We take care of Grafton. Grafton's, you know, they've got good kids, but they just don't match up well with us. Their good kids match up with our best kids. And they just had a bunch of forfeits as well. So we walked away with that. And then we got to go against Pembina County again, and they had some movement, but, you know, so did we. So it was about the same result, but we wrestled better, I felt, this time than we did before, even though the score didn't reflect it. Then today, Castleton, first day, we have 2 number 1 seeded guys, and there's in the semifinals, which is always a plus. We had Sawyer Owens and Carson Cassette, both stay alive and haven't lost yet. They both have some tough competition coming up tomorrow right away, but it's always good when they can represent that, what they're at. Justin Terrell is won his first match. He got to buy his first round, won his first match, lost a barn burner to the kid who is number 2 seed, but we gained a lot of knowledge, so that's always a plus. And then the nice thing, everybody's alive for tomorrow. So, yep, we had some kids win some matches, like Brody Pelton win another match. We had Sandra Dovenmuller win a match. We had Easton Beach win a match. And some of our other guys had some close mixes, but just came up short. Ethan Drake or Ethan Mooney won a match as well. So that's a good plus for him.
Yeah, just talk about that. Like you mentioned, the fact that, some of the ones that are still kind of growing, kind of building, kind of, learning this sport a little bit. How nice is the fact that, they're able to get on the mat over these last couple of days and just, even for a confidence builder, able to get their hand raised at least once or a couple of times for this week.
It's a really tough sport to just start late. Wrestling is always something that, you kind of want to start out early and get a good grasp of it and grow through it, but not have to just be the kid who starts in 7th grade and has to go through that learning curve and get, beat up a little bit. But eventually, they start turning the corner and they start winning some matches that they weren't supposed to win. That's kind of where we're starting to see. It just takes time and being patient and kids, they don't want to be patient. They want to just have instant results. So it's one of the toughest sports out there because they just don't get that instant gratification. But it's nice to see some of our guys starting to understand where they're at on the mat, even getting their first takedown or making it to the second period or completing a match and only getting tech fault. Those are the things that we need to concentrate on and kind of celebrate, because that might be the only thing that kid gets all year. So it's nice to see them start turning the corner and give themselves the time to go out there and really appreciate that they are a lot better than they think they are.
Yeah, absolutely is. Now let's talk about day number 2 of the this Central Cast Lettermen's tournament. Like you mentioned, 2 of your wrestlers in the semifinals: 145 Sawyer Owens, 152 Carson Kazet. And boy, looking at that, those brackets for 145, 152 should be some very fun semifinals. Then hopefully placing or championship matches for both of them.
Yeah, and we can never overlook. I've been trying to tell our guys that even though when you're seated number 1, you can't overlook anybody. Anybody can beat you. So Sawyer's got Gavin Symington from Pembina County North. It's a solid wrestler. Just beat the kid who took 6 in South Dakota last year. Ended up pinning him and wrestled a very good match. We have never wrestled him, so it'll be interesting. It's always fun to go. Sawyer's been working really hard, so hopefully we'll get there. If we get there, then he would have probably Hayden Jorgensen, who was the number 1 guy in South Dakota at 145 pounds, also a state champ, so you'd have a battle of 2 state champs. Sawyer is a little, under the weather, but you know what? He's feeling better now that he's in the semifinals. That's always, winning always makes you feel a little better. Carson Kazet just beat Ryland Vetter from South Border. It was a close match, well wrestled. Didn't give up a lot of 3 points, which was beneficial on our side. And he has the kid from New York Mills, who we've already wrestled, who we ended up pinning at home in our dual match. Now, that doesn't guarantee he's going to win and get into the finals, but we kind of know that he's a thrower. We kind of know that he comes out and looks at bashing heads and gets physical. And right away, the first time we wrestled him, he threw Carson right on his back in a lat drop. We got out of there, and then Carson threw him in the headlock and pinned him. So it should be an exciting semifinals.
Yeah, absolutely. We'll be excited to watch it and carry it right here on yourliveevent.com. As let's talk about moving ahead here, and just first off, just talk about January as a whole. Right, we're about the first week through it, and really this month is a grind. This is a slog. This is really where you're tested. But this testing that you get in January, it tends to pay off when you get to those three important tournaments come February time.
Yeah, I mean, we have, this week we had 3 events. Next week we have 2 events with a big tournament in rugby next weekend. The next week after that, we got 3 events, I believe, with the tournament in Lisbon. Then we have 2 events after that at the end of the month, with East-West being our last tournament for the month. Then we get into the regional side, and then before you know it, state tournament time is here and the season's over. So we are going a mile a minute. Seems like we have more days out on the bus traveling to different events than we actually have in the room practicing. So we got to make sure we're taking our time and really visiting the things we're making mistakes when we have the time to do so. So a lot of coaching does happen right after a match gets done. We talk about things and make sure that we understand that this is where we need to improve on the next match. So we put it into place right away. So, it's wrestling. It's January, it's February, it's the grind, like you said. So it should be a fun time.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's talk about the week ahead as well. Obviously, like we talked about, day number 2 of the Lettermen's tournament. Then on Tuesday, a couple of Region 2 duels, a triangular in Mayville going up against Mayport, CG, and Carrington. And then, like you mentioned, another Saturday tournament up in Rugby on next Friday and Saturday as well.
Yeah, I think it's a Thursday we have Mayport and Carrington. But yeah, we're busy. So it's going to be a fun time, like I said, but it's just what we have to do in order to make ourselves better.
Yeah, absolutely. Thursday, correct. Sorry, Rob. As
No problem.
reading was never my specialty going back into high school. But Rob Owens for Hillsborough Central Valley head coach. Thanks so much for your time. Good luck to your team coming up here Saturday as well as next week. Always good to talk to you and talk to you more throughout this season.
All right. Thanks, Brady.
All right, that was head coach Rob Owens joining us here on our Irie Insurance pre-match show, or Dakota Heritage Bank pre-match coaches comments. Stick around, more to come on yourliveevent.com.
Pack on the farm, introducing the HDSR series of staggered rippers from Degelman Industries. At the heart of the machine is the HDSR's staggered 2-row setup, which allows for better trash flow and lower draft than an inline ripper, featuring a shorter implement contour length, easier transport, and better compaction shattering ability than the competitors. The HDSR series from Degelman Industries is engineered tough. Visit our website for more information.
Wallach Johnson Insurance is your friendly neighborhood team of qualified insurance professionals celebrating over 40 years of service. As an experienced independent insurance agency, they have access to highly rated insurance companies and can shop around to find you an affordable solution for farm, crop, business, home, and auto insurance. Visit them at one of their locations in Lisbon, Winter, or Rutland and get a free quote started today. For more information, go to nd-insure.com.
While medicine's greatest advancements look like the latest sci-fi, one of our most powerful tools is far more simple, more human. It's a calling to connect with purpose. That's how we're evolving healthcare, by treating people, not just patients, with innovations that amplify healing and lead to more personalized care, guided by the belief we all hold the power to heal.
Hillsborough Dairy, with delivery of fresh dairy products and more to your home door. I've had Hillsborough Dairy delivering cold, fresh dairy products and other items to my door for years. 3 main reasons why. It's the convenience, the products are fresh, and the delivery service from the Udder Guy. Nobody does it like the Udder Guy. Every week, we get the CT. Please call him at 701-436-5877. Delivery right to your door from Hillsborough Dairy.
BeerLiveEvent.com, our IRE Insurance Pre-Tournament Show, Dakota Heritage Bank coaches interviews, talking with Travis Lamar for Central Cass, getting ready for day number 2. And Travis, just talk a little bit about day number 1. Got a couple into the semifinals and a couple ones with able to get some wins and have some important wrestleback matches coming up this morning.
Yeah, I mean, day 1, obviously wrestling at the Lettermen's, is always kind of a tough tournament. Like I said, you got distractions and stuff, people coming to the tournament that you typically don't see coming to matches and stuff like that because it's a big event. So thought the guys handled that pretty well. Thought we lost a couple that we maybe could have had. Guys getting a little nervous and rushing things. But Derek and John pushed through the semis. Got a lot of guys alive in the wrestlebacks. We got to have a big first couple rounds here, and like I said yesterday, our goal is improving. Every time we step on the mat, and we have plenty of opportunities to do that today.
Like you mentioned with there, a couple of them maybe a little bit disappointed in Friday, but just how important is it the fact that, hey, that's wrestling, you got to forget about it because you got some important matches coming up today.
Yeah, I mean, and that's what we talk about with this sport, right? Like if you're down by 30 in basketball, like you're not coming back, right? But you're down by 8 here, you flip somebody their back and you're right there. And I think having that mental piece and understanding, hey, okay, I'm down 3. It's not that big of a deal. I don't need to try and rush things. And learning from things like that are what's going to really help us, as we keep moving forward towards February and regions and state tournaments and stuff like, the matches that really matter, and the ones that drop some that they shouldn't have lost today or, yesterday. It's like, hey, you know what? Learn from it and we move forward. If you don't learn from it, that's where losses really start to haunt you.
Travis Lamar for Central Cass. Coach, thanks for your time. Good luck to your wrestlers today.
You bet. Thank you, Brady.
At Dakota Heritage Bank, we know your schedules can get hectic. You don't always have time to get to the bank during regular banking hours. We make it easy for you with mobile banking, online banking, and bill pay services that we offer for free. This is Michelle with Dakota Heritage Bank, inviting you to do your banking with us anytime, anywhere. Just go to dhb.bank or download the mobile app for convenient on-the-go banking, serving you with locations across North Dakota and northwestern Minnesota. Dakota Heritage Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Hunter Insurance Agency is a locally owned full-service agency providing protection and coverage in a number of different areas. Hunter Insurance Agency offers multi-peril crop insurance, crop hail insurance, and farm insurance for buildings and equipment. Plus, they offer home, auto, life, and business insurance. For more information, go online to hunterinsuranceagency.com or stop in and speak with Johnny Jorgensen at Hunter Insurance Agency. Find them at 201 Main Street, Hunter.
At Abra Auto Body and Glass in Grand Forks, they make sure your vehicle gets the best standard of care to get it back on the road as quickly as possible. Lonnie and his team are some of the most highly trained in the industry. With state-of-the-art technology and superior products, your vehicle will leave in great condition. With their drive-in claims area, the process is smooth and easy. Let Abra Auto Body and Glass in Grand Forks provide you and your vehicle with premium care and attention. Open 8 to 5:30 Monday through Friday. Abra Auto Body and Glass of Grand Forks.
In agriculture, the one thing you can count on is uncertainty. What if the GPS short circuits in your tractor? Do you have equipment breakdown coverage? Nodak Insurance has been insuring farmers and ranchers for over 70 years, and we've come across about every scenario you can imagine. Hi, I'm Chris Moen, your agent with answers at Nodak Insurance Company. I know insurance, I know North Dakota, and I might even know you. Call me today for details on how we can protect your farming operation at 757-1613.
BeerLiveEvent.com, our insurance pre-match show, our Dakota Heritage Bank coaches interviews. Justin Lehman for Kindred. And Coach, after day 1 of the year at the Lettermen's tournament, sitting in 7th place, talk about your Friday evening for your wrestlers.
We kind of had some ups and downs. probably not our best night, but we did get a couple semifinalists, and we just kind of had the message like, today's a new day. Let's see what we can do.
Yeah, you mentioned that as well. Like you said, a couple of semifinals. Just talk about what you want to see from them in that semifinal round to hopefully see as high at the podium as they can get here today.
Yeah, like we talked about yesterday, keep doing the things we're doing, things we're working on, and we talk a lot about with our kids, if we continue to wrestle the way we want to wrestle, good things are going to happen, and the rest takes care of itself.
And you mentioned it as well, some of them not necessarily the matches that they were hoping for yesterday, but that's wrestling, so how important is it for them to kind of let that go because they got some big matches here coming up today?
Yeah, the bounce back is important, not just for placing in the tournament, but just the overall psychic part of it, like you just got to bounce back, otherwise it's just going to keep spiraling out of control. And like I said, today's a new day.
Justin, thanks for the time. Good luck to your wrestlers today.
Thank you.
If you're thinking about updating your bathroom or kitchen, don't wait until the last minute. Planning is key. At Ada Building Center LLC on Highway 200 East Edge in Ada, you can check out the brand new displays with the latest in cabinets, countertops, and floor coverings. The Ada Building Center LLC team will guide you through designs and help you secure trusted contractors for the job. Stop today and start planning your remodel. 218-784-3661 or visit adabuildingcenter.com. Ada Building Center, your project starts here.
Winter is coming. Are you ready? At Agassi Sales, we'll help you build the snow removal fleet you need now. With Hyundai Construction Equipment Snow Lease Program, you'll get flexible financing, low monthly rates, and even the option of 6 months on, 6 months off. Plus, every machine is backed by our certified service department. Call Agassi Sales at 888-836-4029 or visit agassisales.com. Agassi Sales, your partner for power and reliability.
Farming today doesn't always feel the same way it used to. Then again, some of it feels all the same. Maybe it isn't so much the jobs that changed, but how they get done. Now that's a different story. Everything got bigger and smaller at the same time. Insurance, accounting, and taxes can get complicated, so you need someone who's looking to keep every dollar possible in your pocket. Ag Country.
People often ask me, why are Hillsboro's Central Valley athletes so successful? Have you seen our fitness center? The weightlifting doesn't stop with our athletics. At Hillsboro Public School, we strive to do difficult things all the time. We help struggling readers read. Our MTSS process makes sure all students are improving. Hillsboro students are challenged to do difficult tasks each day. Please come and check out our school. And if you need a place to exercise, check out our fitness center.
Treat yourself to a great career at American Crystal Sugar Company. Team up with quality people making quality products. Full-time and year-round in a stable business. With great pay and benefits including time off available from day one. American Crystal Sugar Company invests in you to promote your continued growth and career advancement. Grow your career doing your best work within the world's best beet sugar company. Apply online today at AmericanCrystalCareers.com.
YourLiveEvent.com, Ira Insurance pre-tournament show. Our Dakota Heritage Bank coaches interviews. Rich Osina for the Lisbon Broncos. And coach sitting in third place after day number one here at the Lettermen's tournament. By my Mayville State math, 5, I think, in the semifinals. Just talk about day number one for your team.
Kids were wrestling real well yesterday. Even in our losses, I thought we fought real hard. I thought we had some chances there. So hopefully we, I always say big tournaments are won in the wrestlebacks. Hopefully we have a good day in the wrestlebacks. Love to see 5 guys get in the finals. That'd be pretty impressive here today. But yeah, overall very happy with where the boys are at. So.
Said you wanted your team just to be scrappy over the next or these 2 days. Did you see that from your group yesterday?
100%. Yeah, I mean. Every second taken on that clock, those boys are fighting. So I said we're never out of a match. I think they can hang with about anybody, and I think they showed it yesterday. They got a lot of grit. So. And
then you mentioned about how, like you said, that tournaments it usually comes down to the wrestleback rounds. And for your wrestlers, how do you tell them to make sure forget maybe if their match didn't go their way yesterday, because a lot of potential matches for them here today.
That's yep. And all these matches come down help for seeding in another tournament later on. So this is our first chance to see a lot of these teams, and we just got to make sure we stay after it. New day, new life. Just keep wrestling. Just keep going forwards.
Rich, thanks for the time. Good luck to your wrestlers today.
Thank you. Have a good day here.
Are you looking for the perfect hardwood for your next winter project? Cywick Lumber and Hardware in Hillsboro has exciting news. Hardwood is now available in the Red River Valley only at Cywick. Whether you're a crafter, woodworker, or hobbyist, they have what you need to make your project. Choose from 3 convenient thicknesses and a beautiful variety of woods: red oak, cherry, white oak, hard maple, walnut, hickory, and poplar. Get started on your next masterpiece with the help of Cywick Lumber and Hardware, Hillsboro.
Partnership is a way of life here in the Northland. It's about pitching in to help our neighbors, making lending decisions locally, honoring long-term commitments to farmers, Main Street businesses, teams, schools, and rural communities. We're more than just a bank. We're a community partner, working constantly and diligently to enrich the lives of everyone we serve. Bank North, always true.
No job too big, no call too small. Bears Home Solutions handles it all. You need a bear in there, oh yeah. Keeping homes just right with expert care. Let our stars guide you when repairs scare. You need a bear in there.
Check out bearshomesolutions.com.
For the last 25 years, Carlita Dietz at Berkshire Hathaway Home Services Premier Properties has been serving the real estate needs of Fargo-Moorhead and the surrounding communities. Whether you're buying, selling, or investing, Carlita is ready to help you evaluate the market and make the right choice for you. Take the first step into selling into your next home by calling Carlita Dietz at Berkshire Hathaway Home Services Premier Properties at 701-367-5918. Experienced, confident, qualified. Carlita Dietz.
Here liveevent.com, Irie Insurance pre-tournament show. Dakota Heritage Bank coaches interviews. Corey Shaw for the Oaks Tornadoes, and coach us in at 7th place after day number 1. Got a couple in the semifinals. Recap day 1 at Central Cass here for your wrestling team.
Number 1, this tournament is very solid. There's a lot of excellent wrestlers out here. We wrestled well. We competed in a lot of weights. Got good mat time. We got a few guys pushed through to the semifinals today, and just looking forward to a lot of really, really good wrestling.
Yeah, talk about that, just the benefit of coming to a tournament like Central Cass. A nice mix of teams. You got some maybe in the same region, but also you got some Class A schools. You got some from other states as well. A great opportunity for them to face some quality kids.
Right, and it's good to see Webster. It's good to see Roseau, Minnesota. And like we talked about a couple days ago, just kids you don't know. But now it's time of the season, too, where we need to wrestle some of them region and get some of them region matchups now that kids have shuffled their weights and stuff like that.
And then as you go to, I mentioned 2 in the semis, but also a number still alive in the wrestleback rounds. Talk about what you want to see from them going up here today.
Yeah, we need to pick up some W's in this first 3 rounds. We have all of our kids alive yet, which is good. And I just hope we wrestle. Work on what we've been practicing on all week long and have confidence.
Corey, thanks for the time. Good luck to your team today.
Thank you.
All right.
There's a new inventory of trailers at Bloomfield Enterprises of Hillsboro. You can see the latest inventory online at bloomfieldtrailers.com. Bloomfield Enterprises has a full line of Big Tex trailers. Big Tex has affordable and versatile utility trailers for all your jobs. Big Tex has a full line of products from ATV trailers to gooseneck to dump trailers and more. Call Larry at 218-368-7989 or Tim at 701-430-0877. Bloomfield Enterprises in Hillsboro.
At Thompson Public Schools, their mission is to develop lifelong learners and responsible citizens. You can visit their website, tps-k12.org, for school announcements and calendars, lunch menus, weather announcements, athletic schedules, and more. Follow them on social media and share in Tommy Pride with student updates and events with Thompson Public Schools. Thompson Public Schools thanks all students, staff, parents, alumni, and community members for their continued support. Good luck to the Tommies. Learn more at tps-k12.org. At Cass County Mutual Insurance Company, they provide services to homeowners, farm owners, tenants, seasonal dwellings, mobile homes, and farm and personal liability. Cass County Mutual Insurance provides local service to all policyholders and is working with clients in 19 counties in the southeast portion of North Dakota. For more information about Cass County Mutual Insurance Company or to find an agent closest to you, go online to CassCountyMutualInsuranceCompany.com and use their agent locator. At Castleton Lumber, they want to be part of every stage of your building project from the ground up. Let them assist with planning your project timeline in a way that's affordable and efficient. Castleton Lumber has everything you need to get the look you love with windows, siding, roofing, and doors. From choosing the right materials to the finishing touches, you can count on the folks at Castleton Lumber. Stop in and talk with the crew today or call 347-4471. That's 347-4471.
Rooted in the heart of our vibrant communities stands Bravera Bank, offering complete financial services for banking, wealth management, and insurance. From home loans and checking accounts
Let me tell you about the cashback rewards with this account.
to wealth management, we'll help you forge your path ahead.
Let's create a plan to reach your financial goals. Sounds great.
With specialty insurance coverage, our advisors ensure your operation can carry on.
Looks like it's going to be a great harvest.
Brady Siebel's back with you here on YourLiveEvent.com. Thank you so much for joining us here. Our IRE Insurance pre-tournament show continues. It's our Wasleen Kramer Agency Farmers Union Insurance wrestling recap. We'll preview our 28 first round 28 semifinal matches here coming up a little bit later on today. Plan for this morning is wrestling will start at 9:30. We're going to do 3 rounds of wrestlebacks. Then we're going to do the semifinals. So roughly about noon or so is when those semifinals should begin. 107-pound Central Cass's Derek Jorison will take on Northern Cass's Isaac Davidson. Bottom half of the bracket, Oakley Kern from New York Mills will take on Simon Trapp of Valley City. At 107B, Ivan Mock of EEK will take on Carrington's Ridge Cramlick. Bottom half of the bracket, Chase Stedman of Carrington will take on Carter Litzy of South Border. So the opportunity for an all Carrington championship match there at 107B. 114, John Call for the Squirrels will take on John Logreen of LLM. Mason Cook of Carrington will take on Blake Goebel in the bottom half semifinal. 121 pounds, Walker Miller from EEK will take on Ben Wagner of Oaks. Ashton Reller of Frazee will take on Sky Kramlich of Carrington. 127, Noah Anderson of Lisbon will take on Thomas Bender from South Border. Bottom half, Gavin Swenson for the Kindred Vikings will take on Trig Dahlstrom of Oaks. 133 pounds, Grayson Lyons for Lisbon will take on Logan Potts from Lemoore Litchfield Marion. Bo Grunfeld of Napoleon Gackle Streeter will take on Jackson Wilson of Carrington. 139, Bodie Henderson from the Northern Lights will take on Creed Mercer of New York Mills. Jagger Sand of Ellendale Edgeley Combe will take on Rylan Vetter of South Border. 145 pounds, Sawyer Owens for Hillsborough Central Valley will take on Zeke Simonton of Pembina County North. Bottom half of the bracket, Cash Osterman will take on Hayden Jorgensen. Osterman from Frazee. Jorgensen from Webster area. Good one there. Potential, if it goes to Chuck, could have North Dakota versus South Dakota champions at 145-pound championship match. Sawyer's teammate Carson Kizet in the semifinals at 152 pounds taking on Tony Nichols of New York Mills. Braden Bowie of Delags Burlington taking on Ryan Eng of Lisbon in the other semifinal. 160 pounds, Cruz Ranke of Lisbon will take on Brooks Grunfeld of Napoleon Gackel Streeter. Cale Hayes of Harvey Wells County will take on Joseph Keller of South Border in the other semifinal. 172, Eli Lyons for the Lisbon Broncos will take on Brody Michelson of South Border. Other semifinal, Blake Sonnenberg of Frazee will take on Ben Souther of Britton Hecla. 189 pounds, Tanner Mengi for the Kindred Vikings. He'll take on Tucker Hardy of Britton Hecla. Cole Nitschke of South Border will take on Jack Graham of Frazee. 215 pounds, Christian Mertz of Harvey Wells County will take on Ryer Muskie of Valley City. Other semifinal, Tanner Moe of Frazee will take on Ivan Kruth of Ellendale Edgeley-Culm. And the big guys at 285 pounds, Grady Roberts from New York Mills will take on Toby Bryan of Roseau. Braden Junt of Delax Burlington will take on Valley City's Owen Hunt. That is a look at your semifinals coming up today, scheduled for about noon, like we mentioned, after they'll get 3 rounds of wrestlebacks, then go right into semifinals. That's your wrestling recap from Farmers Union Insurance, the Wasleen Kramer Agency. We'll take a break, get you ready for day number 2 when we return on YourLiveEvent.com.
Since its beginning, the Central Cass Booster Club has generated and helped sustain fan interest in the men's and women's athletic programs at Central Cass High School. Through the years, that mission has broadened to also enhance the youth programs throughout the community. For more information, search Central Cass Booster Club on Facebook or email centralcassboosterclub@gmail.com. That's centralcassboosterclub@gmail.com. Go Squirrels!
At the Central Cass School District, excellence isn't just a goal, it's our mission by empowering individuals to make a positive impact. Central Cass School District is dedicated to providing students with an innovative curriculum supported by a variety of co-curricular activities from athletics and the arts to leadership and service, aiming to provide excellence between students, staff, family, and community. Central Cass School District, fostering student excellence by inspiring individuals to be their best.
Central Valley Bean Cooperative in Buxton, North Dakota has adapted to the growing needs of the edible bean industry since 1982. Production of edible beans helps many growers in the Red River Valley make their farming operation more profitable. These growers are also producing a nutritious, high-protein food source helping feed a hungry world. Central Valley Bean Cooperative in Buxton with receiving stations in Garski, Grafton, Larimore, Sharon, Devils Lake, Lincoln, Wilton, and East Grand Forks. Learn more at centralvalleybean.com or call 701-847-2622.
Being a good sport is the best way to learn from the activity you are involved in. Whether you are winning or losing the game, you can walk away with a positive experience if you show your integrity and respect and learn from the other team. Hi, my name is Addison and I'm a student in the Central Valley School District. I've learned so much from competing in basketball, and a lot of what I've learned is by observing the other teams and taking positive influence from some of their greats in sportsmanship. I hope to continue to display this at the Central Valley School to also be an example. This message is from the Central
Brady Siebel's back with you here on our Irie Insurance pre-tournament show online at irieins.com. We'll bring in Dan here to our pre-match show. Dan, thanks again for joining us here on day number 2. A fun day number 1. Had some upsets, had some things go to chalk, have maybe the normal teams in that the southeastern part of the state in that in this wrestler in the top 5 of this team standing. So just talk about kind of what you saw through day number 1 of this 2026 Lettermen's tournament.
Yeah, we saw some great wrestling. Just getting back after Christmas, just kind of getting the kinks out, all the holidays and the extra eating and so on, and probably not as many practices, or at least as consistent of practices as usual. So, yeah, a lot of great wrestling. Obviously, you're always going to get upsets in a big tournament like this. And you have some of the guys that are doing the status quo, and they're in the semis.
As one of the things that we talked about and talking with some of the coaches before our matches here today, and one of the things that I always love about a big tournament like this, semifinals, those are coming up in a few hours, but what's going on right now? These wrestleback rounds, that's a lot of fun. You got people trying to fight, trying to get into that podium placing position, and like Coach Lucina said, this is where you're going to win a big tournament like this, is in the wrestleback rounds, advancing, getting those advancement points, getting some bonus points to then try to see if you can get yourself at the top of the podium on the team scores.
Yes, and whether all these young men realize this or not, there's a lot of mental portion to wrestling, and this wrestleback rounds, that's where the mental portion comes in more important than ever, because they got to grind it out, and it's a long way back to get to placing. But that's where they get the points to help the team win the trophies.
Yeah, absolutely. As that's it for our Irie Insurance pre-tournament show. And hey, how about this? We're starting early, 9:29. We had a 9:30 wrestling start scheduled. 9:29, we've got wrestling action. Jack Glennon for the Central Cass Squirrels. He's got a 3-0 lead over Hillsborough Central Valley's Emery Jenin. Mat number 2, Jaden Rude for the Kindred Vikings. He trails South Border's Eli Schlepp 3-0. Those are our first two matches. Have not gotten started in on mats 3 and 4. Again, we'll keep you, we got our coverage, our cameras here on mats number 1 and 2. We'll also keep you abreast of the situation over there in the South Gym on mats 3 and 4 in what should once again be an absolutely exciting day number 2 at the Central Cass Lettermen's Tournament. Taking a look at team scores, we'll take a look at our scoreboard once again. Brought to you by Bank North, online at banknorth.bank. Your top 5, Carrington at 85 points. Frazee with 88, and third place is the Lisbon Broncos with 90. Ellendale Edgeley Culm second with 91.5, and South Border leading the tournament so far, 104.5 points for the Mustangs through day number 1. As end of the period, as the Central Cass Squirrel, Jack Glennon, will take a 3-0 lead into period number 2. We'll start that second period in the neutral position.
On the black mat, consolation rounds again. Mat number 2, 107 pounds. Eli Schlepp from South Border has a 7-0 lead over Jaden Rude from Kindred.
Mat number 4, Corbin Schlepp for the Central Cass Squirrels going up against Eli Hinkle of Pembina County North. That's a consolation round matchup at 107B. Again, for this tournament, the normal 13 weight classes that we have in the state of North Dakota: 107, 14, 21, 27, 33, 39, 45, 52, 60, 72, 89, 215, and the heavyweights at 285. And then for this tournament, we have one additional weight class, 107B, get an opportunity for some of the younger wrestlers, the opportunity to compete at a big tournament like this. Always good to see. Get them some experience and whatnot, as those coaches will tell you, hey, they're the future of the program. Why not get some experience for them wrestling here in this tournament? Because when you get here, lights are a little bit bigger, crowds are a little bit more amped up. It's I remember my first time at a big tournament like this. I was a bit wide-eyed myself as well, so good for them to get that opportunity.
Yeah, and the younger guys, normally they're in the lower weights, and that was a big reason why they went from 12 to 13 weight classes, was because the older guys kind of bunch up in those higher weights, so they added that 215 weight class many years ago.
Absolutely. When I wrestled, it was back at the 14-pound weight class, and they got rid of one of those upper, middle, heavier weights type of a thing. So now we wrestle 13 weight classes in the state of North Dakota. Final 10 seconds of the period. Glennon still with a 6-0 lead for the Central Cass Squirrels. Armbar draping it around the back of Jenin, but short time. Jenin able to work himself to his base, try to post, but no time, and so Jack Glennon will take a 6-0 lead into the final 2 minutes.
On mat number 2, Eli Schlepp from South Border still hanging on to that 7-0 lead. We've got 50 seconds left in the second period.
Reminder, we're coming to you today from the Ryan Opdahl Farmers Union Insurance of Hillsborough broadcast booth. Visit his agency downtown Hillsborough or give him a call today, 701-436-577. Ryan Opdahl, Farmers Union Insurance of Hillsborough. Jenin will start in the top position. Glennon up to his feet. That's a 107-pound consolation round matchup. Out of bounds they go, no change.
On mat number 2, Jaden Rude was able to get a 2-point reversal and a 2-point near fall, and Schlepp comes right back with a reversal, so Schlepp is ahead 9-4.
Taking a look at this second rounds of wrestlebacks. Taking a look at this one, you got to win 3 matches in a row to try to get into potentially into a placing round position. So for these wrestlers, a lot of wrestling upcoming, but hey, that's one of the beautiful things about wrestling. You get a chance to go out and prove it here. Minute to go. Glennon with a 6-0 lead. Jenin trying to get something in the top position. Hooking an ankle, now going to try to look for the snow plow cradle. Forehead right to the side, trying to bring his nose and knee together, but Glennon able to pop the head out. Now he's in a sprawl position. 40 seconds, at the very least, for Glennon. Not really much of a dangerous position. Can I just stay here, waste some of that clock? 30 seconds to go in the third period. Glennon holding on now. Going to go over, high step over, looking for a cross face. Grabbing at the near ankle, trying to spin behind, see if he can lock something up.
On mat number 2, Jaden Rude comes in with a 3-point takedown. Gets it closed in 9-7 right now. Schlepp is ahead. And just got a 2-point reversal. They're going back and forth here on mat number 2, and it's tied 9-9 with a minute left in the third.
Glennon able to hold on for a 6-0 lead, so Jack Glennon for the Central Cass Squirrels, he's into the next round of his home tournament, defeating HCV's Emery Jenin by a 6-0 score. So again, we'll get the wrestling action to you. We'll take a break about every hour on the top of the hour. Come back, get you our Wasleen Kramer Farmers Union Insurance Wrestling recap. Take a look at our Bank North team scoreboard, and then get you ready for all of those. Again, before about noon or so is when we can get that semifinal round going. But hey, stay around. Plenty of good matches here. Owen Eustace of Killdeer, a 7th grader at 0-4, is wrestling Liam Nabin of Larimore, a 7th grader, at 2-4. This on mat number 1 in the 107B weight class. As Eustace for the Cowboys with a quick takedown 30 seconds in.
On mat number 2, Jaden Rude from Kindred takes his first lead of the match. He's ahead 11-9 with 35 seconds left in the third period. He's in the top position. He's got a chicken wing in, trying to work that for some near fall points.
Nabin looking for a sit out, but Eustace able to follow. He'll stay in top control.
We're going to get a fresh start here on mat number 2, 107 pounds. Jaden Rude's on the top position. Off the whistle, 25 seconds left. Rude's able to take him back to the mat.
Eustace up in his lead 10-0, now in on a cradle and gets the pinfall. Owen Eustace for Killdeer, he stays alive at 107B, advancing in the consolation round.
And Jaden Rude with a come-behind win to beat Schlepp from South Border 11-9.
As we'll move to 114 pounds, Zach Kruger for the Central Cass Squirrels, an 8th grader at 8-4. Johanna Zozimo of Fargo South, a freshman at 3-11. Consolation round at 114 pounds.
Over on mat number 4, 114 pounds. We've got a tight one. Bowen Bulow from Valley City is ahead 6-5 over Grinsteiner from West Fargo. And we had a 7-second pin over here on mat number 2. Vetter from Kindred beats Braxton Mogan from Bish and Ryan.
Kruger, Zozimo scoreless, 35 seconds into period number 1. Shot attempt by Zozimo, sprawl by Kruger, going to put in a crossface, spin behind, and get the takedown. So Kruger, first points of the match, he'll lead 3-0, 1 minute and 5 seconds to go in the period. Edge of the mat, they will wrestle. Zozimo looking to get up to his feet, stand up. Kruger able to belly him out, keep a foot in bounds, and now we'll get a restart back to the center with 56 seconds to go in the period.
Mat number 2, 114 pounds, Brandon Grunick from Napoleon versus Jager Zuder from New York Mills, 114 pounds.
Off of the whistle, Zozimo was looking for the escape point. Kruger, though, able to stay with him, belly him back out as they wrestle along the far edge of the circle. Zozimo up to his feet, but out of bounds will get potentially dangerous.
Mat number 4, they've got a tight one down there in the south gym. Grinsteiner from West Fargo is ahead 8-7 over Bulow from Valley City.
Mat number 3, Eli Benson of Killdeer has a 10-0 lead over Jaden Kuntz of Killdeer in the second period at 1:14. Kruger looking for a turn, rolling out the wrist, putting in the chicken wing. Now going to go for the power half. Zozimo, though, able to get high head and now back up to his feet, but Matt returned out of bounds by Kruger. No change with 10 seconds to go in the first period. Zozimo will start in the down position, bottom set, top on, and whistle. Zozimo looking, crawling, trying for a knee slide, seeing if he can get an escape point before the end of the period. Up to his feet, Matt return, and that'll do it for period number 1. Zach Kruger for the Central Cass Squirrels with a 3-0 lead going into the second period.
On mat number 2, 114-pound Zuder gets the first takedown for 3 and comes back with a near fall for 3 as well to take a 6-0 lead.
Kruger will start in the down position for the Squirrels. Try to tack on to his lead. He got a takedown in the first, so he leads 3-0. Looking to spin out. Zozimo trying to follow, stay in control. Into a shot position is Kruger, able to face him. Single leg finish, gets the reversal.
And on mat number 2, 114-pound Zuder gets the pin with 5 seconds left in the first period.
So Zach Kruger for the hometown Squirrels with a 5-0 lead. Zozimo up to his feet, able to run. Kruger's able to run him out of bounds. No change, he'll stay on top. 40 seconds gone in the second period.
On mat number 4, Grinsteiner is still hanging on to an 11-9 lead over Bulow from Valley City.
Out of bounds they go. Zozimo will get dinged for his first stalling warning. Again, first one is free, second one is a point, and then in a sliding scale from there up.
On mat number 2, 127 pounds, we're getting ready for Wyatt Helmbrecht from New York Mills versus Sam Haverstock from Bishop Ryan.
Zozimo able to get up to his feet, so he gets on the scoreboard. 50 seconds to go in period number 2. Other matches, 114 consolation round. Nolan Mengi for the Kindred Vikings. Rowdy Otto from Thompson. That one just getting underway on mat number 3. Mat number 4. As our new match, Jaden Heil of Central Cass, Brody Pelton of Hillsborough Central Valley. 114 consolation round. As Kruger extends his lead, he gets a takedown to up it to 8-0. Will get dinged for a clasping call. Official holding it as now he'll stop it. So it'll be 1 point for a clasp. So make it 8-2. Zach Kruger with the lead. 15 seconds to go in the second period.
On mat number 2, we're waiting for Sam Haverstock to show up to the mat from Bishop Ryan.
And that'll do it for period number 2. Kruger with an 8-2 lead. Had that happen one time back in Lisbon. He's going up against someone from Oaks back in the Armory. One of our teammates in one of the lower weights just had one of these matches that would never, ever end. It just seemed like it went on for about 20 minutes to the point, because I was wrestling 220. I think he was about 52, and it just kept on going forever and ever and ever. So then I made my way back to the main gym, and then I saw that my match was green on the scoreboard, so then I had to make my way all the way back to the Armory. Coaches didn't see me, Mr. P, Coach Nagel. They didn't know I was wrestling. Wasn't very long either, I'll say that, so best to forget it.
Yep.
So Kruger ups his lead now 11-2. With 1 minute and 10 seconds to go.
Okay, I see Mr. Haverstock here in the corner, so we should be getting going here pretty quick on mat number 2, 127 pounds.
2 more points for Kruger, so make it now 13-4. Final 45 seconds in the period. Zozimo, though, with a reversal. Kruger able to belly himself out. Has to hold on for 40 more seconds, but Zozimo is going to try to put in a power half. Kruger got to defend, try to fight all you can. Able to turn face Zozimo with 30 seconds to go. Zozimo now sprawled out. Kruger in on a single. Looking to circle. Final 15 seconds of the matchup. Kruger now into a double. At the very least, just killing some of this precious time. See if he can get a reversal. A reversal would give the team an extra point in the team score race. Out of time, we'll get 1 for a loss of control. So 14-6, that is important right there, because that is, by my Mayville State math, 8 points. It's a major decision for Zach Kruger advancing here at 114 pounds.
On mat number 2, Wyatt Helmbrecht gets the first takedown to take a 3-0 lead. He's in the top position right now.
Talk about the team point race. It's 2 points for a win, advancement points as they call it in the championship bracket. 1 point in the consolation round bracket. In addition, you get a bonus point for a major decision victory. You get a bonus point and a half for a tech fall, and 2 bonus points for a pinfall. So when we mention bonus points victories, that's what we're talking about. Maybe you might see at a individual tournament like this. If you got a 6-7 point lead, you're going to still maybe potentially try to get that one final near fall to at least get your team an extra point or 2.
And those bonus points definitely help the cause as well to the team totals at the end of the day.
Absolutely, that is really where it comes down to. Mat number 1, Steele Thornton for the Valley City Highliners, an 7th grader at 8 and 11. Bo Parisian of Central Cass, a 7th grader at 6 and 6. Consolation round at 121 pounds. As out of bounds they go, 49 seconds into the first period.
On mat number 2, Haverstock gets a 1-point escape right at the end of the first period. We're going to go into the second period with Helmbrecht ahead 3-1.
Mat number 3, Elijah O'Day of New York Mills has a 7-1 lead over Levi Detweiler of Grafton. Mat 4, Pelton with an 8-1 lead for Hillsborough Central Valley. As Parisian in on a takedown, now looking to finish, has the turn. Now going to try to step over, try to put in a ride. Hooks the leg, also cross face in the shoulder. As able to roll through was Thornton, but able to come back was Parisian, still in on the finish, looking for the fall, has 18 seconds to try to get it. Steele Thornton trying to bridge, trying to stay off of his back, cannot do so. So Bo Parisian for the Central Cass Squirrels, he advances here at the 121-pound consolation round matchup.
And on mat number 2, Helmbrecht gets the pin in the second period. Over on mat number 4, 114 pounds, Brody Pelton from Hillsborough Central Valley has an 11-2 lead over Jaden Hale from Central Cass.
Continuing on with this squirrel train here on mat number 1, Hayden Morgan of Central Cass, an 8th grader at 3 and 4. Gage Miller of Ellendale Edgley Colma, a sophomore at 8 and 9 at 127 pounds.
On mat number 2, 127 pounds, Owen Maxwell from Roseau versus Caleb Ratz from Frazee. Ratz has a 3-0 lead in the first period.
.30 seconds gone, neutral position here on mat number 1. Collar elbow tie shot attempt here by Miller. Morgan, though, able to get the leg back free, pushing Miller out, and out of bounds will go back to the center. 45 seconds gone in the first. Off the whistle, shot attempt by Miller. Double leg, bring him down to the mat. 3 points for the takedown. So Gage Miller for the Thunder has the opening points. Halfway gone in period number 1, 3-0 lead.
On mat number 2, Ratz is on the top position. He's got his opponent broken down, 30 seconds left. He's working on some arm bars, chicken wings, and trying to get some near fall points here.
Hillsborough Central Valley's Brody Pelton gets a victory there at 114 pounds. So the Borough wrestler is into the next round here at the Lettermen's tournament. Next on mat number 4, Johnny Robinson of Pembina County North, Sutton Stearns for the Oaks Tornadoes.
And we're at the end of the first period here on mat number 2. Ratz goes into the second period with a 3-0 lead over Maxwell from Roseau.
Over on mat number 1, Loden Skefti of Oaks. He leads Mohamedullah Mazdegray 6-1 after 1 period. Final 10 seconds. Morgan up to his feet looking for the escape point, but Miller with the mat return puts in a crossface. Going to see if he can get a quick count before the end of the period. Got a count of 1 and about 3/4, but just not enough time. So no near fall points. It'll stay 3-0 going into period number 2.
On mat number 2, Maxwell started in the top position for period number 2. He's trying to work on that crossface cradle on the far side of the mat. And Ratz from Frazee comes back with a 2-point reversal to take a 5-0 lead.
We'll start neutral to begin period number 2. Morgan and Miller. On mat number 1, the red and black mat to your left.
And Ratz gets the pin on mat number 2. Ratz from Frazee gets the pin with minute 11 left in the second period.
Miller in on a shot attempt, single leg, looking for a trip. Gets the trip and the takedown. Morgan able to get himself to his belly, limited to just 3. But now Hayden Morgan for the Squirrels trails by 6. Minute 20 to go in period number 2.
On mat number 2, 133 pounds, Gavin Rude from Kindred versus Remington Burnside from Northern Cass.
So Miller still with a 6-0 lead, halfway gone in period number 2.
And Rude from Kindred gets a quick takedown on mat number 2. He's got the half Nelson in with the far wrist, trying to get that near fall, or pin.
Mat 3, Oakley Brown and Matthew Buchet of Fargo South. Brown for Pembina County North at 133.
And there's the pin for Gavin Rude with in the first period with just a few seconds left.
We've got blood time over here on mat number 1, which means it's time for your Cass County Mutual Taupe Insurance blood timeout. Cass County Mutual provides insurance products to all of southeastern North Dakota. They're a local company providing local service to all policyholders. Visit CassCountyMutual.com to find an agent near you. As we get that blood cleaned up.
On mat number 2, consolation round still. 139 pounds, Finn Dotseth from Fargo South versus Tucker Morado from Oaks.
Results there at 133. Logan Skefty of Oaks does defeat Mazda Gray by fall in 256. So Sutton Stearns does finish off a tech fall 15-0 over Johnny Robinson there at 133 on mat number 4.
On mat number 2, they're both in a heavy tie-up, both looking for that lat drop.
Mat number 4, Lucen Albrecht of Kilder, Zachary Clevin of Mayport CG. That going on mat number 4. Back to wrestling here. We're halfway gone in the second period. Morgan looking for a stand-up, trying to mule kick his way out of here, trying to stay inbound, see if he can get that, but mat return by Miller, pulling the leg out from under him, and to get the return. But then we'll get a full Nelson, and so a penalty point, Morgan on the scoreboard. He trails 6-1 after the penalty point with 40 seconds to go in period number 2.
On mat number 2, Morado gets a takedown with 30 seconds left in the first period. He's threading the needle and gets some near fall points. And the quick pin. So Morado pins Dotseth from Fargo South.
Morgan up to his feet, able to face Miller, but then Miller able to get the mat return. Morgan's been up to his feet a couple of times, just been even able to get that escape point. Final 15 seconds, short time, tapper out. As Gage Miller gonna reach through, grab at the wrist, try to run a half, gets it, gets the turn, gonna look for the pinfall. At the very least, some near fall points before the end of the period, gets the count of 4. And so Gage Miller ups his lead 10-1 going into the final 2 minutes.
We're still in the 139-pound weight class on mat number 2. Bryce Komrosky from Valley City versus Ethan Royer from Frazee.
Morgan got to hit something here. We're going neutral. He's looking for a throw. Trails by 9. A consolation round here at 127 pounds. Got to try to hit something. If you're Hayden Morgan, if you're Gage Miller, just got to wrestle smart, stay in good position. As long as you don't give up the throw, you're likely in good shape to advance to wrestle a little bit later on this morning.
On mat number 2, Royer gets the first takedown to take a 3-0 lead with 1:15 left in the first period.
Morgan looking for a headlock instead. Miller will reverse it into a headlock of his own. 3 points for the takedown. Gonna lock up the tech fall, but he wants the pin, and he gets it. Gage Miller, the pinfall, 450 for the Thunder to advance at 127 pounds.
On mat number 2, Royer has the half Nelson in and the far wrist. Trying to get Komrosky broken down and turned over. Now he's going to the far side cradle.
Next match up here on mat number 1, this at 133 pounds. Jaron Nelson for the Oaks Tornadoes, Trent Geisler for the Valley City Highliners. Nelson, a sophomore, 9-5. Geisler, a freshman, at 12-10.
Royer got a 1 count on mat number 2, but wasn't able to get the 2 count for any points. He's got the half stuck in, short time left. Looks like he's going to get some near fall here. And he gets 3 near fall to take a 6-0 lead going into the second.
So clean up some blood now. Nelson and Geisler with the whistle to start. Nelson quickly in on a single leg attempt and finish it for the takedown. He'll get the 3 quick points to take a 3-0 lead.
On mat number 2, they're starting the second period in the neutral position. Royer is in on a single leg, trying to get him broke down, get that 3-point takedown.
Again, this is the 2025 edition of the Central Cast Lettermen's Tournament. Thank you so much for joining us here today on yourliveevent.com. As we hit the 10 o'clock hour, we'll take a break. We'll come back with more wrestling from Castleton. That's next on yourliveevent.com.
Growers, prepare your fields and yields against the wet conditions today and beyond with the Drain Tile Project from Chad's Excavating out of Mayville. Drain tiling will improve and increase your yields and land values for years to come. Chad's Excavating provides free detailed estimates, and with over 40 years of combined success, they provide professional installation and service. Call Chad today to prepare for your future and any questions that you might have. That's Chad's Excavating out of Mayville, helping farmers grow.
As an American Family Insurance agent, Chris and Monica Heisey look out for what matters to you most, even when nothing is wrong. These days, everyone wants to save money, and they can show you how easy it is to have multiple policies by combining your auto and homeowner's insurance. Let Chris Heisey Agency with American Family Insurance put some change back in your pocket. For more info, visit chrisheisey.com. That's chrisheisey.com for all the details.
The City of Hillsborough encourages customers to use electricity wisely through its Bright Energy Solutions rebate program. These rebates help customers save energy and money, improve their comfort, and protect the environment. You can get rebates on Energy Star appliances and lighting, as well as high-efficiency heat pumps and air conditioners. They even have rebates for home electric vehicle chargers. Business customers can receive rebates too. Call the City of Hillsborough for more information or visit brightenergysolutions.com. In Hope, North Dakota, we aren't just a town, we're a community, one that you can be proud of, where you and your family can grow. With available jobs, affordable housing, a golf course and pool, the Sportsman Club, and great educational opportunities. There hasn't been a better time to join the Hope community, ideally located between Fargo, Grand Forks, and Jamestown. For more information, go to www.hopend.com. Live, work, and play in Hope, North Dakota.
Upgrade your toolbox and tackle any project with the latest from Ada Building Center, LLC. They've added a massive 24-foot Diablo display filled with everything you need, brand new to the store. From circular saw blades to framing blades and metal drilling solutions and diamond cutting concrete blades, Diablo has it all. Need fine finish or general purpose wood blades? High-performance crew driving bits? They've got you covered. Stop by Ada Building Center, LLC, Highway 200 East Edge in Ada, and see the Diablo difference for yourself. Your next project starts here.
Sharing our heritage, sharing our future. Choosing the right bank for your financial needs can be challenging with the many choices available. Dakota Heritage Bank is pleased you're interested in knowing more about what they can do for you. The Dakota Heritage Bank community bank setting is a strong advantage they have over larger, less personal banks. Customers are more than account numbers, they are friends and neighbors. Working together, Dakota Heritage Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Don't be fooled by that beat-up old cap. Its faded crown represents the tireless work of America's farmers and ranchers. Its sturdy brim, their dedication to providing our nation with a safe, affordable food source. So we'd like to tip our hat to them. Farmers Union Insurance, protecting those that protect America's food source.
Visit with Ryan Opdahl, your local Farmers Union insurance agent in Hillsborough.
Back here on yourliveevent.com as we'll get you our wrestling recap from Farmers Union Insurance, the Wasling Kramer Agency. As we're wrestling here, 139, Logan Anthony for the Central Cast Squirrels. He will advance with a pinfall over Croy Fitzpatrick of Killdeer. Going on right now in the consolation round matchup, just getting underway, period number one. Brogan Erickson Brogan Erickson of Mayport CG is wrestling Grayson Matson of Lemoore Litchfield Marion. Mat number two, Josiah Drews of Frazee going up against Remy Nigan of Fargo South. Mat number three, Xander Dovenmiller for Hillsborough Central Valley. He trails Britton Heckles, Carter Grobe 3-0 in the first. And mat number four, Gabriel Dumas of Grafton has a 3-0 lead over Tanner Atkinson of Britton Heckla. That is your wrestling recap from the Wasleen Kramer Farmers Union Insurance Agency. Taking a look at the Bank North scoreboard online at banknorth.bank. Top 5 looks pretty similar, as a number of these ones still have yet to wrestle, or only 1 or 2 wrestlers so far in this consolation round matchup. Carrington 5th at 85, Frazee 4th with 91, Ellendale Edgeley Combe 3rd with 91.5. Lisbon is up to 2nd at 93. South Border still leading with 104 points. Let's look at your Bank North team scoreboard online at banknorth.bank. So Erickson with a 3-0 lead, getting the takedown against Madsen there on mat number 1. Again, the consolation round. We'll do 3 rounds of wrestlebacks before we get to our semifinal round. Roughly noon, or in the noon hour, noon maybe a little bit after that. Of course, to be determined depending on the how these matches go and how long these consolation round matches go. Erickson looking for a turn. Just able to take now. He's going to scoop the head in a reverse half finish, walk it back, look for the pinfall, runs out of time, but Erickson will get forward for the near fall. He'll take a 7-0 lead going into the second period.
Yeah, mat number 239-pound, this consolation round match. Josiah Drews of Frazee's up 3-0 over Remy Wynn of Fargo South, and that is in the first period with 23 seconds remaining. So Drews from Frazee in the top position, wearing that green and black singlet, up 3-0.
Blood time from Cass County Mutual, Taupe Insurance. Get in touch with Ryan at Taupe Insurance in Castleton for a quote or review of your policies. Give Taupe Insurance a call today, 701-347-4045. That's 701-347-4045. As we'll get that blood cleaned up, Erickson with a 7-0 lead. Mattson with choice. He'll go neutral to start our second 2 minutes.
And we're still between periods over here on mat 2. And it's still 3-0 lead. Josiah Drews of Frazee, the senior, at 4-9. As the 3-0 lead, starting the neutral position on mat 2 in the second period.
Mattson with a shot attempt. Erickson, though, able to sprawl, looking for a reshot. Nothing doing now. Shot attempt. Mattson once again single, but Erickson able to kick the leg back. He'll stay and keep it neutral as they wrestle along the side of the circle. Throw attempt by Mattson. Erickson, though, able to stay facing, and they'll walk themselves back to the squirrel logo.
And Remy Wynn in on a single leg shot. Nice little front headlock into a shuck by Josiah Drews. Shucked it around. Scores the takedown, now up 6-0. He's in the top position working a head lever. Going to go hammerlock behind the back on Wynn. He's up 6-0 in the second period.
Erickson, the takedown to the half, runs with it, gets the pinfall. Brogan Erickson stays alive with the second period fall at 145 pounds.
And Drews over here has the hammerlock. He's going to roll Wynn over. And it's tight in the fall for Josiah Drews of Frazee at 139 pounds on mat 2.
Mat number 1, Carson German for the Oaks Tornadoes going up against Callan Walski of Carrington. German is senior at 5-10. Walski a freshman at 9-11.
And mat number 2, new matchup out here. Looks like Ian Anderson taking on Vandehoven from Carrington. So that's here 150 or 145 pounds on mat number 2.
Walski with the takedown for the Cardinals. He's got a quick 3-0 lead, 20 seconds in to this first period. Now going to try to ride tough on top.
And match just underway over here on mat number 2 between Ian Anderson of Lisbon and Vandehoven of Carrington. Anderson hits the head and arm, throws Vandehoven over to his back, working for a fall on mat 2.
Out of bounds, they'll go. No change. Walski still with a 3-0 lead. Mat number 3, Grove of Bryn Hekla ups his lead 7-0 over Hillsborough Central Valley's Xander Dovenmiller. Dovenmiller just got a takedown in the third, so he trails 7-3 with 80 seconds to go. Gabriel Dumas has a 15-1 lead over Tanner Atkinson, so Dumas for the Grafton Spoilers on his way to advance. They're at 139 pounds.
And Anderson has a 7-0 lead, picked up the 4 near fall, now goes to a cradle, has the chin in the shoulder, trying to flatten out Vanderhoven, but the 7th grader back to his belly. 4 more near fall here for Ian Anderson, up 11-0, under a minute remaining in the first period.
Vanderhoven's teammate Callan Walski still has a 3-0 lead as they'll wrestle edge of the mat. 145-pound consolation round matchups. Walski hooking an ankle, seeing what he can do with it. Forearm to the back of the neck, was looking to try to lock up the half, but we'll get a restart back to the center. No change with 29 seconds to go in period number 1.
And Anderson with the hammerlock goes around the front with a crossface. Now Vanderhoven back belly down, stretches out. Ian Anderson for Lisbon still working in the top position over here on mat 2 with the 11-0 lead, 10 seconds remaining in the first period.
Restart, able to get the breakdown is Walski. Now going to work up, see if he can do something with it before the end of the period. And out of bounds they'll go.
Anderson with 2 near fall, hits the inside cradle, really forced that cradle, scored 2 near fall at the end of the period, has the 13-0 lead over Vanderhoven of Carrington going into the second.
Walski will start in the top position to begin the second period. Has a 3-0 lead. Or excuse me, still 10 seconds to go in period number 1 as they went out of bounds. So final couple ticks of the clock, Walski will ride it out. And now he'll take a 3-0 lead into the second period.
So Anderson up 13-0 in the second period over here on mat 2 with a minute 35 remaining. Wrestlers in the neutral position. Vanderhoven had choice. He chose neutral. Anderson trying to work a takedown and close this one out. Now a minute 30 remaining. Anderson still working in on the leg on Vanderhoven on mat 2.
We'll start neutral to begin period number 2 on mat number 1. Walski with the 3-0 lead for the Carrington Cardinals.
And Anderson with the double overs now goes to head and arm, has the takedown and some near fall. Still able to work for the pin, up 16-0 over on mat 2. And that's the win by tech fall, 20-0, your final on mat 2. Anderson over Vanderhoven at 145.
In the center of the mat, after a restart, Walski looking in for a shot attempt. German able to get the leg and the arm back free. Break apart, now come back together. Collar and elbow tie. Shot attempt by Walski, and out of bounds they'll go. No change. Minute 19 to go in period number 1. Results from the other matchup here. Xander Dovenmuller for Hillsborough Central Valley comes back and picks up the pinfall victory in 5:41 to advance at 133 pounds. His teammate for the Burros, Jackson Kleckner, he is trailing 3-0 to Lisbon's Gavin Robertson as that match just finals. It looks like Robertson will pick up the first period fall there for the Lisbon Broncos. Moving to Levi Todd of Larimore going up against Tristan Carrizales of Roseau. That's on mat 3. Mat number 4, Weston Baumgartner of Napoleon has a 6-0 lead against Thompson's Mason Bartles as they start the second period.
And mat number 2, Central Cass's Ben Quittschreiber out here wrestling Jager Jordheim of Kindred. And looks like Jordheim down on a double leg, has Quittschreiber on his hip here at the near center edge of the mat. Still trying to work around, no points awarded. That's in the first period with a minute remaining, still scoreless on mat 2. Oh, nice little scramble there by Quittschreiber. He goes down, grabs the leg, rolls through on Jordheim. So still scrambling here, mat 2.
Mat 1, Walski will ride out the rest of the period. So 6-0, Callan Walski for the Carrington Cardinals leads. Going into the final 2 minutes, looking to advance at 145 pounds. We'll start neutral to begin period number 2.
And Ben Quittschreiber stayed calm, cool, and collected there. Was able to hit that scramble with the leg, rolled through on it. Comes out the backside on Jager Jordheim. So Quittschreiber for Central Cass up 3-0 on mat 2. Still in the first period, 35 seconds remaining.
Walski ups his lead, takedown right to the back. Gets 3 to extend his lead. Going to see if he can get some near fall points. Not at the angle. Official has not started swiping. German able to belly himself out. Gives up no near fall points, but now Carson German for Oaks trails 9-0. Got to get moving with 1 minute and 15 seconds to go in the third period.
And Ben Quitschreiber here has a leg locked in, but Jordheim caught him a little bit high. Is just trying to quad pot up and shake him off over the front, but that's going to end the period. Still 3-0 over here on mat number 2 as the flip of the disc. Jordheim defers over to Quitschreiber.
Under a minute in the period. Callan Walski has a 9-0 lead. It would be a major decision if this score holds. Walski could give up an escape point and still get that major decision for the bonus team point. With now 35 seconds in good position. Looking for a breakdown, hooks the ankle. Just going to try to kill some clock here and advance at 145 pounds.
And Quitschreiber with another takedown as he chose neutral to start that period. Hits the takedown, pulls the head out, and now up 6-0 on mat number 2, right in the top position with 1 minute 15 remaining in the second period.
Walski will get dinged for stalling. Official saying got to get out to one side, try to work, try to improve your position. Walski, that's okay for him. He'll take that with just 10 seconds left. Go right back. Forehead right into the arm. Just looking to ride it out. Sit out attempt by German. And out of time. And so Callan Walski for the Carrington Cardinals, he advances at 145 pounds.
And Ben Quitschreiber has trying to hit an arm bar. Tried to walk it around the head of Jager Jordheim. Jordheim able to stretch out. And looks like maybe potentially dangerous or just some little equipment adjustment there for Jager Jordheim. Still 6-0. Quitschreiber's up. 39 seconds remaining in the second period.
£145. Jackson Ness, the 8th grader for Northern Cass at 6-10, going against William Katz of Fargo South, a sophomore at 2-7. Ness in on a single leg attempt, but Katz able to spin around, get the takedown. So he'll take a 3-0 lead. We'll get a whistle, and it looks like we'll have a full Nelson. Indeed, we will. So Ness will get on the scoreboard. It's 3-1. Katz leading 20 seconds into this first period.
We're down to 15 seconds remaining in the second period as the towel tapper out on the mat. Still 6-0 lead for Quitschreiber. Up over the top, has the leg and picking up some near fall. Half Nelson on the far side. Jager Jordheim trying to keep that left shoulder up. Now rolls through, but gives up the near fall at the end of the period. 10-0's the lead for Ben Quitschreiber on mat 2.
Over on mat number 3, my cousin Blake Alm going for Mayport CG going up against Grafton's Fisher Clapp. Mat number 4, Bryce Schneider of Napoleon Gacko Streeter going against Abel Enerson of Pembina County North. Both those matches scoreless in the first period.
And started the third period off the whistle. Quitschreiber in the bottom position. It's the sit-out trying to come back around. Now Jordheim cradles him up. And Quitschreiber rolling through. Jordheim with the cradle. Still has it locked up here on Quitschreiber on mat 2.
Katz with a turn, scoop the head. Going to see if he can get the pinfall. A minute to go in the period.
And working for a pin over here on mat 2, and Quitschreiber lets him up. The win by tech fall 16-0 on mat 2.
Katz for the Bruins gets the pinfall, so William Katz for Fargo South. He advances with the first period pinfall over Northern Cass's Jackson Ness.
And mat number 2, another consolation all bout between Hudson Goldaddy of Thompson and 8th grader wrestling Keen Johnson of Roseville, sophomore. Matchup here on mat number 252 pounds.
Mat 1, Nolan Braun for the Bishop Bryan Lions, a junior at 3-1, going up against junior Isaac Navarro of the Grafton Spoilers at 12-4, and out of bounds. We'll get a restart.
And match just underway here on mat number 2, first 15 seconds. And Keen Johnson of Roseau in the white singlet with the green trim in on a single leg on Gold Daddy. Gold Daddy still trying to sprawl out. They go to the edge of the mat, back to the center for a restart on mat 2 at 152 pounds in the first period.
Braun gets a takedown, going to shoot the half, run with it, try to stay inbounds. Also has a chicken wing along the other side. Now going to see what he can lock up. Instead, he'll just roll out the wrist off to the side. Now go the other way, reshoot that half. Able to stack him up, looking for the pinfall. Navarro able to get back, belly himself out, and potentially dangerous call. We'll get a 2 near fall count before the potentially dangerous. So Braun ups his lead 5-0.
And 3-0 lead over here for Keen Johnson, scores the takedown in that white singlet with the green trim in the top position over here on mat number 2. With a minute remaining, he's up 3-0. Gold Daddy stands up. Mat return by Johnson on mat 2.
Our results at mat number 4, Bryce Schneider picks up a 1 minute, 21 second pinfall over PCN's Abel Enerson. So Schneider advances. Now on mat number 4, it's Trevor Lee for Northern Cass. He just got a takedown to take a 3-0 lead over Hunter Undum of Valley City. Braun still with a 5-0 lead.
Our score remains 3-0 over on mat 2 with 15 seconds remaining. Johnson still in the top position of Roseau, trying to Turk the leg, or just working that edge of the mat back to the center for a restart on mat 2 with 11 seconds remaining in the first period.
And we'll get a whistle with 3 seconds, another potentially dangerous. Braun still with a 5-0 lead. Results, mat number 3, Blake Alm of Mayport CG, a 96-second pinfall over Fisher Clapp of Grafton. So Alm is into the next round at 52. Now on mat number 3, Liam Albrecht of Killdeer has a 6-5 lead over Noak Swenson of Kindred as they wrestle at 152.
Start of the second period on mat 2. Johnson in the bottom position has the 3-0 lead. Gold Daddy in the top position for Thompson, wearing that green singlet with the black trim. Just working the near wrist, able to drag Johnson back down to the mat. Still 3-0 here on mat 2 in the second period.
Braun with a takedown to go up 8-0. Now in a headlock finish, going to try to get those shoulders to the mat and advance at 152 pounds. Not quite there, but still plenty of time. Has a minute 20 to try to get the fall. Arching back. Navarro trying to stay close, hooking at the leg, seeing if he can survive. Unable to do so. Nolan Braun of Bishop Ryan advances at 152 pounds.
And a technical violation by Hudson Gold Daddy with the clasp. And Johnson with the 1 point for the violation. Now up 4-0, still in the bottom position. So Gold Daddy doing a good job riding on top, keeping Johnson down on the mat now on mat 2. But 4-0 lead for Keen Johnson on mat 2, second period.
Mat number 1, Gage Geisler of Ellendale Edgeley Calma, 7th grader at 2 and 6, going up against Lisbon's Weston Clausen, a junior at 5 and 5. This 152-pound consolation round matchup. Over on mat 3, Noak Swenson takes an 8-6 lead in the period, in period number 2. As Northern Cass's Trevor Lee, he advances at 160 pounds over on mat number 4.
And 40 seconds remaining in the second period. Still 4-0 lead for Johnson. Gold Daddy keeps him down on the bottom. Now Gold Daddy tried to hit a tilt, rolled through on it with that chicken wing on the far side. Not able to get any swipes on the mat, but now bars up the arm. Steps back across. Now goes to a half Nelson here on mat 2, but down 4-0 in the second period. 20 seconds remaining.
Clausen trying to finish the takedown, but Geisler a good job of defensive wrestling, but then Still in a scramble position. No points in that sequence. Now Clausen will poke the head out and get the takedown. So he'll get the opening points. 3-0 he leads with 45 seconds to go in period number 1.
Johnson able to score the escape. Now 5-0. They go into the third period. Johnson wants to choose top position on GoldDaddy. GoldDaddy almost had the ride out, but Johnson, the final 10 seconds, is able to score the escape up now 5-0 on mat 2.
Mat 4, Andy Pulak for Grafton has a 3-0 lead over Slade Molfinger of West Fargo as they wrestle at 160-152. Swenson extends his lead for Kindred 14-6. As Geisler will get the shoes adjusted. Got an escape to make it 3-1 with 15 seconds to go in the second period.
And we're in the third period over on mat 2, still 5-0 your score. Johnson chose that top position. Minute 20 remaining. As GoldDaddy able to isolate that wrist, because try to pull it over, separates the hips. GoldDaddy has to go out, or excuse me, Johnson has to go out to the side. Little inside cradle pressure. Gets Johnson, or gets GoldDaddy broke back down to the mat on mat 2.
Swenson for Kindred picks up a pinfall victory. Still advance at 160 pounds. They're on mat number 3. Now on mat number 3, Royce Lawrence of New York Mills, Ashton Dunham of Roseau. As to start the second period, Clausen will start in the down position to begin period number 2.
And final 35 seconds of our third period over on mat number 2. Johnson still has the 5-0 lead. GoldDaddy continuously working on the bottom, has the inside leg caught, kind of the peek out position. Now cracks down Johnson on the mat, goes into the high crotch fireman's position, but just not able to get any separation and score points in that position here on mat number 2 as time down to 15 seconds in the third period. He's down 5-0.
152, Undum defeats Trevor Lee there on mat number 4. 160 on mat 4. Andy Pulak of Grafton picks up the minute 18-second pinfall victory. Now it's Nye Kerr of Northern Cast, Riley Love of Mayport CG. That's on mat number 4. Mat number 1, Weston Clausen still with a 3-1 lead with a minute and 5 seconds to go in that period.
Keen Johnson of Roseau picks up the 5-0 victory over Hudson GoldDaddy of Thompson on mat number 2 at 152 pounds. So Johnson into the next rounds of the consolation bracket.
Stand-up attempt from Geisler. Clausen, though, able to follow and get the stay in control with 45 seconds to go in the period. Weston Clausen, the junior for Lisbon, looking to pick up some advancements points, maybe some bonus points as well for the Lisbon Broncos, as they've gotten themselves into second place in the team score.
Mat number 252-pound matchup, Center Cast. Riley Miller, a senior, 5-8 record. Brant Mouse, West Fargo. Matchup just underway, minute 40 remaining. Wrestlers neutral position as Miller goes into the collar tie on mat 2.
Scramble here. It was an escape for Geisler, but then I believe a takedown for Clausen to the back. 3 near fall plus the 3 takedowns. So Weston Clausen able to get 6 before the end of the period to give himself a 7-point lead at 9-2.
And 3-0 lead over here on mat number 2 for Riley Miller of Central Cast. Scores the takedown, all working over the top with a cradle as Mouse caught the head of Miller momentarily, but still 3-0 lead in the first period with 50 seconds remaining on mat 2.
Clausen will start in the down position up to his feet, but then Geisler able to get a mat return. Clausen quickly back up to his feet once again, looking for the escape point. Tripped down by Geisler, able to get the mat return. Clausen still trying to fight tough, but Geisler able to get a crossface. He uses it to walk around the head, get the pinfall. Gage Geisler was down 9-2. One thing you love about wrestling, and can end any time, able to get the crossface into a pin and Gage Geisler advances for the Thunder at 152.
And still 3-0, final 5 seconds over here on mat number 2 for Miller. He has the 3-0 lead in that top position. He'll take that lead into the second.
Update from the South Gym. Riley Love of Mayport CG leads Nye Kerr 4-0 on mat number 4. Mat number 1, Dane Decotu of the Northern Lights, Logan Dietzler of Larimore. This 160-pound consolation round matchup. Decotu, a sophomore at 11-10. Dietzler, a sophomore as well at 0-2 on the season.
Neutral position, start period, the second period over here on mat 2 at 152 pounds between Miller and Mouse. Miller had picked up the takedown in the first period for the 3-0 lead off the edge of the mat, back to the center. And Miller still up 3-0, minute 42 remaining, second period.
Decotu, Dietzler, neutral position. Over on mat number 3, Jackson Tozer for the Thompson Tommies going up against Jack Smith of DeLax Burlington. Smith with an early takedown for the Lakers. Final on mat number 4, Riley Love with the 15-0 tech fall victory for Mayport CG over Nye Kerr.
And Miller with the takedown goes into a cradle. Pinning combination hooked up here for Riley Miller on Brant Mouse. Mouse tried to stand up, went head to knee, and Miller clamped down over the top. Turns him over for the pin on mat 2 for Riley Miller of Central Cass.
Decotu gets a takedown. Dietzler up to his feet for the escape, so it's 3-1 with 40 seconds to go in the period. Collar and elbow ties. They'll break apart, adjust the headgear, then come back to the collar and elbow ties. Shot attempt. Dietzler, sprawl by Decotu, and spin behind, get the takedown. So Dane Decotu will up his lead 6-1 with 20 seconds to go in period number 1. Shoots the half. Short time at the very least. Just try to ride out the final few couple of seconds. Dietzler up to his feet looking for an escape before the whistle. But Decotu able to get the mat return and will ride it out to take a 6-1 lead into the second.
Yeah, mat number 2, 160-pound matchup. Ethan Drake, Hillsboro Central Valley, a junior. He's wrestling Hunter Okins of Fargo South. Okins throws him in a headlock, has the head and arm in the takedown. Drake still trying to roll him through. Okins is going to readjust, picks up 2 near fall. Has a 5-0 lead here for Hunter Okins of Fargo South. Now the 1-point escape for Drake. Still in the first period, a minute 20 remaining on mat 2.
Get a caution. We'll restart back to the center.
And we're back to a minute remaining first period. Okins has the 5-1 lead. Drake was in on a single leg shot, but Okins able to turn the corner in that situation. 3 more points, 8-1 lead. First period, 45 seconds remaining.
Decotu still in top control, able to spin behind, remain in control. 30 seconds gone in the period.
A big scramble over here on mat 2. Okins just tried to barnyard over Ethan Drake, and Drake got him out of position. So we're scrambling here for position. Okins and Drake over on mat 2. Looks like Okins is going to come out on top momentarily. 18 seconds remaining. Still 8-1 lead for Hunter Okins of Fargo South over Drake of Hillsboro Central Valley.
And we'll get a whistle, a full Nelson called on Decotu. So Dietzler will get back on the scoreboard. 6-2 he trails in the second period.
And into the second period with the 8-1 lead, Hunter Okins of Fargo South over Ethan Drake. They're going to start neutral position off the whistle. Okins, nice little hip heist peek out there as gets behind for the takedown. 11-1 lead, picks up a couple near fall. And now working a pinning combination on mat 2.
Decotu with a 6-2 lead. He's still in top control, looking to ride it out. New match on mat number 4. Lane Zupon of the Northern Lights. Peyton Wald of Roseau. That at 172. Mat number 3, a good one in the second period. Jack Smith just got a takedown to take an 12-11 lead over Thompson's Jackson Tozer.
And Okins of Fargo South up here on mat 2 is up 15-1, pick up the forward near fall. And that's in the second period, minute 10 remaining. Okins in the top position on mat 2.
Dakota with the turn and the fall, so Dane Dakota of the Northern Lights. He will advance in the 160-pound weight class.
Okins works up underneath, kind of the claw ride. Turks the leg, throws over Ethan Drake. Going to pick up the near fall he needs for the tech fall victory, 18-1. He advances into the next rounds of the Consolations on mat 2.
Next matchup here, mat number 1, as they'll clean up some blood on the mat. Colton Chapin of Britton Hecla going up against Hillsborough Central Valley's Cade Mueller. Chapin, a sophomore for the Braves at 7-5. Mueller, a junior for the Burros at 3-12. Collar elbow ties, forehead to forehead. Looking for a position, trying to keep their tournament alive. Here this Saturday morning. Thanks for joining us here so far today on YourLiveEvent.com.
And mat number 2, we have Iverson Cooney, a center cast, the freshman wrestling Jacob Jaggy, a Killdeer. And Cooney in on a single leg on Jag. He has it picked up, going to take a backwards trip down to the mat for the 3-point takedown, minute 25 remaining. Here on mat number 2 for Cooney, up 3-0.
Still neutral. Mueller and Chapin, both wrestlers down to a knee. Both wrestlers able to keep their head or pop their legs back up. Shot attempt. Chapin sprawl by Mueller into a reshot. Chapin able to hold on to it. Mueller now will transition it into a single leg. Chapin hopping around. Mueller trying to get it into a double. Sprawl by Chapin. Mueller going back in at that single. Now back into a double. Sprawl by Chapin. Grab, reach the far leg. Now going to try to set up a cow catcher. Was trying to scoop the head. Mueller, though, able to stay close. Pick the leg up, looking to bring him down. Trying to finish this shot. Chapin hopping around. Mueller trying to keep him inbounds. Trying to drag him inbounds and see if he can get the takedown to try to finish it with 20 seconds to go in the period. Chapin still hopping around, keeping it neutral. And was looking for a throw. Mueller trying to defend, trying to stay heavy. We've got a scramble, wizard position, and able to slide the arm around and get the takedown right at the end of the period is Chapin. Puts in a turn. Mueller, though, able to roll through. No near fall points, but Chapin, a good job of defensive wrestling, stays alive and gets the takedown. Take the lead going into period 2.
So Iverson Cooney takes the 3-0 lead into the second period over here on mat number 2 at 160 pounds. Wrestlers in the neutral position to start. Cooney for center cast, wearing the red singlet with the white trim down the side, has the 3-0 lead. Wrestlers starting out, a little bit of hand fighting, collar ties on mat 2.
Neutral to start the second period. Result mat 3. Jack Smith of DLB defeats Jackson Tozer of Thompson by fall in 5:06. Now on mat number 3, Atticus Geetson of Northern Cass going up against John Luke Peterson of Mayport CG. Chapin with a throw right to the back. Scoops the head. Mueller trying to bridge. Can't do so. Colton Chapin of Britton Hecla advances at 160 pounds.
Here's Cooney still holding center of the mat with Jacob Jaggy. Still working a little bit of head position. Hand fighting in mat 2, still 3-0 lead. Second period, minute 5 remaining at 160 pounds.
New match here on mat number 1. Tucker Jones of Lemoore, David Lewis of Fargo South.
And Jaggy able to throw Cooney down. That kind of a lat drop, but a throw hooked up on Iverson Cooney. So Jacob Jaggy ties it up now, 3-3. No near fall given up by Cooney. That's in the second period, under 30 seconds remaining on mat 2, tied up at 3.
Results, mat 3, Atticus Geetson of Northern Cass. He keeps his tournament alive with a 53-second pinfall victory over John Luke Peterson. Now taking the mat, Kellen Ottson of Kindred, Aiden Werner of Pembina County North. Werner has a 3-0 lead. Mat number 4, Easton Beach for her HCV has a 3-0 lead over Grayson Seward of New York Mills in the first period.
And at the end of the period, Cooney with the stand-up attempt, not able to get separation, so still tied up at 3 going into the third. As Jaggy has choice, he chooses neutral. So we'll try to decide it on their feet here on mat 2, still tied up at 3, third period.
Neutral position, center of the mat. We wrestle on mat number 1, Jones and Lewis. Jones a senior for the Lobos at 1 and 4. Lewis a freshman at 5 and 6. Both wrestlers trying to keep their tournament alive here as we wrestle at the 172-pound weight class. Here in our first round of wrestlebacks this morning. Throw attempt by Lewis. Jones, though, able to pop the head out, get the takedown, and go right to the back. Going to get some near fall points. Has 5 seconds to try to get the fall. Gets it. Tucker Jones for LLM will pick up the pinfall victory, advancing at 172.
And Iverson Cooney able to lock up, worked inside on Jacob Jaggy and was able to catch him. Jaggy had his arm caught around the head of Cooney. Cooney takes him right feet to back. And the takedown and near fall now up 9-3. Picked up the 3 takedown, 3 near fall on mat 2. 45 seconds remaining. He's in the top position on the edge of the mat over there here on mat 2.
Updates from the South Gym. Easton Beach has a 9-3 lead. On mat 4, Aiden Werner leads Kellen Ottson of Kindred 9-0. On mat number 3, new match on mat number 1, Luke Pearson of Fargo South, a senior at 1 and 3. Aiden Mann of Napoleon Gackel Streeter, a 7th grader at 6 and 4.
In a scramble, 9-4 with the 1-point escape by Jaggy. And time runs out. Iverson Cooney of Central Cass, your winner by decision, 9-4, into the third rounds of the Consolations on mat 2.
Minute 20, Pearson Mann, neutral position, scoreless. Here in the first period. As update, Werner defeats, Pembina County North defeats Kellen Ottson by fall in 2:23. Ottson's Kindred teammate, Jackson Grossman, wrestling Fargo South is Chase Spears over on mat number 3. Out of bounds, Pearson and Mango will get a restart back to the center with 53 seconds to go in the period.
And the Squirrels with another wrestler over here on mat number 272 pounds. This time, Aiden Peterson, Central Cass, a sophomore, takes on Caden Kurtz, a freshman from Thompson, North Dakota. Matchup just underway. Neutral position, center of the mat, just working collar ties. Nice snap down by Peterson. Kurtz quickly back up to his feet, and they're going to scramble and go out here on the hard top as they'll back to the center for a restart on mat 2, still scoreless. Minute 44 remaining, first period.
Easton Beach picks up the victory there for Hillsborough Central Valley, so he'll advance at 189. Pearson Mann still scoreless. They're in period number 1. Final 5 seconds, Tapper out there. Both wrestlers collar elbow tie. Nothing opens up in the final seconds. We'll go to the second scoreless on mat number 1.
And we're scoreless on mat number 2 after that flurry in the opening seconds. We're back scoreless in the first period. Still in the neutral position, a minute remaining. A little feint there by Caden Kurtz at Thompson. Peterson goes in, working underneath with the inside tie on on Kurtz here on mat 2, still scoreless first period.
Mat number 4, Eli Bowie of Delax Burlington, Riley Lucina of Lisbon, that at 189 pounds. Update, Chase Sears of Fargo South defeats Kindred's Jackson Grossman at 189 pounds.
And we're final 30 seconds on mat 2 between Aiden Peterson at center cast, Caden Kurtz at Thompson. Oh, and both wrestlers shoot at the same time. They collide, with Kurtz coming out in the top position on that situation. Still scoreless, drags him back down to the mat. 15 seconds remaining in the first period.
Man went down to start the second period. Good choice. He gets the quick escape to get on the scoreboard. He leads 1-0 as they're back to neutral position with the collar and elbow ties around the outer circle. Neutral position. Shot attempt here by Pearson, though, able to sprawl. Bellied out, trying to work his way back up. Both wrestlers back up to their feet, face each other, break apart, walk themselves back to the center. No change in the score. One man with a 1-0 lead.
And still no change in our score on mat 2. We're still scoreless going into the second period, and Peterson had choice, and he defers over to Kurtz. Kurtz chooses neutral, so we're back to the center of the mat in the neutral position. Start of the second period, scoreless on mat 2.
Able to snap down, spin behind, get the takedown, so he will up his lead 4-0 for Aiden Mann. The 7th grader for the Imperials now going to shoot a half, run with it, look for the fall, try to scoop the head, gets it. So Aiden Mann of Napoleon Gacko Streeter, he advances at 172.
And mat number 2, they're back off the edge of the mat, this time over on the south side of this gymnasium. So they go off the mat, back to the center for a restart. On mat 2, still scoreless, second period, 1:20 remaining.
New match over here on mat number 1. Luke Walski for Northern Cass. Weston Simpson of New York Mills.
And Kurtz and Peterson remain in the neutral position now. Minute remaining, second period. Still scoreless on mat 2.
Walski, a junior for the Jags at 9-6. Simpson, a sophomore for the Eagles at 11-7.
And mat 2, another leg attack by Kurtz. Peterson was able to counter out of it. So Kurtz commits. Now Peterson in on a single leg shot on Kurtz. Here mat 2 still scoreless, trying to turn the corner with 40 seconds remaining, second period.
Walski Simpson scoreless here early on. Mat number 4, Riley Lucina, Eli Bowie still scoreless halfway through the second period. They're on mat number 4 in the consolation at 189. Lucina's teammate Zachary Ward of the Lisbon Broncos. He's on mat number 3 against Kirby Freeman of Carrington.
And we're scoreless with 10 seconds remaining in the second period between Peterson at center cast and Kurtz at Thompson. Little snap by Peterson, and time runs out going into third, scoreless on mat 2.
Walski able to spin behind. He gets the takedown, so he'll take the 3-0 lead for Northern Cass. Cross face, run around the head, see if he can get some near fall points. Simpson, though, not going easy, able to get himself back to his belly. Walski's going to re-spin, re-throw it this time. It works. Able to get near fall points to the back. Going to look for the pinfall and gets it. Luke Walski for Northern Cass advances at 189 pounds.
In the scoreless third period here on mat number 2 between Caden Kurtz and Aiden Peterson. Peterson chose the bottom position. He had choice as he deferred in the second. But Kurtz doing a good job, keeps him broke belly down, has a chicken wing at far wrist caught, drug across the belly. Trying to work in the hand here on the near side. A stall warning now given to Aiden Peterson on mat 2, still scoreless in the third period.
New matchup here as Madden Schwab of the Lisbon Broncos going up against Bryce Stewart of Rugby as they'll go out of bounds. 12 seconds in, get a restart back to the center.
And now both wrestlers warned for stalling here. Kurtz not advancing his position. And Peterson and Kurtz both warned with stalling. Peterson back to the center for a restart in the bottom position on mat 2.
Schwab's teammate for the Lisbon Broncos, Riley Lucina, gets a pinfall over on mat number 4, 337 to advance there at 189.
And Kurtz breaks down Peterson once again, back to the center of the mat. Peterson back, builds his base, still scoreless. 45 seconds remaining, third period. Kurtz trying to get the right or some near fall on mat 2.
Mat number 4, we've got a battle of Webster area teammates at 2:15. Matthew Anganelli and Liam Dowin wrestling each other. Anganelli with a 6-1 lead. Mat 3, Zachary Ward of the Lisbon Broncos has a 3-0 lead over Carrington's Kirby Freeman. Mat number 1, Lisbon's Madden Schwab and Bryce Stewart still scoreless with 45 seconds in the collar and elbow tie.
And still scoreless at the end of the third period with 5 seconds remaining as Caden Kurtz rides out Aiden Peterson. We're going sudden victory, scoreless on mat 2, sudden victory.
First overtime we've had in this main gym here this morning.
I think it's one of the few times I've had a 0-0 sudden victory or going into sudden victory. Doesn't happen very often.
Yeah, I don't see that much as over on mat number 1, Schwab and Stewart still scoreless. Schwab was looking for a throw out of bounds. They'll go, and Schwab will get dinged for the stalling call with 10 seconds to go in the period.
And now 30 seconds remaining. Here's Caden Kurtz in on a double leg shot. Has to pull out the head or get the arm around the waist. He's working up, has it around the left leg, now working up in the 3 takedown, the sudden victory going to Caden Kurtz and Thompson over Aiden Peterson here on mat number 2. So Kurtz into the third round of wrestlebacks for Thompson at 172 pounds.
After a scoreless first period, Madden Schwab gets choice. He'll go in the down position, and out of bounds they'll go as Stewart will get dinged for stalling. Official saying was pushing Schwab out of bounds. So now both wrestlers have been dinged for stalling. 3 seconds into the second period. Off the whistle, Schwab stand up. Stewart, though, single with the trip. Matt returned, but Schwab quad pods all the way up. And out of bounds they go. No change. Stewart still in top control in a scoreless tie.
And they had a trio of squirrels over here on mat number 2 now. Briley Mayer of Central Cass, a sophomore, takes on Hudson Tormal, an 8th grader from Killdeer. And Mayer in on a go-behind takedown, has the 3-0 lead. Quickly on top, rolls over Tormal on a Killdeer. Goes chest on chest, working for a foul with a minute 30 remaining on mat number 2.
Schwab still in top control, 30 seconds gone. Looking to do something here on top in a scoreless tie.
And Bradley Mayer winner by a fall, went chest on Hudson Tormal, and so Bradley Mayer, Central Cass, into the next rounds for the consolation bracket at 189.
Stewart up to his feet. Schwab with a mat return. Now Stewart back up to his feet once again. As Schwab on the scoreboard with the reversal. So the Lisbon sophomore takes the early points. His teammate Zachary Ward a 3-0 lead as they start period number 3. Mat number 4, Cole Richard for the Kindred Vikings going up against Malik Anderson of Lisbon. That 215-pound consolation round matchup.
All right, going for 4 in a row here. Central Cass is Sam Schneider on mat number 2, taking on Lennox Krumka of Webster area. They're scrambling. It looked like Schneider was going to get the go behind, but somehow Rumpka was able to hip ice back around, picks up the takedown and 2 near fall.
Schwab with the pinfall for the Lisbon Broncos. Madden Schwab advances at 215 pounds.
We're back to the center of the mat for a restart. Wrestlers off the edge of the mat here on mat number 2. First period, minute 25. Lennox Rumpka Webster in the top position. He's a freshman. Sham Schneider, Central Cass, also a freshman on mat 2.
Mat number 1, Jens Tweet of Mayport CG, a sophomore at 4-12, going up against fellow sophomore Dominic Defoe of Thompson at 3-10 on the season.
And now under a minute, first period. Lennox Rumpka Webster area up 5-0. Has an armbar locked up on the near side, here near center edge of the mat's going to walk this around on Stam Schneider. No near fall given up. Still has the armbar locked in. The official down there with the look on mat 2. In the win by a fall, Lennox Rumpka of Webster over Sam Schneider at 189 pounds on mat 2.
Zachary Ward tacks on to his lead 5-0 under 10 seconds as Ward looks like he will advance at 215 pounds for the Lisbon Broncos. Defoe Tweet scoreless here at 2:15. 30 seconds into this period as Defoe snap down, spin behind, get the takedown. Dominic Defoe for the Thompson Tommies. He's on the scoreboard with a 3-0 lead.
Hey, mat number 2, 285 pounds. Owen Miller of Killdeer, freshman, takes on Scott Robinson, West Fargo, a junior. So just waiting for Miller to check in from Killdeer here on mat number 2.
Defoe still in top control. As we'll get a whistle, they'll ding Defoe for stalling. Officials saying got to get perpendicular, can't stay parallel, work to improve your position. And so the first stalling warning for Defoe here in the first period with 53 seconds to wrestle.
And a nice double leg takedown here by Owen Miller of Killdeer. Catches Robinson, takes him feet to back. Picks up the takedown in near fall on mat 2. First period, minute 35 remaining.
Escape by Tweet in on a shot attempt. Defoe, though, able to sprawl. Tweet was looking for a headlock. Defoe able to duck the head, face each other, no change. Still 3-1, Dominic Defoe with the lead there on mat number 1. As Cole Richard for the Kindred Vikings, he advances there at 285 pounds. Now on mat number 4, Riley Collins of Rugby, Jacob Silva of Bishop Ryan.
And Robinson for West Fargo able to belly down off the edge of the mat, back to the center for a restart. Owen Miller Killdeer up 7-0. Now a minute 5 remaining, first period, back to the center referee's position for the restart.
Defoe wins the toss. He defers. Tweet with choice. We'll go neutral to start the second 2 minutes.
And on the restart, Robinson tries to quad pod up. Miller working a crossface, drags him back down to the mat, still with the crossface here for Owen Miller. Mat 2, first period. He's up 7-0.
Defoe, crossface from the standing position. Gets the takedown out of it. Trying to get right to the back. Keeps that crossface. Looking to see if he can get some near fall points. Tweet trying to belly himself out.
Here Miller puts in a power half on Scott Robinson. Rolls him over for the win by fall. Mat number 2. So Miller into the next rounds of the consolations for Killdeer at 285.
Defoe, 4 more near fall points to make it 10-1. He leads here in period number 2.
And mat number 2, 285-pound action. Charles Jorgensen of Carrington, the junior, takes on Jude Dorr, Fargo South. And Jorgensen ducks around behind for the 3-point takedown. Has the early 3-0 lead, minute 40 remaining, first period, mat 2.
Tweet with the escape point to make it 10-2. 25 seconds left in period number 2. Mat number 3 at 215 pounds, Devin Wigdahl for the Hillsborough Central Valley Burros, going up against Brevin Agri of Roseau. That just getting underway, scoreless in period number 1.
Jorgensen with that 3-0 lead for Carrington here at 285 pounds on mat number 2. Has Dorr broke down at that far center edge of the mat. Looks like he's trying to work a crossface over the top. Now go spiral on the wrist as Dorr still broke belly down on mat 2.
Neutral to start our third and final period. Dominic Defoe for the Thompson Tommies has a 10-2 lead here at 215 pounds.
And Jude Dorr comes up to his knees. Charles Jorgensen threw on the crossface with the screwdriver, walks it around, has Dorr going over his back, working for the fall north-south over the top. 20 seconds remaining on mat number 2 in the first period. And the win by fall for Charles Jorgensen on mat 2.
Defoe sprawled out, cross face, grab the ankle, drive him down, get the takedown. So Dominic Defoe will up his lead now 13-2. Escape point for Tweet, so now the lead is 13-3, 10-point lead for Dominic Defoe. Spin behind, 3 more points, so Defoe will take a 15-3 lead. Get the takedown, he'll cut Tweet. One more takedown would seal it for Defoe for the tech fall. Has 30 seconds to try to get it. Collar, elbow, tie, neutral position, forehead to forehead. Looking for an opportunity, duck under. Now just needs to bring him down, trip, and there's the takedown. As Dominic Defoe with the tech fall, 19-4 over Mayport CG's Jens Tweet.
In the Battle of Minnesota over here on mat number 2 at 107 pounds is Bennett Galbrecht of Frazee wrestling Toyo Mersu of New York Mills. And Mersu came in as the number 7 seed, but Galbrecht for Frazee with the takedown has the 3-0 lead here in the first period. Minute 3 remaining as Galbrecht working over the top with the crossface, trying to hit crossface cradle, goes head to knee and locks it up on mat 2.
Mat number 1 at 285 pounds. Caden Williams for Northern Casta, senior at 9-10 on the season. Going up against Harvey Wells County's Logan Schmeffine here at 285 pounds.
And back to the center for a restart. So the escape. Wrestlers back to the center. 3-1's your score. Mersu with the point. He wears the blue singlet with the white trim or silver trim on it. Now Bennett Galbrecht in on another takedown shot, single leg shot. As the head hugged into the hip, turns the corner, now up 6-1 on Mersu of New York Mills on mat 2.
Williams was able to get a sprawl spin behind. Schmelfing, though, was able to get back up with reaction time. No point awarded. Broke the grip, turned and faced, so that sequence, no points awarded. Still scoreless, 50 seconds gone in period number 1.
And we're 6-1 at the end of the first period on mat number 2 between Galbrecht and Mersu at 107 pounds. So this is your third rounds of the consolation or third consolation round as Galbrecht picks the bottom position on mat 2.
Snap down by Williams, spin behind now. He'll secure the takedown and take the 3-0 lead. But a roll here for Schmelfing right to the back. He's going to look for the pinfall as Williams now is going to have to try to fight off of his back. Schmelfing for HWC got the 2-point reversal, 4-point near fall, and there's the pinfall. So Logan Schmelfing of Harvey Wells County, he advances at heavyweight.
And Bennett Galbrecht continues offensively now with the reversal, up 8-1 with a minute 30 remaining. In the second period, he has the 8-1 lead over Mersu of New York Mills, 107 pounds on mat number 2.
As we hit the 11 o'clock hour, we'll take a break, come back with more from the 2026 edition of the Central Cast Lettermen's Tournament right here on YourLiveEvent.com.
Make a true impact on the farm. Introducing the HDSR series of staggered rippers from Degelman Industries. At the heart of the machine is the HDSR's staggered two-row setup, which allows for better trash flow and lower draft than an inline ripper. Featuring a shorter implement contour length, easier transport, and better compaction shattering ability than the competitors. The HDSR series from Degelman Industries is engineered tough. Visit our website for more information.
Keep your car moving along with the team at Elite Automotive Center in Fargo. What sets Elite Automotive Center apart from the herd is their truly extensive list of services. From brake and tire service to tune-ups and battery replacement, there's no job too big or small for their ASE certified technicians. Schedule your next oil change by going to EliteAutomotiveCenter.com or scan the QR code on your screen now. Never settle for standard service. Stop by Elite Automotive Center today in Fargo.
At Enbridge, we're focused on relationships. 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge Athabasca Pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting with Native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
Upgrade your toolbox and tackle any project with the latest from Ada Building Center, LLC. They've added a massive 24-foot Diablo display filled with everything you need, brand new to the store. From circular saw blades to framing blades and metal drilling solutions and diamond cutting concrete blades, Diablo has it all. Need fine finish or general purpose wood blades? High-performance crew driving bits? They've got you covered. Stop by Ada Building Center, LLC, Highway 200 East Edge in Ada, and see the Diablo difference for yourself. Your next project starts here.
When you choose Farmers Union Insurance, you're backed by an insurance policy provider that meets your specific requirements. At Farmers Union Insurance Gullis & Olson Agency, they offer reliable insurance policies from homeowners, farm and ranch, contractors, small businesses, and more. Let Lance, Shelby, and the staff at Gullis & Olson Agency take care of you today. For more information, stop into their office on Main Street in Lisbon for Farmers Union Insurance Gullis & Olson Agency.
For a top-notch car wash experience, head to Fast Lane Car Wash, situated next to the Petro Stopping Center in Fargo. They treat every vehicle with the same respect and care as their own, ensuring that your car is in good hands from pre-wash preparation to hand-dry finish. Check out the Fast Lane Car Wash on the west side of the Petro Stopping Center in Fargo and spruce up your ride with interior detailing, buff, and wax at the Fast Lane with Thomas, weekdays from 9 to 2. Call 701-799-8226 to schedule an appointment.
Give them the freedom to grow with the peace of mind of security and safety.
Let me do my thing. So get ready, get up, get ready, yeah.
America's best checking for students from Bell Bank makes it easy to let them do their thing.
It's what it's all about.
Visit www.bell.bank/student-checking to learn more. Or stop into a branch near you to open an account today.
Let me do my thing.
Bell Bank, member FDIC.
Make your stop before or after the game at the Knickerbocker in Hickson, North Dakota. Stop out throughout the week for mouth-watering lunch specials weekdays and mark Friday nights down on the calendar for prime rib, ribeye steak, or some walleye at the Knickerbocker. For more information or to find out about daily specials, give the Knickerbocker a like on Facebook by searching the Knickerbocker. Great food and good people. You can find it all at the Knickerbocker in Hickson, North Dakota.
When we bought our first home in Fargo, we had no idea where to start. A friend told us to call First Class Mortgage, and I'm so glad we did. They explained every step, answered all of our questions, and made us feel completely at ease. We closed on time and even got a better rate than expected. If you're buying or refinancing, trust me, call First Class Mortgage. They really do live up to their name.
First Class Mortgage is locally owned. Visit firstclasscorp.com for more info.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo-Moorhead and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial, sales, and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
Great Plains Fireworks and Sports Collectibles, Hillsboro. Fireworks and sports stuff in the same store? That's right. Great Plains Fireworks and Sports Collectibles, Hillsboro. Come in and browse the sports cards and memorabilia and fireworks at the same time. Unopened packs and boxes of sports cards, plus pre-owned cards as well. Jersey, swatch, autograph cards, lots of Twins, Vikings, Wolves, Wild, Lynx, and North Stars memorabilia, bobbleheads, caps, and more. Call anytime, 701-436-6140. Great Plains Fireworks and Sports Collectibles, Hillsboro.
Back here on YourLiveEvent.com as our next round of Wrestlebacks continues. A reminder, we'll have another additional round after this before we get to our next Wrestleback, or before our semifinal round. So probably looking closer to, noon 30, maybe 1 o'clock before we get those semifinals rolling here today on YourLiveEvent.com as we'll get our wrestling recap. The Wasleen Kramer Farmers Union Insurance Agency in Castleton. Matches going on right now. Alex Gutterjohn of the Northern Lights, a 7-0 lead over Braden Szymanowski of Oaks. That at 285 pounds, the last heavyweight match, the last second round Wrestleback. 107B, Owen Eustace of Kildare going up against Trey Rao of Napoleon Gackle Streeter. In the South Gym on mat number 3, Jaden Root of Kindred has a 9-1 lead over Bryce Hansen of Delax Burlington. Mat number 4, Jeremiah Logreen of LLM, a 10-3 lead over Tanner Kingsbury of New York Mills. That is your wrestling recap from the Farmers Union Insurance Wasleen Kramer Agency in Castleton. A look at your scoreboard from Bank North, your top 5. Carrington at 5th with 90. Ellendale Edgeley Culm 4th with 94.5. Frazee a half point better and 3rd at 95 points. Lisbon in 2nd at 102. And South Border currently your top team, 108.5 here through the second round of Wrestlebacks. And starting the third round of Wrestlebacks here, day 2 of the 2026 Central Cass Lettermen's Wrestling Tournament. Gunder John with a 10-1 lead over Szymanowski with 10 seconds to go in the matchup. So Alex Gutterjohn for the Northern Lights will pick up the victory here. He will advance to the next Wrestleback round here at 285 pounds.
On mat number 2, 121 pounds consolation round. Layden Trudeau from Larimore versus Aiden Ostrich from Kindred.
107B, Anthony Vetter for the Kindred Vikings. Ashton Breslin for Frazee. That is your 107B pound matchup.
On mat number 2, they're still in the neutral position. Ostrich has that leg. And there goes Trudeau with a 3-point takedown.
The results, consolation round 107, Jack Glennon of Central Cass. He keeps his tournament alive with a third period pinfall over Elijah Lafferty of Rugby. Glennon's teammate, Corbin Schlepp for Central Cass Wrestling, Jalen Harrison of Central Cass. So a Central Cass versus Central Cass squirrel matchup on mat number 3 in the 107B division. Logreen of LLM has upped his lead now 13-3. As that one is final, Jeremiah Logreen of LLM picks up the victory to advance.
On mat number 2, the black mat, Ostrich gets a 2-point reversal. That makes the score 3-2. Tetro is ahead.
As Bristling for Frazee picks up the victory, so he will advance in the 107B division. Other results, 107, Jaden Rude of Kindred. He did pick up a second period pinfall victory over Bryson Hansen of DLB. 114 on mat number 1, Brody Pelton of Hillsborough Central Valley. Micah Fromke of Lisbon is at 114 pounds.
We're starting the second period on mat number 2, 121 pounds. Tetro from Larimore is ahead 3-2. And Ostrich from Kindred just gets a 3-point takedown to take the lead, 5-3.
Fromke with the takedown, so he'll take the early 3-0 lead. Cradle, knee to the side, head in the temple. Trying to get both shoulders to the mat. Seeing if he can get the fall, keep his tournament alive. He does so. Micah Fromke for the Lisbon Broncos, the first period pinfall over HCV's Brody Pelton.
Got a tight one over here on mat number 2. Tetro gets a 1-point escape to make the score Ostrich 5 and Tetro 4.
127, Julian Milan Rios of West Fargo. Gage Miller of Ellendale Edgley Combe, 127. Rios, an 8th grader for the Packers at 3-2. Miller, a sophomore for the Thunder at 9-9. Looks like we're looking for a Packer wrestler. There he is. So he'll get his singlet on and ready.
On mat number 3, 107B division, 2 Central Cass young men. Corbin Schlepp is ahead 3-2 over Harrison from Central Cass. And on mat number 2, Kindred gets the pin. Ostrich gets the pin over Tetro.
As now we're ready on mat number 1, Miller and Rios. Mat number 4, period number 1, Nolan Mangi of the Kindred Vikings going up against Oaks' Sutton Stearns. Stearns just got a takedown to take a 6-3 lead halfway through the first period. Rios, Miller, action underway. Center of the mat, snap down attempt by Miller. Going to try to snap down again. Into a single leg sprawl by Rios. Miller trying to finish, suck that leg in, bring him down to a hip. Trying to crowd, stay close, see if he can get the opening points to the matchup. Pokes in between and gets the takedown. So Gage Miller is on the scoreboard. 3-0 he leads with 1 minute and 4 seconds to go in period number 1.
Mat number 2, 121 pounds. Easton Baumgartner from Napoleon versus Carter Hines from Northern Lights. We're still 0-0 with 1 minute left in the first.
45 seconds to go. Miller and Rios. So 3-0 lead. Good one over on mat number 3 between a pair of squirrels as Schlepp Harrison tied at 8 going into period number 3. Miller cradle rolls it through. In the side, head in the temple, bringing nose to knee and gets the pinfall. Gage Miller for the Thunder. He advances at 127 pounds.
On mat number 2, we're down to 30 seconds left in the first period, and they're still tied at zeros. Both of them working for that first takedown. And on mat number 3, the 2 Central Cass young men are still tied 8-8. Schlepp versus Harrison.
As we get another matchup here on mat number 1, Carter Coughlin of Valley City, Caleb Ratz of Frazee.
On mat number 2, Hines from Northern Cass gets a 3-point takedown with just less than 10 seconds left in the first period.
So Coughlin, pair of 8th graders battling each other. Coughlin for the Highlanders, 13-7. Rats for the Hornets at 11-9. Man number 4, Stearns, ups his lead on Mengi 8-3 as they wrestle halfway through period number 2.
On mat number 2, going into the second period, they're in the neutral position. And Baumgarten gets a 3-point takedown.
Both wrestlers tumble out of bounds. We'll get a restart back to the center. Coughlin and Rats on the black and red mat number 1. Collar and elbow ties, forehead to forehead, battle for hand position. Chuck attempt, nothing doing there. As we'll stay neutral, both wrestlers able to turn, face themselves, go forehead to forehead with 45 seconds to go in the first period.
On mat number 2, Baumgartner has that half Nelson in, has the far wrist, trying to get that turned over for some near fall. There, they're counting for near fall points on mat number 2.
Final 30 seconds of the first period. Rats and Coughlin still in neutral position. No score.
And Baumgartner stays alive in the tournament at 121 pounds. He gets the pin.
Going into the third period, Mengi to get within 1. He trails Stearns 8-7 going into the final 2 minutes as they'll start neutral position. So we'll get 5 seconds. So we'll get a restart with 5 seconds. Just go in period number 1. Both wrestlers just circle around and go into period number 2 with no score. Battle of the Squirrels at 107B. Jalen Harrison defeats his teammate Corbin Schlepp by pinfall in 5:02. And now their teammate Zach Kruger is wrestling at 114 pounds. He trails Ashton Grensteiner of West Fargo 3-1 in the first period.
On the black mat, mat number 2, 121 pounds. Emmett Binnick from Killdeer versus Seth Martinez from New York Mills. Binnick has a 5-0 lead early in the first period.
Rats will start in the down position to begin the second period. Sit out, able to turn face Coughlin. Official will let this play out. And Coughlin able to scramble with them, follow, bring him back down for the mat return. No change, no points awarded in that sequence. 35 seconds gone in the period.
On mat 2, Martinez gets a 1-point escape, and Binnick comes right back with a 3-point takedown to take an 8-1 lead.
Mat number 4 looks like Sutton Stearns will pick up the victory in 11-4. Excuse me, an 11-7 decision. That one has gone final, so Sutton Stearns advances for Oaks on mat number 4. Mat number 3, Greensteiner leads Zach Kruger of Central Cass 6-5 after 1 period. 45 seconds. Coughlin still in top control.
Mat number 2, 40 seconds left in the first period. They're in the neutral position, both changing levels, trying to set up that that takedown.
Sit out here by Rats. Final 15 seconds of the period. No change.
And Binnick on mat number 2 gets another takedown to extend his lead 11-2 with just 10 seconds left in the first period.
Sit out by Rats, but Coughlin able to follow, stays in control. Coughlin rides out the entirety of period number 2 as he'll have choice to begin period number 3 as he'll go in the down position.
On mat number 2, Martinez chooses the down position to start out the second period.
So Coughlin was able to ride out the entirety of period number 2. We'll see if Rats can ride it out here in period number 3. Scoreless after 4 minutes. Rats and Coughlin, winner stays alive. Results, Zach Kruger of Central Cass picks up the victory, 231 by pinfall. And his teammate Bo Parisian, the 7th grader, wrestling up against Bridger Kittleson of Harvey Wells County. That one in the first period.
On mat number 2, Bennett gets a 3-point takedown right to a cradle. He's trying to get him turned over for some near fall points. Bennett's got to get those hips up.
Rats in on a chicken wing, trying to go to the other side. Coughlin will get his hands and arms back free up to his feet, but then Matt returned. A little bit of a scramble, but Rats able to high hip, stays in top control, trying to lock up that cradle once again. It's scoreless with 35 seconds. Has the cradle, looks like it's locked up. Now going to try to arch him back. If he can get some near fall points, we'll pick up the victory to advance in the tournament. Has the arms locked. Now able to arch it back. Official counting, near fall points upcoming. Caleb Rats, 15 seconds, can hold him right here. Trying to lock up the win, and there it is. Caleb Rats for the Frazee Hornets. He picks up the pinfall victory, 5:51 to advance at 127 pounds.
On mat number 2, 121 pounds. We have 30 seconds left in the second period. Bennick has a lead, 14-4 versus Martinez from New York Mills. Got a stalling call on New York Mills on mat number 2.
.133, mat 1, Gavin Rude for the Kindred Vikings. Elijah O'Day of New York Mills. As O'Day with the early takedown to make it 3-0. Rude back up to his feet momentarily. Brought down, now right back up again. Trying to throw the cow catcher, hooks in the double boots. And it's a 2-point reversal. Flurry of action in the first 25 seconds. Elijah O'Day with a 3-2 lead. But Rude riding on top. Trying to put those legs back in. Seeing if he can get a turn, trailing by a point.
On mat number 2, we're starting the third period. Bennick has a 14-4 lead over Martinez.
Sit out attempt by O'Day. Rude, though, able to follow, stays in control, trying to hit something. Chicken wing, trying to run it around the side.
And on mat 2, Bennick gets the pin over Martinez from New York Mills.
Rude with a half Nelson, just bully him over, trying to stack O'Day up. Seeing if he can get that second shoulder to the mat. O'Day now bridging across. Rude has the near fall points, trying to adjust, see if he can get the shoulders to the mat, and he does. So Gavin Rude for the Kindred Vikings, he will advance in the consolation round at 133 pounds. The first period pin over Elijah O'Day.
Also at 133 pounds, mat number 2, the black mat, we have Zachary Clevin from Mayport CG versus Loudon Shefke from Oaks.
Mat number 1. It is Tucker Murado of the Oaks Tornadoes, Logan Anthony of Central Cass, both of them freshmen. Murado at 2 and 3, Anthony at 9 and 13. As Anthony with the early takedown to take a 3-0 lead. Anthony's teammate Bo Parisian for Central Cass, he trails 6-1 after 2 periods on mat number 3.
Shefty from Oaks on mat number 2 gets the first takedown. He's trying to keep him broken down to the mat. Heavy on the head right now, trying to keep control. Clevin gets a stand up. He's working on his escape. Shefty still has control.
Murado with the escape point, so Anthony and Murado it's a 3-1 score. Murado in on a shot attempt, drives him through, gets the takedown. So Murado for the Oaks Tornadoes takes the lead at 4-3.
So Shefty gets a call for stalling, and they're going to have a fresh start in the center, but Shefty keeps the top position.
Anthony up to his feet, single leg by Murado into a double for the mat return. Puts in the half, going to see if he can run with it. Try to get some near fall points out of this situation. Anthony trying to peel, does so. Gets himself bellied out with 30 seconds to go in the period. Murado puts in a crossface. See what he can do with it in top position. Final 20 seconds. Anthony got a takedown to open up the period, but then Murado an escape, a takedown of his own. He leads 4-3. Short time tapper out with 10 seconds. Anthony able to work himself back to his base. Murado 4 ahead into the armpit, draping the arm with an arm bar, and he'll ride out the clock. Tucker Murado for the Oaks Tornadoes, a 1-point lead going into the second.
Mat number 2, 133 pounds. We're in the second period now. Shefty from Oaks has a 3-0 lead over Clevin from Mayport CG. Shefty turns the corner and gets another 3-point takedown to extend his lead to 6-0, 133 pounds, mat number 2.
Anthony, front headlock, was looking for the snap down, but they go out of bounds. No change, 13 seconds into the second period.
Over in the South Gym, mat number 4. Dahl from Fargo South versus Reagan from Killdeer. That's a 127-pound weight class. Mat number 2, we're down to 45 seconds left, and Shefty still has a 6-0 lead over Clevin from Mayport.
Murado extends his lead. He gets a takedown to make it 7-3, trying to lock up the cradle. See if he can get it done here. Trying to stay close. Anthony, though, not wanting to go over, trying to break the grip. Looks like he does so. Gets himself back to his base. 50 seconds to go in the second period. Anthony bellied out, grabbing at the arm of Murado. Murado trying to get that arm back free with 35 seconds to go in the period. Puts in a leg with 30 seconds to go. Anthony up to his feet. Murado, though, brings him right back down. Going to look for the snowplow cradle. Trying to get the arms locked, but out of bounds he goes in a restart with 19 seconds to go in the period.
On mat number 2, we're starting out period number 3 with Clevin in the top position. He's behind 6-0 right now with 1:40 left.
Results 121, Bo Parisian for the Squirrels. He gets an 8-6 decision victory to advance. They're at 121 pounds.
Clevin from Mayport has the legs in, trying to stretch him out, trying to work on that power half down there on mat number 2.
Anthony gets an escape point, so 7-4 as we head to the final 3 minutes. We'll start neutral to begin the third period. Shot attempt by Murado, finishes it. So 3 more points, bring his lead up to 6 at 10-4.
Down on mat number 2, Clevin's still in the top position. We've got less than a minute left. He's going to have to either get him turned over or let him go and go for that 6-point move.
Out of bounds, they'll go. We'll get a restart back to the center.
At number 2, Cleven's trying to throw the legs in. He's a little bit high there, and they're going to go off the mat. 6-1, Cleven is behind with 23 seconds left in the third.
Mat number 4 at 133. Hillsborough Central Valley Xander Dovenmiller will take on Oakley Brown from Pembina County North in a consolation round matchup at 33. Murata with a 10-4 lead. His teammate Jaron Nelson just got a reversal, take a 5-1 lead over Cole Steedsman of Harvey Wells County in the second period over on mat number 3.
On mat 2, Shefty gets the 2-point reversal and wins that match 8-1 over Cleven from Mayport CG.
Stalling call on Anthony. That's his first warning. It's now 13-5. With 30 seconds to go in this matchup. So Murata just going to try to ride it out, hold on, and advance at 139 pounds. Final 15 seconds. Anthony up to his feet. Murata, though, with a mat return, brings him back down. Final 5 seconds. So the Oaks freshman, Tucker Murata, will advance at 139 pounds here in the consolation round at the 2026 Lettermen's Tournament.
Also at 139 pounds, mat number 2, Logan Nelson from Mayport CG versus Gavin Robertson from Lisbon. Robertson is a senior at 9-6, and Nelson is a junior at 9-5. They're both in the neutral position trying to set up that takedown.
On mat 4, HCV Xander Dovenmiller trails Oakley Brown from PCN 3-1. 30 seconds to go in the first period in that one. So we got another Lisbon Mayport CG matchup, this time at 145. On mat number 1, Ian Anderson for the Lisbon Broncos, Brogan Erickson of Mayport CG. Anderson a sophomore at 2-4. Erickson a freshman at 4-8 for the Patriots. As snap down attempt here by Anderson, looking to spin. Also trying to lock up the cradle. Secures the 3 points. Now going to try to bull him over. Forehead in the side. Trying to get the turn.
On mat 2, Robertson gets the 3-point takedown. He's working that crossface, looking for the crossface cradle, and he's going to reset.
Anderson adjusts the grip, trying to get Erickson over. Now will go out, change his direction, try to hook the ankle, see if he can get some near fall points with 55 seconds to go in the period.
On mat 2 in the last 10 seconds of the first period, Nelson comes back with a 2-point reversal. Robertson is ahead 3-2 going into the second.
Erickson able to get up to his feet. Anderson stayed holding on to that cradle, and eventually the official will call a stalemate with 44 seconds to go in the period.
On mat number 2, we're going to start in the neutral position for the second period.
Mat number 4, Oakley Brown extends his lead over Xander Dovenmiller. 6-2, make that now 9-2 as a takedown for Oakley Brown. With 1:17 to go in period number 2.
On mat number 2, Nelson had a nice shot, but Robertson did a good job of sprawling hard. Robertson's trying to turn the corner, trying to get that 3-point takedown.
And that'll do it for period number 1. Ian Anderson for the Lisbon Broncos. He's got a 3-0 lead.
Still no points in the second period on mat number 2. They're both working hard trying to get that takedown. And there, Robertson gets a 3-point takedown right on the edge of the mat to take a 6-2 lead.
So 3-0, 30 seconds into the period. Ian Anderson for Lisbon. 2-on-1 at the wrist, also using that forehead to try to push and pull Erickson, look to dictate where he's looking to go. Minute 15 left in the period. Dovemiller gets an escape point on mat number 4, so the Burros, Xander Dovemiller trails Oakley Brown by 6 at 9-3. Going into the final period as Anderson with a shot and a takedown, trying to lock up that cradle once again, has it. Couldn't get Erickson over in the first period, but Anderson now going to see if he can get some near fall points out of this cradle here in the second period.
On mat number 2, Robertson from Lisbon is hanging on to a 6-2 lead. Just ended the second period at 139 pounds.
There's some near fall, gets a count of 4, so now Anderson going to try to readjust, see if he can get the pinfall, but Erickson able to work his way to his base. Now standing up, posting on all fours, briefly up to his feet, but Anderson will hook the leg, bring him back down, keeps that cradle locked up. 6-0. Official calling same move, so still has not awarded the 4 near fall points. Final 5 seconds. Hasn't awarded the near fall points because Anderson has held on to that grip, so same move. And that'll do it for the period. There's the 4 near fall points. And so Ian Anderson will up his lead 10-0 going into the final period.
On mat number 2, we're down to a minute 15 left at 139 pounds. Robertson has a 6-2 lead over Nelson from Mayport CG. Mat 2, Nelson's in on a single and gets a 3-point takedown, trying to put that half in to get him to his back, but Robertson was able to base down. And Nelson turns him over for some near fall points and gets the pin. Nelson has the come from behind pin with 44 seconds left in the third period at 139 pounds.
So Nelson comes back. His teammate Brogan Erickson trails Lisbon's Ian Anderson 10-0 here in period number 3. Now make it 12-0 as Anderson with a reversal here in this third period. As Anderson riding tough on top. Results as Oakley Brown for Pembina County North Tech Fall victory over Xander Dovenmuller 20-4. So Xander will see his Lettermen's tournament come to a close.
At 239 pounds, consolation round. Owen Iverson from Oaks versus Gabriel Dumas from Grafton.
Ian Anderson will get the Tech Fall victory, 16-0 over Brogan Erickson to advance at 145 pounds.
Over on mat number 4, Kalen Walski from Carrington has a 3-0 lead over Dawson Sealhammer from New York Mills.
Next matchup, Ben Quitschreiber for the Central Cass Squirrels, Levi Todd for the Larimore Polar Bears. Pair of sophomores, Quitschreiber 11-12 on the season, Todd 11-7 on the year.
Mat number 2, Dumas from Grafton gets a takedown to take a 3-0 lead with 35 seconds left in the first period.
Quitschreiber gets the takedown, so he will take the 3-0 lead. Going to try to lock up the half, see if he can run with it. Also puts a leg in. Has Todd bellied out.
On mat 2, Iverson has a stand-up. but wasn't able to get any separation. Looks like we might have pretty close to a full Nelson there, but.
Quitschreiber with the turn, going to look for the fall, has plenty of time, 34 seconds to try to settle in. Now going to try to readjust, scoops the head, try to get back out to the side, see if he can get the pinfall before the end of the period. He does. Ben Quitschreiber for the Squirrels, a first period pinfall victory, advancing at 145 in his home tournament.
On mat number 2, we're going to the second period with Dumas with a 3-0 lead over Iverson, and they're going to start out in the neutral position looking for that takedown.
£152 round matchup. Gage Geisler of Ellendale Edgeley Calm, a 7th grader, at 3 and 6, going against Noak Swenson of Kindred, junior at 15 and 7. Swenson and out of bounds they go.
Mat number 2, Dumas from Grafton extends his lead 8-0 with 1:15 left in the second. On mat number 3, 152 pounds, consolation round, Bryce Schneider from Napoleon wins. Mat number 4, 145 pounds, Kalen Walski from Carrington has a 9-0 lead over Sealhammer from New York Mills.
Swenson gets the pinfall victory for the Kindred Vikings. He advances at 152 pounds. Our next matchup on mat number 1 will be Iverson Cooney for the Central Cass Squirrels and Colton Chapin of Britton Hecla. Cooney, a freshman for the Squirrels at 11 and 10. Chapin, a sophomore at 8 and 5. Chapin quickly in on a shot attempt. Cooney, though, sprawls in on a front headlock, was looking for a throw. Chapin, though, able to get his head back free. Neutral position. Just 15 seconds gone in the period. Shot attempt. Chapin now into a lat drop. Scramble. Over unders. Both wrestlers back to their feet. Lap drop attempt by Cooney. Chapin, though, able to defend, gets the takedown. Cooney bellies himself out, but Chapin has a 3-0 lead. 35 seconds gone in period number 1. Chapin for the Braves with the early 3-point lead against the Squirrels, Iverson Cooney.
On mat number 2, Dumas from Grafton has a 12-0 lead going into the third period, 139 pounds on the black mat. Dumas has him broken down to the mat, working on that chicken wing, trying to get some more near fall points to get that tech fall.
Out of bounds they go, no change. And it looks like we'll get blood time here. Cass County Mutual, Taupe Insurance, blood time out. CassCountyMutual.com. And it's Colton Chapin has a 3-0 lead.
Down on mat number 2, Iverson has a chicken wing in, was trying to roll him over, but Grafton gets his hips up high and jumps across, throws in a cradle, looking for those near fall points. And that'll be the tech fall on mat number 2.
Back to wrestling on mat number 1, 1:15. As Colton Chapin with a 3-0 lead for Britton Hecla, one of the South Dakota teams making their way up to Castleton this weekend.
On mat number 2, 152 pounds, Hunter Undum from Valley City versus Riley Miller from Central Cass.
Trying to put the legs in, looking for the Saturday night was Chapin. Cooney able to get back to his belly, and that'll do it for the period. Colton Chapin of Britton Hecla has a 3-0 lead going into the second period.
And Undum on mat number 2 gets the 3-point takedown. On mat number 2, Undum's working on that power half. Miller is able to get out of that.
20 seconds gone in the period. (3-0). Chapin in on a shot attempt. Cooney with a sprawl over unders. Trip by Chapin right to the back. Going to look for the pinfall victory. Cooney has to try to fight off his back. He can't do so. Colton Chapin for Britton Hecla. He advances at 160 pounds.
On mat number 2, Undum did have a tilt, but wasn't able to get that second count for any near fall points, so it's still 3-0.
So our next matchup on mat number 1, Hayden Thormalen of Killdeer, Tucker Jones of LLM. This your 172-pound matchup.
And on mat number 2, Undum gets the pin.
So Thormalen, a junior for the Cowboys at 16-9. Jones, a senior for the Lobos at 2-4. Jones with the takedown, locks up the cradle right to the back, going to look for the pinfall. Plenty of time to get it. Over 1:20 remaining in the period. Thormalen got to try to fight off of his back. Can't do so. Tucker Jones advances at 172 pounds for the Lobos.
On mat number 2, 160 pounds, Dane Dakota from Northern Lights versus Hunter Hawkins from Fargo South. Dakota has the takedown, and he's getting near fall points in the center of the mat there. Dakota's going to take a 7-0 lead early in the first.
Next matchup here, Burroughs versus the Squirrels. Easton Beach for Hillsborough Central Valley. Briley Marr of Central Cass. Beach a freshman for the Burroughs, 3-10. Marr a sophomore for the Squirrels at 3-6. Other matchups here, mat number 3, Caden Kurz for the Thompson Tommies. He trails Aiden Warner 3-0 in the first period. As Marr with the takedown to the back. Beach able to belly himself out, but Briley Marr has the early 3-0 lead.
On mat number 2, Dakota takes a 9-2 lead with 30 seconds left in the first period.
As Warner picks up the pinfall victory there, defeating Kurz of Thompson. Now on mat number 3, Riley Lucina for the Lisbon Broncos. Levi Thorpe for the Oaks Tornadoes at 189. So final 45 seconds, Marr for the Squirrels with a 3-0 lead in top position. Looking for the head lever. Beach though able to get the arm back free. Final 30 seconds. And out of bounds they go, no change.
On mat number 2, Dakota gets a 2-point reversal and 2-point near fall to extend his lead 13-2 going into the second.
Restart back to the center with 15 seconds. Bradley Marr with a 3-0 lead. Beach up to his feet. Marr, though, lift him up, bring him back down for the mat return. Final 5 seconds. A couple ticks of clock left. Bradley Marr will take a 3-0 lead going into period number 2.
On mat 2, Dakota gets a 3-point takedown, looking to turn him for a near fall and that tech fall. And that's it on mat number 2. Tech fall for Dane Dakota versus Okins from Fargo South.
Minute 50. Marr was looking for the snap. Down head slipped through. Now over unders for each wrestler. Battle for position, battle for weight. Opportunity for a throw here for either wrestler. They'll break apart, walk themselves back to the center circle. Minute 20 to go. Marr with a shot attempt, single into a double. Lift him up, bring him back down for the takedown. 3 points. Trying to shoot the half, see if he can walk it back. Reverse half, able to settle in. Scoop the head, look to see if he can get the pinfall. Bridge by Beach, able to belly himself out, but tack on 4 near fall points, and Bradley Marr has a 10-0 lead with 55 seconds to go in the second period.
Mat number 2, the black mat, 189 pounds. Rumka from Webster area versus Sears from Fargo South. Rumka has Sears in a cradle and trying to get that pin early in the first.
Marr was looking for a cradle, got it over, but then Beach broke the grip. Marr, the smart thing, just pressure back into him, get him back to his base to not give up any reversal points. 25 seconds to go in the second period. Bradley Marr of Central Cass has a 10-0 lead, looking to advance at the Squirrels home tournament.
On mat 2, Sears was able to get a 4-point near fall, and he has a lead with 40 seconds left, 7-0.
Marr will put in a chicken wing, runs out of time, will get potentially dangerous called with 1 second to go in the period. So bottom set, top on. Whistle, 1 second, and that'll do it for period number 2. Riley Marr for the Central Cass Squirrels with a 10-0 lead going into the final 2 minutes.
Rumka on mat number 2 does get a 2-point reversal with just 30 seconds left in the first period. Sears comes back with a 2-point reversal, takes him right to his back, looking for that pin. Just 15 seconds left.
Beach with a takedown right to the back, going to try to put in the leg, see if he can get the pinfall. He trailed 10-0 going into this period. Marr, though, able to belly himself out, but we've got a match now 10-7 with 85 seconds to go in the period. As we'll get a whistle. We got blood somewhere, looking at each other, trying to find it.
On mat 2, Sears from Fargo South has a 13-2 lead over Rumpka from Webster area. Just starting the second period. Rumpka has a chicken wing in, has that far wrist, trying to turn it, take the corner.
So the White Beach off. Blood time from Taupe Insurance in Castleton. Give Ryan a call today, 701-347-4045. After the second period on mat number 3, Riley Lucina for the Lisbon Broncos has a 7-2 lead over Levi Thorpe for Oaks. They're out at 189 pounds.
And Rumka gets the pin. I'm sorry, Sears gets the pin on mat number 2.
So Beach will give up the escape point, make it 11-7. See if Beach can try to hit another move. Got a 7-point move just a couple of moments ago. See if he can get something similar. Trails by 4. Marr shot attempt, double leg. Beach looking to sprawl. Marr pick him up, lift him. High hips by Beach, scramble, nothing doing. Both wrestlers able to face themselves. Flurry of action, no change. Still 11-7. Fireman's carry shot attempt here by Beach, just bullying Marr over, gets the takedown right to the back. So Beach within 1, but near fall points upcoming. 4 near fall points the official is holding, but Beach is trying to look for the pinfall with 30 seconds. Scoops the head, reverse half the other way, and gets it. Easton Beach for Hillsborough Central Valley. He trailed 10-0 going into the third period. He comes back, gets the pinfall victory over Briley Marr. Easton Beach advances at 189 pounds.
On mat number 2, consolation round, 215 pounds. Angelelli from Webster area versus Schwab from Lisbon. We're still 0-0 with a minute left in the first.
Trying to get our consolation round matches in round number 4 called here. So we'll roll right into that for you on yourliveevent.com. Third period, mat number 3. Thorpe has tied it up 7-7 with Riley Lucina with 20 seconds remaining. Mat number 1 at 189 pounds, Peyton De Los Santos of the Northern Lights going up against Northern Cass's Luke Walski. Walski sprawl, snap, spin behind, get the takedown. Luke Walski with the early 3 points, 20 seconds in.
Boy, on mat 2, we had the Webster wrestler all the way to the wall. That was more than a little bit out of bounds.
Walski with the turn, going to look for the fall, gets it. Luke Walski for Northern Cass will get the victory. He advances at 189 pounds.
On mat 2, Schwab goes for the headlock, gets him down, gets the 3-point takedown, trying to get the pin here, and there's the pin with 16 seconds left in the first period.
215 pounds continues. Dominic Defoe of the Thompson Tommies. Michael Swedberg of West Fargo. This 215 pounds, the final third round consolation round matchup on mat number 1, where they'll go right into round number 4. Swedberg, a freshman for the Packers, 3 and 6. Defoe, a sophomore for the Tommies at 4 and 10. As Swedberg will get the takedown, he'll take a 3-0 lead. Results 189. Levi Thorpe for the Oaks Tornadoes comes back to get a 10-7 victory over Lisbon's Riley Lucina.
On mat 2, 285 pounds, consolation round, Owen Miller from Killdeer versus Gavin Caseman from South Border.
Mat number 3 now, Zachary Ward for the Lisbon Broncos. He trails Jonathan Smith 3-0, a minute gone in the first period. So 3-2. Looks like Swedberg giving up a couple of penalty points. It's now 3-2. Indeed, that's what it is, a couple of penalty points. So Defoe within 1. Swedberg, though, with the mat return.
Mat number 2, Caseman gets the 3-point takedown, and Miller comes right back with a 1-point escape. So they're in the neutral position with 1 minute left in the first period.
Swedberg locks up a cradle, gets the fall. Michael Swedberg for the West Fargo Packers. He advances, defeating Dominic Defoe by first period pinfall. Next matchup here is we're going to have another Central Cass Squirrel Train over the next couple of matches here in Consolation round number 4. It'll start at 107 pounds. Jack Glennon for the Squirrels, Cale Mack for the Roseau Rams.
We've got the 285-pounders here on mat number 2 with just 15 seconds left in the first period. Caseman from South Border has a 3-1 lead over Miller from Killdeer.
Glennon, an 8th grader for the Squirrels at 10-4. Mack, a freshman for the Rams at 16-6. Collar and elbow ties, neutral position. Circle themselves back to the center of the mat. 90 seconds to go in the period. This Consolation round number 4.
On mat number 2, Miller gets warned for stalling on the edge of the mat. Caseman had a bear hug in, and Miller gets warned for stalling.
So for this 4th round wrestlebacks, they only place through 6th. So if you win in your 4th round of wrestlebacks, then you have to win 1 more to get into the placing rounds.
On mat number 2, Miller gets another 1-point escape. Got a tight one down there, and also gets a clasping call, so it's tied down on mat number 2, 3-3 with 1:20 left.
Glennon in on a shot attempt, looking to see if he can finish it. Mack staying close, trying not to give anything up. Scramble. No change.
And on mat 2, Miller comes from behind to get the pin in the second period.
As still no change, we'll get a stalemate with 7 seconds to go here in period number 1. Final couple ticks of the clock. Glennon, Mack, scoreless going into the second 2 minutes. Mat number 2, Blake Amundsen for the Frazee Hornets. Charles Jorgensen for Carrington. That a 285-pound matchup. Glennon will start in the down position. He'll get called for a caution. That's his first. Over on mat number 3, Cole Richard, as looks like Brevin Agri of Roseau defeats Kindred's Cole Richard. They're at 215 pounds. Mack with a cradle, locks it up, brings him over, looking for the fall. Cale Mack for Roseau trying to pick up the fall. Glennon, though, able to break the grip, bellies himself out. Mack right back to the cradle, rolls him back over again. He'll get a chance to try to get the 4 full near fall points or try to pick up the pin here in period number 2. As Glennon trying to fight off of his back. Mack knee in the side, head in the temple, hook the leg, see if you can get that second shoulder and advance here into the next round of wrestlebacks here at the Central Cass Lettermen's Invitational. As there it is, Cale Mack for the Rams advances. Second period pin, 3:01 over Central Cass's Jack Glennon.
Mat number 2, that 285-pound matchup, Charles Jorgensen, Carrington, Blake Amundsen, Frazee still scoreless. Wrestlers center of the mat, pushing and shoving on each other. Now Jorgensen's going to commit to a headlock. Amundsen rolls him through, takes him to his back. Here, mat number 2, final 10 seconds. Pin there for Blake Amundsen of Frazee on mat 2.
Battle of Cass County here on mat number 1. Owen Steinberger for Northern Cass, an 8th grader at 8-11. Jalen Harrison of Central Cass, a freshman at 1-1. This in the 107B division. As Harrison locking up a cradle, gets the takedown, keeps that lock. Now going to arch Steinberger over, going to look for the pinfall. Out to the side a little bit. Now he's going to try to readjust, rethrow the cradle. Now official going to restart the count, going to try to get a full count of 4. Indeed, he'll have it. So 4 near fall points upcoming for Jalen Harrison, but trying to tack onto it, see if he can get the fall.
Yeah, Matt, number 207 pounds is Lincoln Kilker. Britton Heckla, Carter Wald from the Oaks Tornadoes. Wald had a double leg locked up, and the action goes out. Back to the center for a restart. No score. Minute 43 in the first period.
Harrison living a little dangerously on that cradle. A couple times maybe a little too close to the potential defensive pin. Steinberger able to get back to his base, and then Harrison will get called. 1 point for unnecessary roughness. So a penalty point. Steinberger gets on the board. He trails 7-1. They'll get a restart with 45 seconds to go in the first period.
And Wald went in on another single leg shot. Kilker was able to scramble out of it and spins around behind for his 3-point takedown. And that's now a 3-0 lead. Minute 10 remaining. That's in the first period on Matt 2, 107 pounds.
Steinberger up to his feet, going to try to stay in bounds for the escape point. Harrison able to run him out of bounds. Matt return and back to the center. No change, 7-1. 21 seconds to go in the period.
Yeah, Matt, number 307-pound update over there. You got a couple of seated wrestlers. Gabe English was seated number 4 in Mersu number 7. And looks like English up 9-0. That's in the second period. He's currently in the top position. That's on Matt, number 3 at 107 pounds.
Final 5 seconds of the period. Harrison trying to lock up that cradle once again, see if he can get some points before the end of the period. He can't. But Jalen Harrison, the freshman for the Squirrels, will take a 7-1 lead into period number 2.
We're still period in the first period on Matt, number 207 pounds. Kilker in the top position wearing the red singlet, or red and white singlet. And just spiral wrist on the far side over. Now spirals the near wrist. Still has the 3-0 lead. 24 seconds remaining first period.
Trip as Steinberger will start in the top position. See what he can do on top, trailing by 6. 20 seconds gone in the period. Harrison trying to work himself back up to a base. Steinberger hooks the ankle. 2-on-1 with the wrist. Here as he wrestles. Posting is Harrison. Into a roll attempt. Steinberger able to follow, puts in a cross face, right back to the wrist. Stays in top control. No change, still a 7-1 Harrison lead.
And started the second period over on Matt, number 2, 3-0 lead still for Lincoln Kilker. Now the escape. And it's 4-0 lead. Kilker from Britton Heckle over Carter Wald. And Kilker in on a single leg shot, pushes Wald back out to the edge of the mat near center side here. Matt 2.
45 seconds to go in the period. Steinberger cross face, looking to spin around the head, see if he can get some near fall points out of this. Official counting, readjust now. Official swiping, got, how many swipes did he get? As Harrison looking to face Steinberger. Steinberger puts back in the crossface, able to go back on top. Got a full count of 4. So Steinberger cuts his deficit to just 2 at 7-5 with 12 seconds to go in the period. Harrison posts up to all fours, turn facing Steinberger. Steinberger looking for the mat return, able to get the trip, brings him back down, and we'll get a whistle. That'll do it for the period.
In a scramble off the restart here on Matt number 2, and Kilker able to score the takedown, has the 7-0 lead over Carter Wall. Big scramble, but Kilker came on top of that. And now with 35 seconds remaining second period, he has built up a 7-0 lead over Carter Wall of Oaks.
Harrison will choose the neutral position to begin period number 3. Shot attempt, Steinberger in on a front headlock, reshot by Steinberger, fireman's carry. Looking to crowd, see if he can pop the head out. Does so. Leg pass attempt by Harrison, but there's the takedown. So Steinberger Trailed 7-0 at one point, now got an 8-7 lead. Now looking to ride in top position, 90 seconds to go in the matchup. Owen Steinberger, the 8th grader for Northern Cass.
And mat number 2 still 7-0 lead over here for Lincoln Kilker. That's at the end of this second period for Britton Hecla. So 107 pounds. Kilker still up 7-0 over Carter Wald.
We'll get a restart, 1 minute and 7 seconds, as Harrison will get his headgear readjusted. This the 107B division. Your 4th round wrestlebacks, 2 wins away from getting into the placing rounds are the wrestlers in this round.
Yeah, still that 7-0 lead. We're going into the third period, but we do have a Topa Insurance Cass County Mutual blood timeout. For Cass County Mutual provides insurance products to all southeastern North Dakota. They're a local company providing local service to all policyholders. Visit CassCountyMutual.com to find an agent near you. That's a 7-0 lead for Lincoln Kilker over here on mat 2 in the blood timeout.
As blood timeout as well on mat number 1 in CassCountyMutual.com. So get that swiped up. Again, after this round, we'll have our semifinals, so maybe one a little bit after 1 o'clock is when we expect those semifinals to go. To be determined, we'll see how they run it. They could also run another round of wrestlebacks. They could run them concurrently in the South Gymnasium, or could run all formats in the semifinals. We'll see what they do. They'll announce that over the PA system as we get closer to that start of the round.
And a takedown for Kilker from Britton Hecla. Now up 10-0 over Carter Wall. They're working that far edge of the mat. Kilker has an armbar locked in. Has the far wrist caught. Or Wall just trying to stay belly down, keep the hips buried down in the mat. But Kilker still with a lot of pressure on top with the armbar at mat 2.
So restart with 1 minute and 6 seconds to go in the third period. Steinberger with a 1-point lead, hooking in an ankle. Harrison gets it back, able to stand up, looking to face, trying to maybe get a throw, and does so right to the back. Harrison 2 points for the reversal, and near fall points upcoming. And there's the fall, so Jalen Harrison for Central Cass had a 7-0 lead, gave it up, was trailing 8-7, but then a reversal and a pin. Jalen Harrison advances in 107B at his home tournament.
Still 107 pounds on mat number 2, 10-0 lead. Lincoln Kilker, Britton Hecla in the top position as Wald broke belly down center of the mat. Wald has that near leg caught. Just not able to advance and clear his hips. Still trying to turn the corner here on Kilker. Kilker has the back ankle scramble in. Wald now with the 2-point reversal. 10-2 is your score. Time is not on his side here for Wald, down under 20 seconds. Now he's down 10-2 in the third period.
Mat 1, Wyatt Schaff of Delax Burlington, Zach Kruger of Central Cass here at 114 pounds.
Kind of an assassin put on here by Carter Wald, not able to get the turn. And that'll do it here for Lincoln Kilker. Britton Hecla as he'll advance with a 10-2 decision over Carter Wald on mat 2.
Schaff, the early takedown. He leads 3-0. Schaff, a sophomore for the Lakers at 17-6. Kruger, an 8th grader for the Squirrels at 10-4. As Schaff looking for a turn, rolling out the wrist, staying in top control. Mat number 3, Lisbon's Micah Fromke with a 5-2 lead over Braden Brossart of Rugby. That one just getting underway in period number 2. Kruger trying to get back up to his feet. Schaff looking to stack him up. Got a couple of swipes, a quick 2-point near fall. for Wyatt Schaff. So up his lead to 5-0 as they'll stay in top control with 30 seconds to go in the first period.
And you have a minute and 38 seconds remaining in the first period with a it's like a little timeout over there. Not sure what's going on, but it's a 3-0 lead for Zeke Geisler, New York Mills. Here at the 107-pound B bracket, wrestling Jeremiah Logering, an 8th grader from Lemoore.
Schaff with a turn, going to try to tack on some near fall points, even get a pin before the end of the period. Able to roll through is Kruger, but 4 near fall points. And Wyatt Schaff for DLB has a 9-0 lead going into the second period.
And back to action over here on mat 2. Still that 3-0 lead. Zeke Geisler, New York Mills, minute 30 remaining. That's in the first period. Geisler in that top position, chopping the arm near side. Goes to a 2-on-1 ride. Now goes deep waist on Logering. Has him back belly down, center of the mat on mat 2.
So Kruger will start in the top position, trailing 9-0 as Schaff quickly up to his feet. Trying to stay inbound, seeing if he can get an escape point to tack on to his lead. Stalling warning on Kruger. Got to either return him or let him go. There's the escape point. So Schaff now a double-digit lead, 10-0. Kruger was looking for a headlock. Schaff just able to step by. Shot attempt, sprawl by Kruger. As no change, they'll circle themselves back to the center. Shot fake, but Schaff will take it to his advantage, get the takedown. 3 points for the Lakers sophomore. 13-0 he will lead here in period number 2.
And now 7-2 over here, lead for Zeke Geisler first period over Jeremiah Logering, 107-pound B division. And Geisler has a pinning combination hooked up over on that edge of the mat here for Geisler. New York Mills goes chest on chest. Official down there with 10 seconds remaining first period on mat 2. And win by fall, Zeke Geisler, New York Mills over Jeremiah Logering. That's the 107-pound B division on mat 2.
As Schaff will get a turn, gets a count of 4, so he's locked up the tech fall. Now going to see if he can get the extra half point for the pinfall victory. Going to readjust the grip, rock around the head, rethrow it, see if he can get the fall. Has 20 seconds to try to get it here in period number 2. There it is. So Wyatt Schaff of DeLax Burlington, he advances at 114 pounds.
And mat number 2, another Oaks wrestler out here, Sutton Stearns. The sophomore 9-3 record at 114-pound wrestling region foe Nash Nitschke, Ellendale Edgley Culm. That match here, minute 42, first period, situation position. Stearns top, Nash Nitschke, they're both kind of in that waterfall position with the Nitschke in the bottom. Nitschke trying to turn the corner, Stearns back on an ankle, scrambling on mat number 2.
So our next matchup here, it'll be Bo Parisian for the Central Cass Squirrels, Jared Schilling for the South Border Mustangs. That is the matchup at 121 pounds as Schilling with the early takedown. Take a 3-0 lead. Schilling a junior at 8-4, Parisian a 7th grader at 8-6.
And no change, no score here. Mat number 2 still neutral between Stearns and Nitschke on mat 2. Still scrambling in that situation position with Nitschke in the bottom. Now back to the center for a restart. Nitschke from EEK wearing that black singlet with the gold belt and gold trim on mat 2.
Schilling looking for a half, trying to ride tough on top, seeing if he can advance at 121 pounds. Now cradle locked up, seeing if he can get it.
And had us another scramble, but back to the center for a restart. 30 seconds remaining over here on the first period on mat 2 between Stearns and Nitschke. Back to the center of the mat, neutral position, just working through head-and-hand defense on mat 2.
There's the cradle by Schilling, has the official swiping. 45 seconds, knee in the side, head in the temple. Try to hook the leg as well, see if he can get that pinfall to advance here at 121 pounds.
And the win by fall, Nat Schnitschke over Sutton Stearns of Oaks. Schnitschke winner by fall for EEK on mat 214 pounds.
Schilling for South Border, the pinfall over Beau Parisian. He advances at 121 pounds. As we're getting close to the noon 30 mark, the bottom half of the hour. We'll take a break. This is the 2026 Central Cass Lettermen's Tournament on YourLiveEvent.com.
Green Earth Landscaping offers a full range of services, including commercial and residential landscape design and installation, maintenance and sprinkler services. From outdoor kitchens to patios, retaining walls, lighting, fine grade, sod and hydroseed, and anything in between, Green Earth Landscaping has you covered, servicing the Fargo-Moorhead area and beyond. For more information, go online to greenearthnd.com. That's greenearthnd.com.
Embrace the joy of community at Halsted Living Center and Heritage House in Halsted, where wonderful neighbors and energetic minds come together. If you're seeking more than just a place to call home, you found the right spot with Halsted Living Center and Heritage House. Whether your interests lie in music, agriculture, sports, or dancing, you'll find someone who shares your passion and expertise. Discover a fulfilling lifestyle filled with connection and celebration with Halsted Living Center and Heritage House in Halsted. Get more information by calling 218-456-2105 or log on to halstedlivingcenter.com. The Hillsborough Central Valley Booster Club is made up of parents, fans, and community members who work together to build team and community spirit. The Hillsborough Central Valley Booster Club supports Hillsborough and Central Valley students in their school activities and encourages all students to be involved in the activities at your school. The Hillsborough Central Valley Booster Club takes great pride in uniting the communities to support the boroughs, encouraging everyone to promote school spirit, sportsmanship, and to support the Hillsborough Central Valley students. It's the Hillsborough Central Valley Booster Club.
At Dickey Marion Insurance Agency, they offer high-quality products and services to their customers with a wide range of coverages from home and auto, farm and crop, and various types of commercial policies. Dickey Marion Insurance Agency is locally owned and operated and has been in business since 1974. Get in contact with Jesse Mastenbrook or Abby Hansen for the small-town service you deserve by going online to dickeymarionins.com or call 701-669-2330.
Goose River Bank is here for the communities we serve, building relationships that last a lifetime, serving the strong Red River Valley and beyond. We are your neighbors, friends, and family, committed to providing everything from everyday personal banking to loans for your farm or business. Visit one of our locations in Mayville, Hillsborough, or Hatton, or reach out and we'll happily come to you, because it's the neighborly thing to do. Goose River Bank. Strong bank, strong communities.
At the Hillsborough Body Shop, Ben brings years of experience and friendly service to every repair, big or small. It happens. Vehicles get damaged, unfortunate crashes, scratches, windshields broken. Ben will take care of it with honest professional service that you can rely on. 701-636-4981, Hillsborough Body Shop, 701-636-4981. Ben says, thank you for your business. Hillsborough Dairy, with delivery of fresh dairy products and more to your home door. I've had Hillsborough Dairy delivering cold, fresh dairy products and other items to my door for years. Three main reasons why. It's the convenience, the products are fresh, and the delivery service from the Udder Guy. Nobody does it like the Udder Guy. Every week, we get to see Teak. Please call him at 701-436-5877. Delivery right to your door from Hillsborough Dairy.
Imagine your life in Hillsborough, a place where neighbors know your name and opportunities are real. Here, you'll find affordable home lots and grants to help you build your future. In Hillsborough, safety, affordability, and community aren't just promises, they're our way of life. With a 24-hour fitness center, a strong school system, a trusted hospital, and a thriving business district, Hillsborough has everything you need to live well. Here, your family is our family, and your future shines bright. Discover Hillsborough, where small-town living means big opportunities. People often ask me, why are Hillsborough Central Valley athletes so successful? Have you seen our fitness center? The weightlifting doesn't stop with our athletics. At Hillsborough Public School, we strive to do difficult things all the time. We help struggling readers read. Our MTSS process makes sure all students are improving. Hillsborough students are challenged to do difficult tasks each day. Please come and check out our school. And if you need a place to exercise, check out our fitness center.
The Hillsborough Vets Club thanks you for your support of their activities and events. Stop in and to check out their new menu. Enjoy the Vets Club appetizers every Wednesday from 5 till 7. And as I've said many times, they have the best roasted chicken around. Enjoy roasted chicken every Saturday from 5:30 till 7:30. Get there early because sometimes it's gone early because it is the best roasted chicken. Fries and coleslaw also available with this meal every Saturday. Dine in or take out. The Hillsborough Vets.
All right, welcome back here, YourLiveEvent.com, as we're back here for the 2026 Lettermen's Wrestling Tournament in our consolation rounds, as we're in the fourth rounds of consolation, still trying to work our way through the tournament. And we do have our scoring recap, or Bank North scoring recap here from Bank North, a trusted financial partner for generations, helping customers and communities build, grow, and prosper. To see what values-based banking can do for you, visit banknorth.bank today. Bank North, member FDIC, and equal housing lender. And just looking at your scoreboard, Bank North scoreboard, your top 5 teams. In 5th place is Kindred, 98 points. In 4th place, Ellendale Edgerly Calm with 100.5. In 3rd place, Frazee, Minnesota with 101 points. 2nd place, Lisbon at 110 points. And your leader at this point in the tournament is South Border Mustangs with 111.5 points. So those are your top 5 teams. Just go over that one more time. In 1st place, South Border. 2nd place, Lisbon. 3rd place, Frazee. 4th place, Ellendale Edgerly Calm. And 5th place, Kindred. Your top 5 teams in the up to the 4th rounds of wrestlebacks at the Lettermen's tournament. And then just looking out across our mats, we have mats 1 and 2 in the main gymnasium. And then mats number 3 and 4 in the South Gymnasium. And Brent Dick along with Dan Weber. As we have Brady Siebels on break, so Brady taking a break, and Dan and I here, the inmates, are running the asylum right now up here in the broadcast booth. And Dan has a good one going over there on mat number 1.
Yeah, we have Tumberg from New York Mills and Glenn from Ellendale Edgerly Calm. And they are tied 11-11 with 1:30 left in the 3rd.
Yeah, we're out here on mat number 2 as we have 133 pounds. Merrick Ullman, a Roseau, an 8th grader. Loden Shefke of Oaks, a sophomore. And that's a 3-0 lead over here for Merrick Ullman, the 8th grader. He has a half Nelson in the 3-0 lead here in the first period, minute 25 on the clock.
Yeah, mat number 1, we're at 127 pounds in the consolation round. And they're still tied up. They're in the neutral position with 1 minute left in the 3rd.
You can look at mats number 3 and 4 over in that South Gymnasium to catch you up to speed over there in the consolation rounds. 133 pounds, Oakley Brown, Pembina County North wrestling Christian Peischel of Frazee. And that's a 5-3 lead for the freshman Christian Peischel of Frazee. 5-3 lead over Oakley Brown on mat 3 in the 2nd period. Mat 4, Gabe Dumas of Grafton, the 8th grader, wrestling Joseph Potts of Lemoore. 7-8 is the score, so Dumas up 1 point, 8-7 over Joseph Potts of Lemoore in the 2nd period at 139 pounds on mat 4.
On mat 1, we're down to 35 seconds left in the 3rd period. They're still tied up at 11. They're in the neutral position, both pushing and shoving ear to ear, trying to set up that takedown for the win.
Yeah, mat number 2, we're still 3-1 now is the score. Shefke with the escape, 30 seconds remaining first period.
Got a scramble on mat number 1, still no points. They're on the edge of the mat, still no points. Only 13 seconds left, and they're off the mat with a fresh start in the center.
That's all 11s, 11, 11, and 11 seconds left.
And looks like we have a blood timeout. Tope Insurance, get in touch with Ryan Tope at Tope Insurance in Castleton for a quote review of your policies. Give Tope Insurance a call at 347-4045. That's 347-4045.
Yeah, I think if I was in Vegas right now, I'd put it on 11 maybe. 11, 11, 11.
Yep.
All right, mat number 233 pounds. Ullman and Shefke started the second period. 3-1 lead for Merrick Ullman of Roseau. Now 6-1, so they adjusted the score. 6-1's your score. And that's in the second period. Minute 45 on the clock. Wrestlers back to the neutral position here on mat number 2.
Okay, mat number 1, we're back to that 11 seconds, tied 11-11. And they're talking to the scoreboard here. It looks like they might be double checking the score down there.
Yeah, I thought that they had put 13-11 up there at one time, or a different score, but then it went back to 11s.
Right, yep. And while we're talking about the scoreboard, we should give a shout out to all the workers at the Lettermen's tournament. There's a lot of volunteers out there, from tappers to the blood people to the score computers and so on and so forth. So a big shout out to all the volunteers for the Lettermans. We wouldn't be able to do it without them.
Yeah, they make the tournament run for sure.
Yeah, and they're a well-oiled machine. I think it's 54th annual this year, but with Nancy Nelson and Travis Lamar, they know how to run this tournament. They do an awesome job.
Yeah, I like it when you say that, because that's something that's actually older than I am. So.
Well, I wish I could say it was older than me, but I can't. We're in overtime on mat number 1, 127 pounds, first minute of overtime. And there's a head and arm, but he rolls right through it. Ref says no points on the edge of the mat, and they're out. Heck of a nice head and arm, but he was able to roll through that, and we've got another blood timeout.
Yeah, over here on mat number 2, that's now 13-1's your score, and we do have 13-1's your score here, mat number 2, with 2 seconds remaining in the second period. So time runs out. 13-1, Merrick Ullman of Roseau leading Loden Shefke. And they're going to go back to the center of the mat. Neutral position to start the third period. That's pretty. Becca Glenn, good-looking wrestler there from EK, only a 7th grader.
Yeah. It seems like wrestlers, either they're bleeders or they're not bleeders most of the time, and the coaches know the bleeders, that's for sure.
Yeah.
They spend a lot of time on the edge of the mat in most tournaments.
Yeah. And that's a winner by fall. Merrick Ullman over Loden Shefke by fall on mat number 2 at 133 pounds.
Yeah, Glenn from Ellendale Edgley-Colm, just a 7th grader with a 9-9 record, and Tumberg from New York Mills is a junior with an 8-9 record. They're in overtime with 30 seconds left, tied at 11. They're in the center, neutral position. There's a shot by Tumberg, and they're out of bounds.
Yeah, mat number 239-pound consolation round. Easton Hansen from Deslax Burlington wrestling Logan Nielsen of Mayport CG. That match here, minute 45 remaining first period. Neutral position, Nielsen commits to a shot, and Hansen sprawls here trying to defend.
Glenn on mat number 1, in for a single leg. He's got to lift it up, trying to step through. No points. They're still on the edge of the mat. And that's the end of the first overtime period.
And Nielsen able to turn the corner to go behind, so he has the 3-0 lead. Mat 2 in the first period. Minute 30 remaining. He's in the top position for Mayport CG.
On mat number 1, Glenn is going to start in the bottom position. We've got 30 seconds on the clock.
And mat number 3, mat number 4, South Gymnasium, 139-pound consolation round match. Mat 3, it's Braden Crank of Roseau up 3-0 over Ethan Boyer. It's in the second period. Royer from Frazee. And then mat number 4, 145 pounds, Weston Baumgartner. Napoleon, the 8th grader, wrestling Griffin Greenlee, the senior from Lisbon. That's scoreless in the first period on mat 4, 145 pounds.
Tumberg started the overtime period on top, and Glenn is trying to step across, and they're out of bounds again with only 3 seconds left.
And now 3-1 as Hansen with the escape over here on mat number 2. Still first period, scramble situation position. Nielsen trying to spiral a leg, turn the corner on mat 2.
And Tumberg from New York Mills is going to take the down position for the overtime period. Looks like they want Glenn to take the neutral position and go for that takedown for the win.
And still 3-1's our score. Matt, 239 pounds. Nielsen not able to turn the corner with another goal behind. As Hansen did a good job defending from the bottom position in that situation. And now into the second period, I'm at 2.
Glenn's in deep on a single leg, trying to. Tumberg has the whizzer in. No points yet. They're on the edge of the mat. We're down to 5 seconds left. And no points, out of bounds. They're going to get a fresh start in the middle in the neutral position. And a warning stalling. And that'll take care of that one. Tumberg gets the win, 12-11 in overtime.
And Matt, number 2, we're in the second period, minute 40 remaining. That's a 3-1 lead for Logan Nielsen and Easton Hansen. They started the second period neutral position. Or I should say Hansen now with the escape, so it's 3-2. Hansen went in with a front headlock. But Nielsen was able to kind of double up on him, went into him as Hansen was driving on that front headlock. And now he's in a situation where a 3-point takedown given up. And now reverse, the chin whip over here by Easton Hansen has Nielsen on his back. So it was 5-3. Hansen with the reversal and near fall on Nielsen on mat 2.
On mat 1, 133 pounds consolation round. Jaron Nelson from Oaks versus Glazeman from South Border.
Easton Hansen, Deslax Burlington winner by fall over Logan Nielsen. Nielsen had the lead in the first period, 3-1. And Hansen with the reversal, near fall, and the pin on mat 2. So he's into the blood round for Deslax Burlington at 139 pounds.
On mat 1, Glazeman has the 3-point takedown, trying to get the turn for some near fall points. He's got the leg in deep, trying to get that power half in. Nelson comes to his feet, gets a 1-point escape. He's in on the single leg.
Now, Matt, 245 pounds. Ian Anderson, Lisbon wrestling Bryce Hawkinson. Britt Hekla Hawkinson, the number 4 seed at 145 pounds. Anderson working his way through the wrestlebacks. So that's still in the neutral position here. Mat 2, first period.
Mat 1. Nelson gets a 3-point takedown. He's still in control, but Glazeman's trying to get the reversal. He's on top right now. Nelson's in control. He's got the vice roll. And he got 3-point near fall to take a 7-3 lead with 12 seconds left in the first period.
Yeah, mat number 3 and 4 update, South Gymnasium. And mat number 352-pound consolation round match, Leon Ham Frazee wrestling Keen Johnson of Roseau. So the Battle of Minnesota over there in mat 3 at 152 pounds. That's scoreless in the first period. And mat 4 at 145-pound, Weston Baumgartner wrestling Griffin Green. The Greenlee up 5-0 at the end of the second period on mat 4.
On mat number 1, we're going into the second period with Nelson from Oaks ahead 7-3.
Here's Anderson and Hawkinson in a scramble. Hawkinson down on both legs, edge of the mat. Official calls him out. No takedown given up by Anderson. So still scoreless, back to neutral on mat 2 in the first period.
On mat 3, we're in the neutral position still. They're trying to get something set up for a takedown. And there's a single leg shot by Nelson. Glazeman does a nice job of sprawling out, getting him spread out a little bit. Nelson's trying to turn that corner, gets that arm out, looking for the cradle, gets a 3-point takedown and right to the cradle. Looks like he's got it locked up there. Got to tilt him back.
All right, and mat number 2, we had just an inadvertent whistle. So the towel tapper went out and tapped the official. The official blew the whistle and waved off the takedown. So now there's 1 second on the clock, and they awarded the takedown. Ended up awarding the takedown to Hawkinson. At first he'd waved it off. So 3-0 lead, Bryce Hawkinson over Ian Anderson on mat 2.
On mat 1, Nelson gets the pin in the second period.
Hawkinson defers over to Anderson. Anderson chooses bottom position here on mat 2.
On mat number 3, Leon Ham and Keen Johnson from Roseau are tied 0-0 in the first period, just getting to the end.
Well, mat 2, still 3-0 score.
Mat number 1, 139 pounds, consolation round. Oscar Martinez from Pembina County North versus Tucker Morano from Oaks.
So Anderson able to shake off Bryce Hawkinson. He got a little bit high with that leg ride in. So Anderson now, it's a 3-2 score. Hawkinson does have the lead, 3-2 over Ian Anderson. So it looks like it's wrong on track wrestling. They just have the colors switched around. So 3-2 lead here, Bryce Hawkinson. Anderson does have the reversal. He's in the top, red singlet, gold trim with a minute remaining first period.
Morado on mat number 1 did get the first takedown, so he's ahead 3-0 over Martinez. Martinez comes right back with a 1-point escape.
And working the edge of the mat. Nice scramble between Anderson and Hawkinson. Hawkinson, I think, has the escape. So just a little slow on the scores table, but I believe he has an escape. Hawkinson should have the 4-2 lead on mat 2. That's still the first period. Actually, it should be second period. So it should be second period, 35 seconds remaining over here on mat 2.
On mat 1, Morado from Oaks gets in on a nice double leg, gets a 3-point takedown. He extends his lead 6-1 with 27 seconds left in the first period.
The wrestlers back up in the neutral position after the scramble with Hawkinson and Anderson over here on mat number 2. Should be 4-2 score. Hawkinson leads by 2 points.
On mat 1, Martinez gets another escape. It's now 6-2. They're both in the neutral position. Martinez was on one knee for a while there.
And just have a break in the action, so the official has to go to the score table and fix the score over here on mat 2, 145 pounds. So just a brief break in the action on mat 2.
And that's the end of the first period on mat number 1, with Morado ahead 6-2 going into the second period. They're going to start in the neutral position.
Updates over on mats number 3 and 4, both at 152-pound consolation round matches. Leon Ham, Keen Johnson, the Battle of the Minnesota over there. 3-0 lead for Leon Ham of Frazee. And that's in the second period. Ham in the top position and the referee's position. Mat number 4, 152 pounds. Noak Swenson wrestling Gabe Clifton of Carrington. Currently, Clifton has the 3-0 lead in the first period with 40 seconds remaining. Clifton riding on top of Swenson on mat 4.
On mat number 1, they're still in the neutral position, trying to set up that headlock, changing their levels. A little bit of head tapping going on. And Martinez. Martinez gets the 3-point takedown, takes him to his back, getting some near fall points. Morado rolls through that, but not before Martinez gets a 4-point takedown to take a 9-6 lead with 50 seconds left in the second.
And mat number 2 wrestling the edge. And we're 5-2 between Anderson and Hawkinson. And they're in the neutral position. Anderson went into Hawkinson right off the whistle and wrestled the edge of the mat. Still a 3-point lead, Bryce Hawkinson on mat 2.
Martinez on mat number 1 has him on his back again, looking for that pin. Another 4-point near fall for Martinez. He takes a 13-6 lead.
So Hawkinson now runs the corner up 8-2 has the 6-point lead over Ian Anderson in the third period. Minute remaining. Hawkinson from Britton Heckler, South Dakota, currently in the Dakota Grappler rankings for Hawkinson. He is ranked number 5 in the state of South Dakota in Class B.
On mat number 1, we're going to start the third period with Martinez starting in the down position. And now Murado decided to let him up. Martinez will get 1 point to take a 14-6 lead.
And final 35 seconds. Hawkins still up 8-2 on Anderson. Hawkinson in the top position. Anderson going to try to quad pod up, builds up to his feet. The escape. Now 8-3 with 20 seconds remaining, third period. Ooh.
On mat number 1, Morano is in on a double leg, trying to pick that up. Trying to turn the corner, get that 3-point takedown. Martinez has his ankle, so he's not able to make that corner, and Martinez gets a 3-point takedown to take a 17-6 lead.
And Anderson Hawkinson still scrapping out there. The 5-point lead for Bryce Hawkinson and Britton Heckler, and that time expires, so Hawkinson advances into the blood round at 145 pounds.
And on mat 1, Martinez has the chicken wing in on one side, trying to get the far wrist. He's coming around the corner, going to take it nice and slow. And there's some near fall points.
And mat number 3, mat 4 update, still 152 pounds. That's the end of the period. On mat number 3, I have to wait for the update from that. Mat 4, Gabe Clifton up 10-1 over Noak Swenson at 152 pounds on mat number 4. That's in the second period.
And Martinez from Pembina County North gets the pin in the third period.
So it looked like Liam Ham, your winner, 7-2 over Keen Johnson on mat 3 at 152 pounds. Out here, mat 2, Ethan Tazarek, Ellen Dudley Calm, Andy Pulak of Grafton. That's scoreless first period. Wrestlers in the neutral position, 162-pound consolation round match on mat 2.
On mat number 1, 145-pound consolation match, the red mat, Ben Quickschreiber from Central Cass versus Riggin Sand from Edgley, Ellendale Calm. Sand gets a 3-point takedown off on the far edge of the mat.
And still scrambling out here, no score on mat 2. Now Tazarek's going to catch a head and arm on Pulak, throws him over to his back. In the takedown, near fall coming for Ethan Tazarek, Ellen DeLegge Calm, the sophomore. And Pulak able to roll belly down. 7-0 lead, Ethan Tazarek on mat 2, first period.
On mat 1, 145 pounds, Riggin Sand has the 3-0 lead. He's trying to break Quickschreiber down to the mat.
Here, Tazarek will pick up 4 more near fall off a cradle. So Pulak now down by a score of 11-0. And this is the first period, 20 seconds remaining first period. Tazarek up 11-0 over Landy Pulak on mat 2.
Quickschreiber on mat number 1 has been trying to stand up several times, but Sand keeps bringing him down to the mat.
And that's a tech fall, 4 near fall or more near fall awarded. Mat number 2, Ethan Tazarek, your winner by tech fall, moves into the blood round at 162 pounds for the Thunder.
On mat 1, Sand has control of Quickschreiber's wrist, trying to keep the weight down. Quickschreiber's trying to get that stand up.
Yeah, mat number 3, if you're looking for a good matchup, 152 pounds. couple of seeded wrestler here in the wrestleback round, trying to make it into the blood round, and that's Riker Vetter of South Border wrestling Bryce Schneider. That's scoreless in the first period. A couple of returning state place winners, a couple of ranked wrestlers, and seeded in this tournament. Vetter was seeded 8, and Schneider seeded number 6. That's over on mat number 3.
We've got a tight one on mat number 1. Sand is ahead 3-0 over Krickschreiber. We just got into the second period, and they're in the neutral position. They're locked ear to ear, trying to set something up down there.
The mat number 4 result, that was Gabe Clifton over Noak Swenson to Kindred. Clifton wins by a score of 10-3 at 152 pounds. Clifton into the blood round for Carrington.
Sand on mat number 1 gets another takedown to extend his lead to 6-0 with 1:20 left in the second.
And 172-pound consolation round match on mat number 2. Tyson Clable, Valley City up 3-0 over Lane Zupan of the Northern Lights. Clable picking up more near fall. Has the 3-0 lead with near fall coming his way. Now up 7-0, a minute remaining first period. He's in the top position wearing the powder blues with the white trim.
And on the red mat with 1:02 left in the second period, Quickschreiber from Central Cass is going to start out in the down position. He's got a fresh start to try and get an escape here.
Yeah, mat number 4 matchup, consolation round match with Cameron Kittleson, the 8th grader from Kindred, wrestling Dane Dakota of Northern Lights. That scoreless first period on mat number 4, wrestlers in that neutral position. Now Kittleson with the takedown up 3-0 on mat 4, 160 pounds.
On mat 1, we're down to 40 seconds left in the second period. Quickschreiber from Central Cass is in the bottom position, trying to base himself up and get something going.
And Clable quickly building that lead up here on mat number 2 with 11-0. Potentially dangerous was called off a pinning combination. They went back to the center for a restart. Final 13 seconds of the first period. Clable up 11-0 over Lane Zupan.
Down to 10 seconds left on mat number 1. Sand's going to go into the third period with a 6-0 lead.
And going into the second period over here on mat 2, Clable from Valley City up 11-0 over Lane Zupan. Neutral position is a start on mat 2.
Quickschreiber on mat number 1 chooses the top position to start the third period. Sand gets a stand up right away, and potentially dangerous. We're going to get a fresh start.
And mat 3 update over there. Bryce Schneider from Napoleon, the junior, with the 6-1 lead over Riker Vetter with a couple takedowns. Vetter with the escape. Now 6-1's your score. That's in the third period over on mat 3.
On mat 1, Quickschreiber has the legs in. He got a little high. He's trying to come out the back door.
Mat 2, 14-0 lead now. Tyson Clable, second period, minute 20 remaining. He's in the top position as the leg. Turk going to try to stretch this out with that kind of a crossface here. Going to stretch out the arm. Picks up his near fall, tech fall victory. Tyson Clable on mat number 2 at 172 pounds.
And Sand on mat number 1 gets the pin over Quickschreiber with 1:15 left in the third period at 145 pounds.
So Clable into the blood round, and he was the number 5 seed in the bracket. He wins by tech fall over Zupan of Northern Lights.
We've got another Central Cass wrestler coming up here on mat number 1. Mat number 1, 152-pound consolation round. Hunter Undum from Valley City versus Hunter Parisian from Central Cass.
And mat number 272-pound consolation round matchup is Aiden Werner, Pembina County North, wrestling the Ryland, Wetzel, Harvey Wells County. Werner, a junior, 18-8 record. Wetzel, Harvey Wells County, also a junior, 2-2 record. Neutral position on mat 2, first period.
Parisian from Central Cass does get a 3-point takedown in the first and has a blood timeout. Cass County Mutual provides insurance products to all southeastern North Dakota. They're a local company providing local service to all policyholders. Visit CassCountyMutual.com to find an agent near you.
In action on mat number 2, still locked up neutral position, working inside ties and underhooks. Now a shot, little high crotch shot by Werner. Wetzel stuffs the head, turns the corner for the goal behind. 3-0 lead now, Ryland Wetzel on mat number 2. And looks like that Schneider-Vetter match is now over. Schneider had built up a 9-1 lead. That one did go final on mat number 3. And mat number 4, 172 pounds, Fisher Johnson, Kindred wrestling Tucker Jones of Lemoore. That's scoreless first period, under a minute remaining. They're in the neutral position.
On mat number 1, Parisian from Central Cass starts out in the top position. He's got a chicken wing in, trying to grab that same wrist underneath.
And mat number 2, 16 seconds remain, first period, 3-0 lead for Ryland Wetzel in the top position. We're in the purple and white singlet. He's trying to chop the arm on the near side. Looks like maybe he's trying to go dig a wrist out hammerlock. They go into the period, 3-0 lead Wetzel on mat 2.
And Parisian's got that chicken wing in. He did get a 2 count. But he's going to try this again, try and roll him over. Parisian jumps over to the other side. He's got the far chicken wing in, shot the half. More near fall points. .30 seconds left on mat number 1. Parisian from Central Cass is trying to get this pin. And their Hunter Parisian from Central Cass gets the pin with 15 seconds left in the first period.
All right, matchup mat number 2, still 3-0 is your score. Now 4-0 Wetzel with the escape. Minute 35 remaining, second period at 172 pounds. Wrist tie there by Aiden Werner. Collar tie from Wetzel, still holding center of the mat on mat number 2.
On mat number 3, 160 pounds, Colton Chapin from Britton Hecla versus Zaid Heyer from Oaks. Heyer's ahead 10-1.
Yeah, and then mat number 4, that's 7-0 lead for Fisher Johnson and Kindred. Now 11-0, picked up 4 near fall, up 11-0 over Tucker Jones of Lemoore on mat 4, 172.
Mat number 1, 160 pounds, Jack Smith from Delax Burlington versus Miles Theelgis from Kindred. Theelgis just got a 1-point takedown, and Smith come right back with a 1-point escape, 3-1 Theelgis.
Second period, 40 seconds remaining, 4-0 lead for Ryland Wetzel. They're back. Still in that neutral position after the escape by Wetzel. Back to collar ties. And just a little feint there by Aiden Werner. Wetzel shrugs that off. Wetzel pushing in on Werner, edge of the mat. Shrugged by, a little slide by Werner. And the wrestlers go out back to the center for a restart. Still 4-0 lead, Ryland Wetzel, mat 2.
On mat 1, they're both scrambling, trying to get that takedown. Theelgis is trying to turn the corner and get it. And there's a 3-point takedown for Theelgis to extend his lead 6-1.
And mat number 4, Fisher Johnson Kindred built up a 10-point lead. Now 12-2 lead over Tucker Jones on mat 4, 172 pounds. That's at the end of the second period, going into the third on mat 4, 12-2 lead. Johnson over Jones.
On mat 1, Theelgis has the chicken wing in. He's grabbing that far wrist, getting things set up to come around the head.
And mat number 2 start of the third period. Wetzel keeps the 4-0 lead. He's in the top position. A minute 45 remaining now, so Wetzel with the 4-0 lead on mat number 2 has. Werner broke belly down just off center edge of the mat.
11 seconds left on mat number 1, first period. Theologist is ahead 6-1.
And mat 2 still 4-0. Wetzel maintains control in the top position, goes 2-on-1 wrist ride. Working underneath now, has the hand spiraled here on the far side. Has the wrist caught and trying to hit a hammerlock now, trying to dig out that wrist underneath of Werner. Here Wetzel in the top position up 4-0, under a minute remaining, third period, mat 2.
On mat number 1, Thiel just has the choice for period number 2. He chooses neutral position. He's in deep on a single leg, trying to pick that up and finish that single leg. And Smith turns around and steps out of that, and they're back to neutral. And we've got a stalling red on Smith from Delax Burlington.
And 1 point escape. Aiden Werner with under 30 seconds remaining now. 4-1 just score. He'll need a takedown to tie it up here with Rylan Wetzel, 172 pounds. Werner chases Wetzel to the edge of the mat, back to the center for a restart now on mat 2. 4-1 lead, Rylan Wetzel.
Thiel just was in on a nice single leg again. He gets a 3-point takedown to take a 9-1 lead with a minute 10 left in the second.
And Werner going in hard to Wetzel. Wetzel hit a nice little snap down to go behind, but they go off the edge of the mat. And back to the center for a restart. 14 seconds remaining. 3-point lead, Rylan Wetzel, mat 2.
Thiel just has got that chicken wing in deep. He's trying to reach for that far wrist. Smith is doing a good job of preventing that.
Yeah, and Rylan Wetzel also doing a great job out here with his down blocks and blocking the attacks of Aiden Werner. So he'll pick up the 4-1 win and advance into the blood rounds at 172 pounds for Harvey Wells County.
30 seconds left on mat number 1. Thiel just is in the top position, trying to work those arms, work on something to get him turned over for a near fall.
And an update for that result on mat 4, 172-pound consolation round match. That was Fisher Johnson win by major decision over Tucker Jones of Lemoore. 12-2 was that final score from mat 4.
On mat number 1, we've got another Tope Insurance timeout. Get in touch with Ryan Tope at Tope Insurance in Castleton for a quota review on your policies. Give Tope Insurance a call at 701-347-4045. That's 701-347-4045.
You opened up the blood timeout over there on your mat. There you go, Dave.
Yep. One after another.
Yep. All right, mat number 2, Bryce Kerrigan of Pembina County North up 5-0. Has the cradle locked up on Easton Beach, Hillsborough Central Valley. And it's tight, the win by fall, slap of the mat, then the blow of the whistle by the official. So we're 5-0, and the win by fall now, Bryce Kerrigan, Pembina County North at 189 pounds into the blood round. Over on mat number 4, 215-pound consolation round matchup. That's Andre Dahl of Napoleon taking on Mad Schwab of Lisbon. That's mat number 4, 215-pound consolation round match.
That's the end of the second period on mat number 1 at 116 pounds. Miles Thiel just will take a 9-1 lead into the third period.
And out here, mat number 2, Levi Thorpe of Oaks, the sophomore 9-5 record wrestling gauge Baumgarn of Webster area. And that's a takedown for Baumgarn of Webster, up 3-0 on here on mat number 2, first period, minute 25 remaining.
On mat number 1, Thiel just gets another takedown for 3, so that'll make the score 12-1.
And we're still 3-0 over on mat number 2 with 1:10 remaining. Gage Baumgarn in the top position on Thorpe, has a hammerlock around the back, butterfly over the top with the legs. Now goes armbar, trying to catch that far wrist, has it scooped up, applies the pressure, just going to try to keep this lead going, walk it around the top of Levi Thorpe here on mat 2.
On mat number 3, 215 pounds consolation round, Jonathan Smith from Des Lacs Burlington has a 3-0 lead over Max Klein from Oaks.
And Thorpe able to stretch out that far arm. Baumgarn not able to advance that armbar that he had hooked up. Now 3-0, still 3-0 first period. 20 seconds remaining on mat number 2. Baumgarn in the top position. Thorpe clears the hips, stands up to his feet. And now the 1-point escape, 3-1 lead for Baumgarn on mat 2.
On mat 1, Theolgis is in on a double leg, trying to come out the back door. He's ahead 12-2 with 35 seconds left in the third period.
And mat number 4, 215 pounds. We're scoreless going into the second between Dahl of Napoleon and Schwab of Lisbon. That's on mat 4.
And Theolgis is able to finish that takedown to take a 15-2 lead. And Smith gets a 1-point escape, 15-3 with just 14 seconds left.
And now 6-1 takedown by Baumgarn of Webster area. 6-1 your score. Start of the second period. Thorpe in the bottom position for Oaks. Black singlet, orange trim. Baumgarn follows. Rodeo follows him around on mat 2.
And Theolgis will get the win at the 160-pound weight class, 15-3.
And Thorpe once again back working the wrist, just trying to isolate it. See if he can pull that over and clear his hips. Baumgarn doing a good job here from Webster, keeping Thorpe broke belly down on the mat on mat 2. So mat number 4 update, Dahl and Schwab. That's still scoreless in the second period. It's like about a minute remaining. Schwab in the bottom position. Now Dahl with the near fall. He has the 4-0 lead on mat 4.
On mat number 1, 189 pounds, Luke Walski has a 3-0 lead over Drew Thorpe from Ellendale Elgely Combe.
In mat 2, Levi Thorpe is down by 5 to get Gage Baumgarn of Webster area. 6-1. Baumgarn has a cradle locked up, goes hip to hip, near side, bumps down Thorpe. Thorpe still defending there, trying to work the hands underneath. Down to 25 seconds remaining, second period.
Walski on mat number 1 is really working that chicken wing, trying to get that far wrist. .50 seconds left on mat number 1. Walski has a 3-0 lead. He's trying to get some near fall points before the end of the period. Walski walking around the head. And Thorpe does a nice job of countering that and trying to get in on a single leg. Walski spins around and keeps control.
Here, Thorpe not able to get any separation off the bottom, and he'll go into the third period down by 5. 6-1 to Gage Baumgarn of the Webster area. Baumgarn will choose neutral to go in this third period on mat 2.
We'll get a fresh start on mat number 1 in the center with 20 seconds left in the first period. Walski's ahead 3-0.
Mat number 3 update over there at 215 pounds. Cole Richard Kindred wrestling Dave Jepson of Killdeer. That's 1-0 lead for Cole Richard. And then mat 4, Andre Dahl of Napoleon has the 8-1 lead over Madden Schwab. That's in the third period. Wrestlers in the neutral position on mat 4.
We had a nice flurry here over on mat number 1. We had some switch and re-switch going on, but Walski was able to hang on and continue with his 3-0 lead.
Mat 2, we're 6-1, third period, minute 15 remaining. Gage Baumgarn in that situation has a crossface, but Thorpe has the leg, and he's going to throw it over his head, just try to muscle it over. Has Baumgarn on his hip. Now goes arm around the waist for the takedown with 3.64 or 2-point lead now for Gage Baumgarn. Thorpe has a screwdriver locked up momentarily on mat 2.
On mat number 1, Walski started in the top position. Minute 43 left in the second period. Walski has a 3-0 lead, and he's going to start in the top position again.
And final 25 seconds, third period. Now we're 8-4. Baumgarn, Webster area up on Levi Thorpe. We're 8-4, 4-point lead. Final 15 seconds. Mat 2, Baumgarn in the top position.
On mat number 1, Walski gets a warning call. A stalling call.
And we had a scramble, kind of a Peterson into a head and arm there for Levi Thorpe. And Thorpe with the reversal and the near fall. He's going to win this 10-8, the final 5 seconds. Levi Thorpe of the Oaks Tornadoes, the sophomore, into the blood round at 189 pounds.
On mat number 1, Walski had Thorpe in a cradle and gets a 4-point near fall, and it'll be 7-0 Walski in the second.
As we wrap up this round of Consolation.
Yeah, mat number 4, 215-pound update between Dahl and Schwab. That's 8-4 is the score. It looks like the end of the third period. So Schwab was able to get a takedown on mat 4. And then on mat 3, Richard and Jepson, that's a 7-2 lead date for Dane Jepson of Killdeer over Cole Richard in the third period on mat 3, 215 pounds.
We've got on mat 1 only 15 seconds left in the second period. Walski's ahead 7-0, trying to get some near fall points.
Thank you. Again, please, if you are not wrestling and you're on the side of the mats, you need to be down or in the bleachers.
Yeah, mat number 2, new matchup here at heavyweight, 285-pound matchup. Owen Miller, good-looking freshman out of Killdeer, North Dakota, taking on Liam Wervin of Pembina County North. That's scoreless first period on mat number 2.
On mat number 1, we're going to start the third period at 189 pounds in the neutral position. They're tied up ear to ear. Trying to get some hand control. On mat number 3, 215 pounds, Dane Jepson from Killdeer has a 7-2 lead over Richard from Kindred.
Mat 2, edge of the mat between Irvin and Miller. And they're called off the edge now because Miller's foot touched the wooden floor in the gym, so they had to call it out back to the center for a restart here on mat 2.
On mat 1, Drew Thorpe gets a takedown, closes in on that. Walski is ahead 7-3 right now with Thorpe on top.
So mat number 4, 107 pounds, Gabe English at Carrington taking on Cale Macarozo. English up now by a score of 3-0 on mat number 4, 107 pounds. That's in the first period.
Thorpe on mat number 1 is working hard on that half Nelson. He's going to stick the legs in now. Thorpe is going from side to side, trying to throw that half Nelson in on both sides. He's got the legs in.
We're into the first period over here on mat 2. That's scoreless between Irvin and Miller. And looks like it's deferred by Irvin over to Miller. Miller chooses neutral. Start the second period on mat 2.
And right at the end, Walski gets a 2-point reversal to win the match, 9-3 over Thorpe from Ellendale Edgeley Combe.
All right, 107-pound result over on mat number 4. That was the number 4 seed, Gabe English, winner by fall over the number 8 seed, Mac of Roseau. So English into the blood round for Carrington at 107 pounds.
Mat number 1, the red mat, 215 pounds consolation round. Michael Swedberg from West Fargo versus Andon Bulow from Valley City.
I got to take that back. So English will be into the Consi semis here. So this is the blood round. 107 pounds, so coming back at 107, that is the blood round here. So English will place in the top 6 at the Lettermans for Carrington.
On mat number 1, Bulow gets a takedown and a 3-point near fall, and Swedberg comes right back with a reversal, so Bulow is ahead 6-2.
And mat number 2, 40 seconds remaining, second period. Leon Werben and Pembina County North. Owen Miller, they were locked up, collar ties, inside ties, and eventually go out off the edge of the mat. 37 seconds remaining, and it looks like we're going to have a Cass County Mutual Tope Insurance blood timeout. Tope Insurance, get in touch with Ryan at Tope Insurance and Castleton for a quote or review of your policies. Give Tope Insurance a call at 701-347-4045. That's 701-347-4045 here on mat number 2.
And Bulow from Valley City gets the pin over Swedberg from West Fargo.
So mat 3, 285-pound matchup. Blake Amundsen, Frazee wrestling Brock Lyons of Lisbon. 3-1 lead for Amundsen. That's the start of the second period at 285 pounds on mat 3. And then mat 4, 107-pound B division. Jalen Harrison, Central Cass up 12-3 over Henry Kilker of Britton Hecla. That's a 9-point lead in the first period on mat 4.
Mat number 1, 107 pounds. Derek Jorison from Central Cass versus Isaac Davidson from Northern Cass.
And we're still in that Tope Insurance Cass County Mutual blood timeout over here on mat 2. That's the still scoreless in that match in the second period.
Jorison with the early takedown, 30 seconds in, going to run with a chicken wing. Look to get some near fall points out of it. Official counting. Got to a count of 2. Now I'll readjust, rethrow it, and official counting for another count of 4. So 4 near fall points upcoming for Jorison. Looking for the pinfall, undefeated is the junior for the Squirrels, 22-0. Isaac Davidson, an 8th grader, 20-2. Bright future for him and a number of the other Northern Cass wrestling program here. Again, semifinal winner to wrestle for a championship here later today.
And final 10 seconds, second period. Werben and Miller still scoreless. Locked up in a collar tie, just center edge of the mat. They're going to go out back to the center for a restart with 3 seconds remaining. Second period on mat 2.
Davidson able to get to his belly, so 4 near fall points for Jorison. So he'll take a 7-0 lead with 25 seconds to go here in period number 1. Put in the chicken wing. Final 15 seconds, likely to just try to ride out the final couple ticks of the clock. Now Jorison will put in a crossface. Davidson able to work himself back up to his base. Arm chop from Jorison, 3-2-1. And Eric Jorison will take a 7-0 lead into the second period for the Central Cass Squirrels.
Yeah, mat number 3 update there between Brock Lyons, Blake Amundsen. That's now tied up at 5. That one just went final, so I have to see how that scramble went out there on mat number 3. And then mat number 4, new matchups over there. Ashton Briston, an 8th grader out of Frazee, taking on Zeke Geiser and New York Mills. That's another consolation round match here at 107-pound B division. That's scoreless first period. Mat 3, 107-pound consolation round. Jaden Rude of Kindred making his way all the way back through the wrestleback rounds for Kindred. He was upset in the first round. Coming back through the wrestlebacks here is Jaden Rude for Kindred at 107 pounds, wrestling Lincoln Kilker of Britton Hecla on mat 3.
So after a scramble, Jorison just tackles Davidson right to the mat. He'll get the takedown. So 3 more points for Jorison. He'll take a 10-0 lead with 1:20. Davidson able to get on the scoreboard. He'll get a reversal. So he trails by 10 at 12-2.
And Liam Wervin on the scoreboard over here on mat number 2 at 285 pounds with a 2-0 lead, scores the reversal. There's 30 seconds remaining in the match with Wervin up by a 2-0 lead over Owen Miller of Killdeer on mat 2.
So 12-2, they gave Jorson got a 2-point near fall before the Davidson reversal. And then we'll get a penalty point issued to Davidson. So Jorson gets one more point. Unnecessary roughness, so now it's 13-2 in favor of the Squirrel Junior.
Yeah, result from mat number 3, that was Brock Lyons, winner by fall over Amundsen Frazee. So 285 pounds, Lyons will move into the blood round over here at 285 pounds.
Davidson in top control. Final 25 seconds of the second period. Has Jorson bellied out. Davidson looking for a crossface. See if he can hit something here. Final 15 seconds. Now he'll spin. Try to stay in control. Able to bring Jorson back to his belly. Final 5 seconds. Jorson grabbing at the near leg of Davidson, but time will run out. And so 2 minutes to go in this 107-pound semifinal matchup. Derek Jorson for the Squirrels has an 11-point lead over Northern Cass's Isaac Davidson. We'll go neutral to start the third period. Low single by Jorson. Worked to perfection. He'll get the takedown 16-2. He'll cut Davidson as Jorson going to try to get a couple of takedowns. One more takedown would result in the tech fall here for Derek Jorson. Shot attempt, double leg, lift it up, run with it, turn the corner. Not quite a takedown. Now going to scoop or hook the leg, and that will do it. 19-3. It's a tech fall, and so Derek Jorson from Central Cass, he's on to the finals in his home tournament. Jorson, the 19-3 tech fall victory over Northern Cass's Isaac Davidson.
Yeah, 285-pound matchup here. Jennings Cooney of Central Cass wrestling Hunter Toverson of Larimore. That's in the first period. That's scoreless with 1:05 remaining on mat 2. Winners still in this consolation round matchup at 285. The winners will move on to the blood round. Your consolation round matches on mats number 3 and 4. The winners for that matchup will make it into the Consi semis. No place in the top 6. The non-winners will just place in the top 8, or they're in the top 8, but they get no ribbon or medal here, so they only place in the top 6 at the Lettermen's tournament.
Mat number 1, our second semifinal. This in the 107B division. Ivan Mock of Ellendale, Edgeley, Combe Ridge, Cramlick of Carrington. Mock, a 7th grader, 13-8 for the Thunder. Cramlick, an 8th grader, 4-2 for the Cards. As Cramlick with the early takedown, Mock will get the escape point, so it's 3-1.
And final 3 seconds over here on mat number 2. We're scoreless going into the second period between Torvelson and Jennings Cooney of Central Cass. And it looks like Central Cass has choice, so they'll defer over to Torvelson of Larimore on mat 2.
Neutral position, collar elbow ties on mat number 1. Cramlick and Mock. Shot attempt, and Cramlick able to sidestep, get the takedown, so up his lead to 5 at 6-1. Forehead in the side, looking to set something up, but Mock able to turn face Cramlick. Puts in a crossface. Cramlick in on a double leg, trying to remain in control. Mock, though, able to grab the ankle, spin behind, get the reversal. And it's a 3-point contest, 6-3, Cramlick with the lead. Short time, tapper out, 15 seconds left in the first period.
Number 2, 285 pounds, Hunter Torvelson of Larimore wrestling Jennings Cooney of Central Cass. So it's a 1-0 score there for Torvelson with the escape. He chose the bottom position, able to get to his feet on mat 2.
End of the period. Cramlick has a 6-3 lead. as Mock with first choice. He'll go down, trailing by 3.
And Matt's number 3 and 4. They're both at 114-pound consolation round match. That's White Schaff of Deslax Burlington up 6-1 over Eli Benson of Killdeer. And Fromke of Lisbon wrestling Natch Nitschke. And that's a scoreless match over there on mat 4 in the first period. Now Nitschke with the takedown up 3-0.
Escape for Mock, so he's within 2 at 6-4. Kremlik a couple of takedowns. Mock couple of escapes and a reversal. That's how we get to a 6-4 score.
And we're 1-0 still over on mat number 2 between Torkelson and Cooney. Torkelson and Cooney are now locked up. Little head and arm action, nothing going though, as we're down to 15 seconds in the second period. 1-0 lead Torkelson. Now Torkelson gets to go behind up 4-0 on mat 2.
Off the whistle, Kramlik in on a low single, able to poke the head through. He's got the takedown, up his lead 9-4. Kramlik was warned for stalling just before as they went out of bounds. So keep that in mind as this match goes along. Mock with the escape point, it's 9-5. Q Dolly Parton as Kramlik with the lead here in period number 2.
So we're going into the third period. 4-0 lead. Torkelson in the top position. Cooney in the bottom on mat 2. Cooney chose bottom. He's right away. Hit pious out. Stands up trying to clear the hands. Torkelson drags him back down. He's up 4-0 on mat 2.
Kramlik on a low single of his own, trying to finish it. Limp arm, puts in a cross face. But Kramlik, though, a good job. Defensive wrestling, staying with it as he'll hook a leg. Look to put in a cross face. Mock reaching through, trying not to give up the points yet. Still a scramble. Mock able to turn face. No points awarded yet. Final 5 ticks of the clock. Mock in on the leg and nothing doing. No points awarded. So Ridge Kramlik will take a 4-point lead into period number 3.
And we're in the third period, a minute 5 remaining over here on mat number 2. And it's a 2-point near fall for Torkelson, now up 6-0 over Jennings Cooney. Torkelson top position, trying to work in a power half, has the forearm dug into the back head on Cooney. Cooney's just kind of turtling up underneath, has the arms pulled up underneath him. So Torkelson just working on top, trying to keep the pressure on, up 6-0 on mat 2.
So Kramlik will start in the down position. Mock in top control. It's a 4-point matchup here in the 107B division.
Oh, a technical violation gives a point over to Jennings Cooney. Not sure if it was because of roughness there with that power half, just digging that forearm in the back of his head. But the 1 point to Cooney, 6-1. Cooney up off the restart. In the scramble, no change of position on mat 2.
Up to his feet is Kramlik, looking for the escape point, trying to kick his leg free. Mock in on the near leg. That will force a stalling call, and out of bounds they go back to the center. So both wrestlers have been warned for stalling with 58 seconds to go here on mat number 1.
And mat 2, 285-pound Torkelson Cooney. That's the end of the match, and Hunter Torkelson advances here into the blood round at 285 pounds. On mat number 2, he wins by decision 8-1 over Jennings Cooney of Center Cass on mat 2.
Kramlik up to his feet. Mock will run him out of bounds, and that'll force a stalling call. Second one. So penalty point issued to Kramlik. He's now got a 5-point lead at 10-5. Kramlik then will get called for a caution.
Entering mat number 2, second championship semifinal at 107-pound weight class.
Off the whistle. Mock in on a cross face. Has to hit something. Trails by 5 with 40 seconds to go in the period.
Yeah, mat number 2, semifinal match at 107 pounds between Simon Trapp of Valley City, the freshman 18-2 record. Trapp, the number 2 seed. Oakley wrestling Oakley Kern of New York Mills. Kern, the number 6 seed. So that's your matchup here. Mat number 2 scoreless in the first period.
As a stalling warning called against Kramlich, so Mock will get a penalty point, brings it to within 4. If Mock could get a turn here, could make it interesting. But Kramlich up to his feet, gets the escape point, final couple ticks of the clock. And Rich Kramlich for the Carrington Cardinals, an 11-6 decision victory. He is into the finals at 107B.
Mats number 3 and 4. Update over there. Mat number 3 is Wyatt Schaff of Deslex Burlington has the 14-2 lead over Eli Benson in the consolation round match. And then on mat 4, it's Bristol Swanson of Kindred up 3-0 over Easton Baumgartner of Napoleon at 121 pounds on mat 4.
So a couple of results in those blood round matchups here. Gabe English of Carrington defeats Kale Mack of Roseau, so English for the Cardinals in. Henry Kilker of Britton Heckla defeats Jalen Harrison of Central Cass by pinfall. 107B, Zeke Geisler of New York Mills defeats Ashton Breslin of Frazee by fall. Nash Ninschke of Ellendale Edgley-Combe defeats Micah Fromke of Lisbon by tech fall there at 114 pounds in the blood round matchups. Blood round matchups on mat number 3. Lincoln Keller of Bryn Heckla defeats Jaden Rude by pinfall in 154.
That semifinal matchup between Oakley Kern of New York Mills and Simon Trapp were scoreless at the end of the first period. And it looks like choice going over to Oakley Kern here on mat number 2.
114 pounds, John Call for the Central Cass Squirrels, a senior at 20-1. John Logerine of Lemoore Litchfield Marion, a junior at 10-5. As Logerine with a takedown, then Call with a reversal. It's 3-2, halfway gone in the first period. This 114-pound semifinal matchup.
And we're 2-0 now, reversal for Simon Trapp here on Oakley Kern on mat number 2. As Trapp with the deep waist ride, going to chop the arm, trying to go a head lever on mat 2, keeping the pressure on, and Kern broke down on the mat.
Now 114 on mat 1, it's the 1 seed call. Logerine is the 4 seed for LLM. Should be a good one here. As Call going to put in the chicken wing. Try to run around the head, see if he can get some near fall points. Has it. Official swiping. Count of 4 will give him 4 near fall points. Loses the grip. Now going to try to change it into a headlock or a reverse half finish. Final 10 seconds of the period as John Call looking to pick up the victory for Central Cass. Gets it. So John Call for the Central Cass Squirrels. He's into the final at 114 pounds. The first period pinfall victory over Lemoore Litchfield Marion's John Logerine.
All right, and over here on mat number 2, we have that Cass County Mutual Tup Insurance blood timeout. Cass County Mutual provides insurance products to all southeastern North Dakota. They're a local company providing local services to all policyholders. Visit CassCountyMutual.com to find an agent near you. And we're 2-0 over here on mat number 2 as wrestlers back to the center of the mat in our semifinal matchup at 107 pounds.
So at 114, John Call is into the championship match. Who is he going to face? He'll face the winner of Mason Cook, an 8th grader from Carrington at 14-4, going up against sophomore Blake Goebel from the South Border Mustangs at 13-2. Scramble already on the start. Goebel going to look for the headlock. Cook not going over quite yet. Goebel will try to arch it back again. Nothing going as now Goebel able to catch him, gets the 3 points for the takedown. Trying to settle in. Cook's trying to bridge out. Now Logerine will settle in with that headlock finish. Going to look, try to get the pinfall. As bridge by Cook. Goebel, though, using that hand to post to try to stay in top control. Minute and 5 seconds for Goebel to get the pinfall here in the first period.
And we're in the second period, 44 seconds remaining here. Simon Trapp and Oakley Kern, 2-0 your score. Trapp in the top position is going to go a head lever, just working that far arm. Grabs the wrist now, keeping the pressure on. Kern not able to build up his base. Simon Trapp just doing a good job keeping pressure on, and now goes back to the wrist in working that head lever here on mat number 2 with the 2-0 lead in the second period.
106 fall for Blake Goebel of the South Border Mustangs. He is into the final at 114 pounds, as then we'll move to 121 pounds. Ashton Reller for Frazee, a freshman at 13-5. Sky Kramlich for the Carrington Cardinals, a junior at 17-4.
So we go into the third period, 2-0 lead, Simon Trapp, and we're going neutral. So Oakley Kern wants to go on his feet for the third period. Trapp up 2-0, mat 2, third period.
Over in the South, Gym Blood rounds, 121 pounds, a couple of matches going on. Jared Schilling of South Border leads HCV's Justin Terrell 1-0 in the second period. Also in the second period, Kindred's Bristol Swanson has a 4-0 lead over Napoleon's Easton Baumgardner.
We're back to the center for a restart. There, Oakley Kern with the double leg shot. They go off the edge of the mat. Trap still up 2-0. Wrestlers back in the center. Now collar ties, working some hand control, wrist ties on mat number 2.
Reller came in as the 6th seed here at the Lettermen's tournament. Kramlich the number 2 seed. Winner going to the championship round as Kramlich in on a shot attempt. Double leg, seeing if he can get it. Reller draped around the body of Kramlich, not going over easily here with 44 seconds remaining in the period. Kramlich looking to drive, and then we'll get a stalemate call. Back to the center, no change, still scoreless, 38 seconds to go in period number 1.
We're down to 50 seconds remaining in the third period on mat number 2. Yeah, Simon Trapp maintains the 2-0 lead. Kern had choice. He chose neutral to start the third period. Wrestlers still locked up. They're head-to-head, working collar ties, wrist ties, and just no change of position. Can't get through the defense there. Oakley Kern just can't get through the defense of Simon Trapp here on mat 2.
Shot attempt, Kramlich, reshot, Reller. Kramlich back in now on a single. See if he can get something before the end of the period. Trying to turn the corner as Reller holding on for dear life, and no points awarded. Officials will talk it over, and they will issue the takedown. So Kramlich will get the takedown before the end of the period. He's got a 3-0 lead going into period 2.
And Oakley Kern explodes for the takedown, so his decision pays off. The final 5 seconds, and Kern will go on, and he's into the finals. Oakley Kern, New York Mills, coming in as the number 6 seed. He'll take on the number 1 seed out of Central Cass, Derek Jorson, in the finals. So Kern wins 3-2 by decision over Simon Trapp of Valley City.
And out of bounds they go. We'll get a restart back to the center. Kramlich in the down position to begin period number 2. He has a 3-0 lead.
Yeah, mat number 2, 107-pound B division. Carter Lightsey of South Border, the 8th grader, 2-3 record, taking on Chase Stedman, an 8th grader out of Carrington with a 4-1 record. That's your matchup, 107-pound B division on mat 2. Wrestlers neutral position, shot by Lightsey. And Stedman stuffs the head, blocks the arm, going to try to hit the goal behind, goes back ankle, has a cradle locked up on Lightsey, turns him over. Still no change of position. Scramble, 3-point takedown, Stedman, mat 2.
We got blood timeout on mat number 1. Blood timeouts from Cass County Mutual, Tope Insurance. Give Ryan a call today, 701-347-4045.
Stedman from Carrington with the 3-0 lead off that scramble. No near fall awarded, so he's up 3-0, top position. They're still scrambling. Another scramble. Yeah, Stedman has to go leg right on the far side here on mat 2. That's still first period on mat 2.
Results on mat number 3, Wyatt Schaff of Des Lacs Burlington, a tech fall victory over Eli Benson of Killdeer. Justin Terrell for Hillsborough Central Valley into the placing rounds, a 5-20 pinfall victory over South Border's Jared Schilling. On mat number 4, Bristol Swanson for Kindred will win by medical default, defeating Easton Baumgardner of Napoleon Gackle Streeter So Bristol Swanson into the placing rounds.
And 34 seconds remaining first period. Chase Stedman Carrington still has the 3-0 lead over Carter Lightsey. They're off that far edge of the mat. And Stedman drags Lightsey back down to the mat. Lightsey scrambling back around, builds his base on mat 2.
So Kramlich will get an escape point, make it 4-0 as they wrestle in the neutral position. Pair of Carrington Cardinals on the mat here in the semifinal round.
And off the edge as time expires, Chase Stedman of Carrington still up 3-0 over Carter Lightsey of South Border on mat 2.
Kramlich in on a shot attempt. Sprawled out is Reller looking to spin behind. Kramlich able to roll through and out of bounds they go. No change. Frazee disagrees with it. With the call. We'll get blood timeout again as well. Cass County Mutual Taupe Insurance online at CassCountyMutual.com. So it'll stay 4-0. Kramlich with the lead. Neutral here in the second.
Yeah, mat number 2, Stedman for Carrington, still up 3-0 over Carter Lightsey of South Border. That's second period. Minute 37, they're back neutral position. And there's Stedman in on a double leg shot. He's going to elevate safely, returns down Lightsey. Lightsey hip tosses Stedman over his shoulder. Scrambles back up to his base. No takedown for Stedman. Lightsey goes whizzer. Stedman's going to step over now. Good position. Takedown, near fall coming here for Chase Stedman of Carrington on mat 2.
As Reller will get a takedown, so he'll get onto the scoreboard. As that'll bring it to within 1 at 4-3.
Here's Chase Stedman of Carrington, your winner by foul over Carter Lightsey. So Stedman will take on fellow teammate Ridge Kramlich for the 107-pound B division title. That's on mat number 2. So mat number 2, that is Stedman, your winner by fall over Lightsey of South Border.
Stedman's teammate Sky Kramlich able to get at the end of the period, so he'll start in the top position to begin our third and final period. 1-point matchup, an escape point from Reller would tie it up at 4. Winner of the championship at 121.
Your semifinal matchup at 121 pounds over here on mat number 2 is Walker Miller. Miller, the number 1 seed out of Ellendale, Edgeley Column, takes on Ben Wagner of Oaks in this semifinal match. Wagner, the number 4 seed. So that is scoreless. Miller in on tried to dump Wagner down on the mat. Not able to get it to go off the edge. Back to the center for a restart on mat 2, first period.
Kramlich trying to shoot a half roll through for Reller, able to keep 1 foot in bounds. It's a 2-point reversal. Edge of the mat we go. Kramlich trying to slide out of bounds, and out of bounds they go.
Yeah, we had a slide by here by Walker Miller on Wagner. So he does pick up the 3-point takedown, arm over the top now, riding behind Ben Wagner. Miller has the 3-0 lead in the first period, under a minute remaining on mat 2.
So Reller for Frazee takes his first lead, as again we've got a Cass County Mutual Taupe Insurance blood timeout, 701-347-4045. So Austin Reller now with a 5-4 lead.
And Wagner with the escape stands up, faces Walker Miller. 3-1's your score. Miller working an underhook on the near side. Collar tie by Wagner on the far side. Still 3-1 your score. Mat 2. Now Miller scrambles, go behind. 6-1 lead. Walker Miller, mat 2, 121-pound semifinal match in the first period.
Final 35 seconds. Kramlich got to get an escape point here. Trails by 1. Reller looking to put a leg in. Has the single boot. No stalling warnings issued yet to either wrestler. Keep that in mind. As we've got 15 seconds, Kramlich looking to sit up, looking for a switch. Reller grabs the near ankle, scooping up the chin. Kramlich trying to stay close, seeing if he can get a reversal at the buzzer, but unable to do so. And Ashton Reller of the Frazee Hornets, he is into the championship round at 121 pounds.
121 pounds, Walker Miller, Ben Wagner over on mat number 2. Started the second period, 6-1 lead, 5-point lead here for Walker Miller over Wagner. They go center of the mat, neutral position. Collar tie by Walker Miller. Wagner hanging onto the elbow in a collar. Still center of the mat here, mat number 2, 6-1 lead for Walker Miller.
We'll go to 127 pounds here on mat number 1. Noah Anderson, a senior for the Lisbon Broncos, undefeated 10-0 on the season, going up against Thomas Bender, an 8th grader for the South Border Mustangs at 11-3. And Anderson with the early 3-point takedown to take the advantage 20 seconds in.
And Walker Miller, head and arm, throws down Ben Wagner, working the pinning combination. The win by fall, Walker Miller, the number 1 seed, will advance to the championship match. He wins by fall over Ben Wagner. So Miller into the championship. Wagner goes down to the Consolation semifinals.
Anderson with a 3-0 lead in top control, gets a turn. Gonna try to put a leg in. High bridge out there by Bender, able to belly himself out. Anderson will put it into a cradle, knee in the side, head in the temple, gonna look for the pinfall, and gets it. Noah Anderson for the Lisbon Broncos, the pinfall in 127. He will wrestle for a title here in Castleton.
On mat number 2, 133 pounds, Grayson Lyons from Lisbon versus Logan Potts from Lemoore. Lyons is a senior with a 3-0 record, and Logan Potts is a junior with a 13-4 record.
So Noah Anderson is into the championship at 127. Who will he face? He'll face the winner of Gavin Swenson, a sophomore for the Kindred Vikings at 14-4, or Trig Dahlstrom, an 8th grader for the Oaks Tornadoes at 16-3. As Swenson with an early takedown, but Dahlstrom able to reverse it for 2. Roll attempt by Swenson, going to try it once again. Dahlstrom, though, will remain in top control. He's going to shoot a half and got a full Nelson. And so a penalty point. Swenson, a 2-point lead at 4-2, 29 seconds in to this first period.
On mat number 2 with 45 seconds left in the first period, they're still tied at zeros, trying to set up that first takedown.
Double boot ride in. Swenson was up on all fours. Dahlstrom loses one of the legs, trying to get it back in, seeing if he can lock something up. Swenson posting up in the tripod. Halfway gone in the period. Gavin Swenson for Kindred with a 4-2 lead.
On mat 2, Potts hits a nice fireman's carry and gets the 3-0 lead right at the end of the first period.
Results, 127 consolation round, blood round. Brody Jones into the placing rounds in a 13-2 decision victory over Carlisle Thunberg of New York Mills.
On mat number 2, Potts is going to take the up position to start the third period, and he's ahead 3-0.
Dahlstrom threw a chicken wing, had it for a second. Swenson, though, able to belly himself back out. Dahlstrom back in on an arm attack, seeing what he can do. Looking for a turn, but Swenson able to roll through. Final 10 seconds of the first period, as Dahlstrom will ride it out, but Gavin Swenson for the Kindred Vikings, a 4-2 lead going into period number 2.
On mat number 2, Potts is trying to turn Lyons. He's got the leg in deep, Just can't quite get that arm around to get him to turn.
Off the whistle, they'll go neutral. Dahlstrom in on a shot attempt. Scramble, still nothing going. Swenson grabbing at the ankle. Dahlstrom reaching through and eventually able to put the forehead in the side, run him over, looking for the cradle. As Dahlstrom trying to arch that cradle out over, loses the handle of it. Swenson trying to belly himself out of bounds they go. No near fall points in that sequence, but the takedown gives the Oaks 8th grader a 5-4 advantage, going in with a minute and 23 to go in the period number 2.
On mat number 2, Logan Potts still has that 3-0 lead. He's still in the top position, trying to get a turn for some near fall points. Down to 10 seconds left.
So halfway gone. Swenson able to get a reversal, run the half, look for the pinfall. Dahlstrom going to have to try to fight off of his back. 2 near fall gives Swenson a 6-5 lead. Add in 4 near fall points. Dahlstrom bellies himself out. Swenson now with a 10-5 advantage. 40 seconds to go in the second. Gavin Swenson, a sophomore for the Kindred Vikings, looking to punch his ticket into the championship round.
On mat number 2, the black mat, Lyons is starting out in the top position in the beginning of the third period. He's down 3-0 over Logan Potts.
Final 10 seconds. Swenson hooking a leg, bringing it in, and able to get a quick turn. Got a quick count of 2. And so tack on 2 more points for Gavin Swenson. He's got a 7-point lead, 12-5 going into the third period.
On mat number 2, Lyons is still on top, he's got the legs in tight, trying to get that arm control and get a turnover here.
As Swenson shows the down position, Dahlstrom gave him the escape point, and we've got another blood timeout from Cass County Mutual and Taupe Insurance.
On mat number 2, we're in the third period with only 35 seconds left. Lyons from Lisbon is still on top, trying to work on getting him turned over for some near fall.
They're going to check the score. I thought I saw a 2 near fall given to Swenson at the end of the second period. That's what Coach Lehman also is talking to the official about. So should be 13-5. They'll get that corrected.
On mat number 2, no change, so Potts will end up winning 3-0 over Lyons from Lisbon at the 133-pound weight class.
So they will get that score corrected. It's now 13-5. Swenson double leg, bring him down to the back, get the takedown, 3 more points, an 11-point lead. Quick count of 2 for the near fall, 19-5. And Gavin Swenson a point away from the tech fall. He's going to lock up a tilt. He's got the near fall points he needed. Now Swenson's going to see if he can get the fall. Dahlstrom will roll through, but it's a 4-point near fall. And the Viking sophomore, Gavin Swenson, he's into the championship round at 127. 22-5 tech fall victory over Trigg Dahlstrom.
Mat number 2, 133-pound semifinal. Bo Grunenfelder from Napoleon versus Jackson Wilson from Carrington. Mat number 2, the black mat, they're both in the neutral position. They're both tied up looking for that lat drop. Grunenfelter's going in for the bear hug. And he loses his grip, comes back around.
£139, Bodie Henderson Jr. for the Northern Lights at 16-2, the number 1 seed. Going up against number 5 seed, Creed Mersu of New York Mills, a junior at 15-3. Should be a good matchup here in the semifinal round. As Henderson in on a shot attempt. Leg pass here by Mersu. Henderson grabbing at the shoulder. Mersu able to belly himself out, but give Bodie Henderson 3 points for the takedown. Out of bounds they go, 1:19.
At number 2, we're down to 20 seconds left in the first period. It's still 0-0. Trying to set up that takedown. Grunenfelder's in on a double leg. Right on the edge of the mat. No takedown yet. Just 5 seconds left, and they're out of bounds.
So Henderson will get a restart back to the center in top position with a 3-point lead.
The referees discussed it on the edge of the mat, and they gave Grunenfelder on mat number 2 a 3-point takedown. And that's the end of the first period on mat number 2. Grunenfelder from Napoleon goes into period number 2 with a 3-0 lead over Wilson from Carrington.
Henderson double boots in, 35 seconds to go in the period. Going to try to work for a turn here. Blood round matches over in the South Gymnasium. Christian Peachel of Frazee defeats Oaks' Jaron Nelson, a 9-3 decision victory. He's into the play-scene rounds. Matches going on right now. Oscar Martinez of Pembina County North versus Easton Hansen at 139. At 145, Britton Hecla's Bryce Hawkinson has a 3-1 lead over Maddox Mock of Mayport CG. 145 in period number 1. End of the period, Bodie Henderson will keep that 3-0 lead and take it into period number 2. Henderson choice defers. Mersu says, let's go neutral.
On mat number 2, Wilson's in the top position in the second period. We got 1:30 left. Breaks him down to the mat.
Henderson snapped down, hooked the ankle. Doesn't have 2 quite yet. Now he does. So Bodie Henderson, he doubles up his lead 6-0. Also now in on a turn. Going to look for some near fall points. Official got a couple of swipes. Nope, just 1.5. So no near fall points. Henderson going to put in a single boot. Looking for a turn.
Grunenfelder on mat number 1 got his stand up, but Wilson takes him right down to the mat. We've got a minute left in the second period. Grunenfelder's ahead 3-0.
Henderson 6-0 with the lead here on mat number 2. Mat number 1 halfway gone in the second period. Chicken Wing going to run with it. Get some near fall points. Full count of 4. Now Henderson's going to try to look for the pin. Has 45 seconds to try to get it. There he goes. Bodie Henderson of the Northern Lights. He'll wrestle for the title at 139. Second period pinfall victory over Creed Mersu.
Grunenfelder on mat number 2. Quick stand up and gets those hips out, gets the hand control, and gets the 1-point escape to take a 4-0 lead with 30 seconds left in the second. They're both dancing around on the edge of the mat, trying to set something up. Grunenfelder's in on a double at the edge, and they're out of bounds.
Carson Kazette of Hillsborough Central Valley. Tony Nichols of New York Mills. Update here for the 145-pound bracket. Zeke Simonton of Pembina County North. He was into the semis. He was scheduled to wrestle Sawyer Owens. Simonton out of the tournament. And so Sawyer Owens then will get a spot in the 145-pound championship match. hopefully nothing serious for Simonton. He's able to continue here later this season.
On mat number 2, we're going to start the third period off with Grunenfelter in the top position. He's ahead 4-0.
Nichols with an early takedown. He'll take a 3-0 lead right away. Coach is telling him to cut him. These two wrestled back at the Hillsborough Central Valley Dual Tournament. Kazette got the victory there in that one, but talking with Coach Rob Owens last night, said, hey, different part of the season. Nichols has got some talent, so Kazette can't assume you're going to win. It's a new match here today, and Kazette looking for the takedown. Scrambling is Nichols, as is Kazette, and able to keep a hand in bounds. Carson Kazette with the takedown. He will take a 4-3 lead as we've got blood time here. Cass County Mutual, Taupe Insurance blood time, as it looks like Kazette. A little bit of blood from the nose there.
On mat number 2, Jackson Wilson gets a 1-point escape. We're down to 1:10 left in the third period, and Grunenfelder's ahead 4-1. They're both in the neutral position. Wilson's trying to jack him up. We got a stalling warning on Grunenfelter. Wilson's got the right side underhook, trying to get the head position, trying to get something set up here. Grunenfelder comes right back with the same thing, the deep underhook, the head position. They're pushing and pulling, and they're off the mat. Get a fresh start with 41 seconds left in the third. Grunenfelder's ahead 4-1.
All right, cut the blood time. Kazette in the top position, leading 4-3. Gazette for the Bros, a senior at 19-2. Nichols, a junior for the Eagles at 14-5. Nichols with an escape, and we're tied up at 4. 35 seconds to go in the period.
We're down to the last 20 seconds left here on mat number 2, the black mat, and there's a warning stalling again against Napoleon. That'll make the score 4-2 right now with 12 seconds left.
As the nose plug comes off for Carson Kazette, so we're back in another Cass County Mutual Taupe Insurance blood time.
And Wilson gets the takedown right at the end. There's 3 seconds left. Wilson from Carrington takes a 5-4 lead. Grunenfelder will be in the bottom position with just 3 seconds left. Wilson's going to try and hang on. And Wilson from Carrington, a come-from-behind win, 5-4 over Grunenfelder.
So cut the blood time. We're tied up at 4. They'll finish off wiping down the mat. A reminder, we're coming to you from the Farmers Union Insurance Ryan Opdahl broadcast booth here in Castleton. Visit Ryan today, his office in downtown Hillsborough, or you can give him a call today, 701-436-5777. Neutral, 4-4, final 15 seconds. Head tap, nothing doing. Head tap from Kazette, another one. And that'll do it for period number 1. 4-4, Carson Kazette, Tony Nichols going into period number 2.
On mat number 2, 145-pound semifinal. Cash Osterman from Frazee versus Hayden Jorgensen from Webster area. Got a Minnesota young man and a South Dakota young man.
Nichols in the down position. He'll get the quick escape, make it 5-4 in favor of Tony Nichols of New York Mills.
And Jorgensen from Webster gets a 3-point takedown. Osterman comes right back with a 1-point escape. 3-1 Jorgensen. Osterman is in on a high single leg. And they go off the mat. No points.
Nichols looking for a lad drop attempt. Kazette, though, able to counter, able to stomp his momentum and get the takedown. And so Kazette will go up by 2, 7-5. Minute 10 gone. Other matches here in the blood rounds. Griffin Greenlee of Lisbon has a 5-3 lead against Reagan Sand going in period number 3. That a blood round matchup at 145. Nichols gets the escape point, so it is 7-6. Nichols in on a shot attempt. Kazette with a front headlock. Nichols trying to get back up, now trying to spin behind. Kazette able to get back up to his feet. Both wrestlers will face each other, work their way back to the center circle. 40 seconds to go in the period.
On mat number 1, both young men are trying to get the hand control, trying to jack each other up, trying to set up that takedown.
Kazette with a duck under. Nichols, though, with reaction time, able to pop his hands back up and out of bounds they go. It'll stay neutral. 30 seconds to go in the second period.
On mat number 2, Jorgensen gets a head and arm right on the edge of the mat. He's got the takedown, and they're counting near fall points. Just 7 seconds left in the first period.
Kazette shot attempt, double leg with the trip for the takedown. Kazette with a 4-point lead, 10-6, with 10 seconds to go here in the second period. Working his way up to his base is Nichols. Kazette, though, 2-on-1 with the wrist. Ride it out. Carson Kazette, 2 minutes away from punching his ticket to the 152-pound championship match.
And Jorgensen from Webster area gets the pin with just 2 seconds left in the first period to take his trip to the finals.
So Griffin Greenlee at 145 is able to pick up a pinfall victory. He will advance to the placing rounds. On mat number 4, Hunter Parisian for the Central Cass Squirrels. He trails Carrington's Gabe Clifton 3-1 in the first period.
Mat number 2, the black mat, 152-pound semifinal. Braden Boo from Delax Burlington versus Ryan Inge from Lisbon.
Front headlock here for Nichols. Kazette able to get back up to his feet. Was looking for a trip. Nichols able to kick it back free. It's 11-6 here in the third period. Kazette double leg, poking his head in between the legs. Nichols draped over, leg pass attempt. Looking to get the takedown. Needs a mat return for the takedown into a sit-out position, now into a switch. Official still not awarding points, neutral position. Kazette grabbing at the near leg, looking to see if he can finish the takedown. We're under a minute to go here in this semifinal matchup. Edge of the mat, they wrestle. Still neutral, no points awarded. Kazette puts in a cross face, elevates the leg and gets the takedown. Also going to get some near fall points out of this. So Kazette 14-6 with the lead. Add in 4 near fall points as well upcoming as Kazette well on his way to the championship at 152.
On mat number 2, Buey from Delax Burlington takes a 5-1 lead with 30 seconds left in the first period at 152 pounds. They're both in the neutral position on mat number 2, trying to get something set up, looking for some hand control there, changing their levels.
As Kazette able to beat the buzzer, get an extra team point there in the individual standings. And Carson Kazette, the pinfall victory, 5:59 over Tony Nichols. Kazette's going to wrestle for a title at 152 pounds.
On mat number 2, 152 pounds, we're going to go into period number 2 with Buey from Delax Burlington ahead 4-1 over Engie from Lisbon.
As we'll go to our next semifinal matchup here. This is at 160 pounds. Cruz Ranke for the Lisbon Broncos, a sophomore, 10-1. Brooks Grunfelder for Napoleon Gackel Streeter, a freshman, at 19-5. Out of bounds they go. 11 seconds in, scoreless.
On mat number 2, Buey gets a 2-point reversal to go ahead 7-1 with a minute 30 left in the second.
So with Jorgensen's victory for Webster area, sets up a really nifty 145-pound championship match. You've got Sawyer Owens, back-to-back state champion in the state of North Dakota. Jorgensen, the defending state champion in the state of South Dakota. Should be one whale of a championship match here a little bit later on here this evening. So Ranke gets the takedown, make it 3-0, as we've got another Cass County Mutual Top Insurance Blood Time here on mat number 1.
On mat number 2, they're in the neutral position. Lax Burlington is ahead 7-2 with 45 seconds left in the second period. Got a little head tapping going on down there on mat number 2. Trying to get some hand control. And they're going to tie up. Doing a good job of changing levels. Trying to get that underhook in, and Buey's in on, or sorry, Engie was in on a single leg. Just 10 seconds left in the first or second period. They're going to ride that out.
Blood round results, 152 pounds. Gabe Clifton for Carrington. Tech fall over Hunter Parisian, so Clifton into the blood round. Now at 160 pounds on mat number 4, Miles Thiel just for the Kindred Vikings. Zaid Heyer for the Oaks Tornadoes in another blood round matchup. Thielges' teammate, Cameron Kittleson, wrestling in the consolation round at 160 pounds as well. He's going up against Ethan Tazarek of Ellendale Edgley Culm, another 160-pound blood round matchup going over in the South Gym. Grunfelder gets an escape point, so it's 3-1. 50 seconds to go in the first period. Semifinal at 160 pounds.
On mat number 2, we have a medical timeout. And Buey is ahead 7-5 with a minute 10 left in the third period.
25 seconds to go in period number 1. Ranke in on a bear hug, out of bounds they go. We'll get a restart back to the center.
On mat number 2, Buey's in the top position. He's ahead 7-5 right now. Breaks him down to the mat.
Edge of the mat they go. Ranke will just push Grunfelder out, force a stalling call. That's the first warning. 3 seconds to go in period number 1. Off the whistle, Ranke with a shot attempt. Grunfelder able to defend, but might have twisted something. He's holding the leg, limping it off a little bit. So he says he's good to go. So Cruz Ranke a 3-1 lead going into the second.
On mat number 2, Engie gets a 1-point escape. This is a tight one down there. Buey ahead 7-6 with a minute left in the third period.
Got another Cass County Mutual Top Insurance Blood Time. CassCountyMutual.com.
On mat number 2, they're both in the neutral position, tied up ear to ear, trying to get something set up. We're down to 40 seconds left in the third period. Buey's ahead 7-6, and they're off the mat. No points. They'll get a fresh start in the center. Changing levels. Tapping the head a little bit of tying up. Trying to get something set up down there. We're down to 20 seconds left. And Inge's got a takedown. He's got near fall points.
So Eng with the victory there for the Lisbon Broncos, getting the takedown at the buzzer. So he'll wrestle Carson Gazette for the 152-pound championship match. As back to wrestling here to start period number 2 at 160 pounds. Cruz Ranky now with a 3-2 lead.
All right, running through a trio of Broncos out here now. Eli Lyons out here at 172 pounds. On mat 2, Brody Michelson, South Border. Eli Lyons of the Lisbon Broncos matchup just underway.
Ranky in on an underhook, now snap down, seeing if he can turn, now throw by, hook the ankle, spin behind, get the takedown. So Cruz Ranky ups his lead to 6-2, 56 seconds to go in period number 2 for the Bronco sophomore.
Yeah, his first 25 seconds, Michelson, number 4 seed, warned for stalling, so stall warning already to Michelson. Still scoreless first period on mat number 2.
So Lisbon looking to get another finalist, hoping to seeing if they can get finalists at 3 weight classes in a row. Also, it's a big one as you look at the team score. We'll update the team score at the end of the semifinal round. But with Lisbon, with South Border, and with Carrington, it's shaping up to be a very tight team score race here later on tonight. Keep you updated throughout all of that throughout the tournament with the placing round matches, the blood rounds, placing rounds, a lot of bonus points in the placing rounds for both teams. So should be a fun thing to track over this next couple of rounds.
Yeah, Lyons was in on a high crotch shot on Michelson. Michelson able to catch him, shucked him away. The wrestlers back up to their feet on that far center edge of the mat. Now Michelson's going with a body lock on Lyons. Lyons will take Michelson down, 3-point takedown. He's up 3-0 first period.
Ranky adds on to his lead. It's now 11-2 going into the third period.
And Lyons throws Michelson down, kept the body lock, was able to get him over to his back for some near fall. 21 seconds remaining in the first period. Saturday Night Ride, Lyons, he's going to try to go for the fall in the pin. And the officials are going to talk about it maybe on the edge of the mat, but they call the pin. So the win by fall for Lyons on mat number 2.
So Eli Lyons into the championship round at 172 pounds. Can his teammate Cruz Ranky hold on to the victory? Grunfelder gets dinged for stalling, so it's now a 10-point Ranky lead, 13-2 now, with 90 seconds to go here in this matchup. Double unders here, make it an over-under for Grunfelder. Over-under for Ranky as well. Edge of the mat, Ranky will try to use the head, direct him back towards the center of the circle, try to keep the action going. More importantly, try to keep that clock ticking. Update from the blood round matches. Looks like Ethan Tazarek of Ellendale Edgeley-Combe will pick up the victory over Cameron Kittleson. It's 14-0 in the final 10 seconds of that one. They're at 160 pounds. As Ranky with the cradle looking to lock it up, has it, and Cruz Ranky into the championship round at 160 pounds.
So we're out here 172 pounds. Semifinal bout, number 3 seed Sonnenberg of Frazee takes on the number 2 seed Suther Britton Hekla. And that is scoreless in the first period. Minute 13 on the clock, still scoreless. Wrestlers back to the center of the mat.
160-pound result. Zaid Heyer for the Oaks Tornadoes. He's into the placing rounds. Defeats Kindred's Miles Thiel just by a 1-0 score. So Cruz Ranky is into the championship at 160. Who will he face The winner of Joseph Keller of South Border, a senior at 14-6. Cale Hayes of Harvey Wells County, a junior at 10-3. Out of bounds they go, no change.
And wrestlers back to the center of the mat. No change, no score here on mat number 2 between Sonnenberg and Souther. So that is scoreless in the first period, under 30 seconds now remaining.
Blood round, 172-pound matchup. Fisher Johnson of Kindred Trails. Tyson Claybo of Valley City, 3-0.
And a little scramble, waterfall position there for Sonnenberg and Souther. Souther's going to end up rolling on his hip. Sonnenberg over the top, the three-point takedown. So he did award him three-point takedown and no near fall. Still scrambling. Up 3-0 there is Blake Sonnenberg of Frazee.
So we'll get a restart. Hayes and Keller at 160 pounds.
Two near fall at the end of the first period. 5-0 lead. Blake Sonnenberg of Frazee, the sophomore, 18-2 record. Sonnenberg, the number 3 seed.
$50 seconds. Hayes looking for the takedown, able to keep the feet in bounds. So he's got a 3-0 lead. Now he's trying to scoot Keller back in bounds. 35 seconds to go in the period. Now they'll go out of bounds, but Cale Hayes for the Hornets gets the takedown. He'll take a 3-0 lead into period number 1.
A matchup here on mat number 2, the semifinal bout at 172. So Sonnenberg, Frazee ranked number 9 in Minnesota Class A at 172 pounds, and then Ben Souther of Britt and Heckler out of South Dakota, Dakota Grappler rankings, ranked number 3 in Class B. So a good matchup, semifinal matchup. 5-0 lead right now for Sonnenberg of Frazee.
Final 20 seconds. Hayes for Harvey Wells County in on a 3-0 lead. Still riding tough on top. Hayes' teammate Rylan Wetzel in a blood round matchup against Nathan Hubseth of Webster area. That one is in scoreless in period 2 at 172 pounds.
And final 45 seconds over on mat 2, 5-0 lead for Sonnenberg. In the top position, has the arm chop. Now, Souther was able to get a little bit of hand control, wasn't able to get any separation, so Sonnenberg goes back to ride and another chop in the top position, up 5-0.
We'll go neutral to start period number 2. Hayes for the Hornets with a 3-0 lead. Update on mat 3, Tyson Clayville ups his lead over Kindred's Fisher Johnson, 7-0.
And final 15 seconds, second period, 5-0 lead. Blake Sonnenberg. Souther not able to get up out of the bottom. Spirals on the wrist. Broke belly down on that edge of the mat over here on mat 2.
Hayes with a shot. Keller with a sprawl. They'll circle back towards the center. Low single attempt for Hayes. Keller with a sprawl. Now seeing if he can spin behind, but reshot. Knee chop there by Hayes and get the takedown. Double his lead up to 6-0. Cale Hayes of Harvey Wells County leads here in period number 2.
So we are started the third period, still 5-0 the score. Blake Sonnenberg up over Ben Souther of Britt and Hecla. And a caution on the start. No time off the clock over here in the third period on mat 2.
Out of bounds they go. We'll get a restart with 1 minute and 3 seconds to go.
And stand up by Sonnenberg. Souther able to stick in a leg. No potentially dangerous call. He goes double boots on both sides. Able to get Sonnenberg broke back down on the mat, but a little bit high here. Sonnenberg's going to try to shake him off over the top. And as he does that, he hits the reversal and near fall now on Ben Souther.
So 6-0. Hayes with the lead at 160 pounds.
And little Saturday Night Ride action in the win by fall. Blake Sonnenberg of Frazee into the championship. He'll take on the number 1 seed from Lisbon, Eli Lyons.
This is a battle of the 6 and 7 seeds at 160 on mat number 1. Hayes was the 6. Keller was the 7. So both wrestlers having an impressive tournament. One of them will get themselves a top 2 finish and advance into the championship round.
And mat number 289-pound matchup semifinals. And that is Cole Nitschke, a Southborder, wrestling Jack Graham. Nitschke, the number 3 seed, Jack Graham, the number 7 seed. Graham was able to upset Gage Baumgarn in the quarterfinals to make it here in the semis against the number 3 seed, Cole Nitschke of Southborder.
So Hayes in top control here to begin period number 3.
And off the whistle, quick takedown there for Graham from Frazee. Hits the go behind. He's up 3-0 on mat 2. Escape for Nitschke, now 3-1. And now Graham drops down single leg. Nitschke is going to scramble through, hitting an elevator. So kind of tried to sucker Graham into that elevator, gave him the leg. Nitschke able to score the takedown. Now 4-3, Nitschke has the lead for Southborder here on mat 2.
As we've got a match now here on mat number 3, as Keller of Southborder has taken a 1-point lead at 9-8. He's got top control. Hayes needs the escape point just to potentially force overtime with 25 seconds remaining in the matchup, and out of bounds they go. They'll talk it over. See if they get a call here.
So we're 4-3, still first period, 40 seconds. So a lot of scrambles, back and forth battle now between Nitschke and Graham here in the semifinal matchup at 189 on the restart. Nitschke in the top position.
So it was 6-0 going into this third period, but Keller, 3 takedowns, take a 9-8 lead. They will give a 1-point loss of control to Hayes. So with 22 seconds left, we're tied up at 9. A takedown will win it here at the 160-pound semifinals.
And 189 back to the center for a restart. Nitschke had a half Nelson locked up on Graham. Graham able to get to the edge of the mat, back to the center for a restart.
Final 5 seconds. Will either wrestler try to get a shot before the buzzer? Snap down attempt. Nothing doing, and we're going to overtime at 160. 1 minute on the clock. First points wins it in this first minute.
Graham tried to do the half Nelson drill on Nitschke. Nitschke almost caught him, but no score, no points given up by Jack Graham. Still that score 4-3 in favor of Cole Nitschke going into
Scramble,
the second.
edge of the mat, lat drop attempt. Can Keller get it? Nothing given by the official yet. Keller still trying to roll through. Hayes trying to grab on close. Still nothing. We're scrambling around. Keller's got a high hip. Turn through, and there's the takedown. Joseph Keller of Southborder, he will wrestle for a championship at 160 pounds. The overtime victory over Harvey Wells County's Cale Hayes.
And back at it, 5-3 lead now for Cole Nitschke of Southborder over Jack Graham. And Nitschke goes in trying to hip toss. Graham's going to take him down to the mat. Nitschke with the whizzer in here on mat 2. Now Graham drops down, single leg, called out on the edge, back to the center for a restart.
So the other 189-pound championship, or a semifinal in the championship round, Tucker Hardy from Bryn Hekla, a senior at 12-2. Tanner Mangy for the Kindred Vikings, a sophomore at 18-2.
In the second period, minute remaining over here on mat 2. Still 5-3 wrestlers up on their feet, center of the mat. Had a little scramble earlier in this second period. Still 5-3. Now Graham in another double leg shot. Nitschke sprawls out, down blocks, back to the feet.
A blood round matchup at 189 pounds. Northern Cass's Luke Walski looking to get into the placing round. He has a 7-0 lead after one period against Oaks' Levi Thorpe.
In under 30 seconds, second period, still 2-point lead over here for Cole Nitschke on mat number 2. And Nitschke now putting the pressure on Graham. Graham back on his heels on the edge of the mat, now circles back to the center.
Essence of a Greco throw there from Mangi, able to get the 3-point takedown. So he's got the early lead, does the Viking sophomore. As Hardy looking to get the escape point. Mangi's going to lock up a cradle, arch it back, knee in the side, head in the temple. Plenty of time for Mangi to try to get the pinfall victory as Hardy trying to flop, trying to get his shoulders off the mat, trying not to go. Mangi's going to hook a leg, see if he can get it. Has 20 seconds to try to get the fall. Hardy trying to bridge. Mangi trying to settle in, see if he can get the pinfall, but Hardy able to break the grip. Mangi then will direct him, drive him to his belly, and it is a 4-point near fall. Mangi with a 7-0 lead will get a whistle with 7 seconds remaining, make that 8 seconds remaining in period number 1.
Yeah, we're in the third period, 5-3 lead over here for Cole Nitschke over Jack Graham. No, stall warning issued on Nitschke. Graham's going to double it up in deep on a low double on Nitschke. Nitschke's just going to try to keep on backstepping and sprawling. Graham's trying to tuck it underneath and goes into trying to go into the waterfall position. See if he can hip heist back around, catches Nitschke on his hip, and the 3-point takedown. Now Graham will have the 6-5 lead. Minute remaining in the third period. Nitschke's just trying to hip heist over, back up on his feet now. 6-5. Or excuse me, we're tied up at 6 between Nitschke and Jack Graham.
Mangi will start in the down position to begin period number 2.
And a scramble called out, and at the last minute, Nitschke grabs on to Jack Graham, edge of the mat. Nitschke with the takedown, 9-6, 51 seconds remaining, third period.
Mangi with an escape point, ups his lead now 8-0, in on a shot attempt. Turns the corner and gets the takedown. Mangi up his lead now 11-0.
And Graham had secured the takedown. He was up 6-5. Nitschke with the escape and the scramble at the takedown. Takes the 9-6 lead. 40 seconds remaining here. Graham trying to stand up. Nitschke's going to go leg right in on the near side. Power half now goes guillotine. Final 30 seconds on mat 3. He's up by 3 points.
Mangi with a cross face gets the pinfall. So 189 pounds has their first finalist. Tanner Mangi for the Kindred Vikings. The first period pinfall victory over Britton Hecla's Tucker Hardy.
And Cole Nitschke, little half Nelson drill rolled through by Graham, but Nitschke's going to catch him on the hip for some near fall at the end of this period. And he will win this and advance to the championship at 189 pounds. So the number 3 seed, Cole Nitschke out of South Border, into the championship. He'll take on Tanner Mangi of the Kindred Vikings.
215-pound semifinal, Tanner Moe for Frazee, a senior at 11-6. Ivan Kruth for Ellendale Edgeley Culm, a senior at 11-1 for the Thunder. As a final there, Luke Walski for Northern Cass. He is into the placing rounds. He gets a 16-0 tech fall victory over Levi Thorpe. Walski for the Jags into the placing rounds. The second Jaguar to place here at this Lettermen's tournament here today.
And top side of the bracket here, 215-pound in your semifinal match. You have Christian Murch, Harvey Wells County. The number 1 seed takes on the number 4 seed, Ryer Muskie of Valley City. And off the whistle, quick takedown for Mertz. He's up 3-0. Muskie stands up with the ankle, reverses it, scramble, dive down underneath by Mertz. Still no change of position. And the 1-point escape now for Ryer Muskie of Valley City. 3-1's your score. And Wrestler is back to the center for a restart after that scramble. Things settle down a little bit. Still 3-1 lead now for Christian Mertz. Back to the neutral position on mat 2.
35 seconds. Ivan Caruth has a 3-0 lead for the Thunder, but he'll get warned for stalling. Officials saying can't stay parallel. Got to get out to perpendicular to one set or the other. to try to improve. So Caruth digging for his first stalling warning.
And Muskie, a little slide by, able to take the back of Christian Mertz. Mertz is going to dive down, roll underneath, but Muskie maintains control on the roll through. Now a 4-3 lead. Muskie up by 1 point here for Valley City in the semifinals on mat 2.
Caruth had a chicken wing. Mo was looking to reverse it, roll through it, but Caruth just kept on rolling, able to stay in top control. Final 5 seconds of the period. Sit out attempt by Mo. Out of bounds they go. No change with 4 seconds to go in period number 1.
And a down block escape. Mertz hurdles over Muskie. And we're tied up at 4 after the escape by Christian Mertz. He hurdles over Muskie, repositions. Now he's going to try to go for a strongman throw with Muskie. Muskie stops it. And the 3-point takedown now up 7-4 here. Ryer Muskie over Christian Mertz in the first period. A lot of action. Final 10 seconds.
So we'll go neutral to start period number 2. Caruth has a 3-0 lead. As an update, they'll go right into the Consolation semifinals. They're going to use mats 1, 2, and 3. So they'll pack up mat number 4 for the time being. Run 3 mats. Again, when you get to the Consolation semis, winners wrestle for 3rd and 4th. The losers wrestle for 5th and 6th.
All right, acrobatic matchup over here on mat 2. Mertz is down by 3 points here to Ryer Muskie of Valley City. 7-4, second period. Off the whistle, Muskie goes to the far ankle. Mertz kind of quad potted up, not able to stand up as Muskie breaks him back down to the mat.
Still neutral position. Caruth holding on to a 3-0 lead over unders. Here for each wrestler halfway through the second period. They'll break apart, walk themselves back to the center circle.
And Mertz with the escape. Had Muskie really working that ankle. Christian Mertz, he's finally able to get to his feet. 7-5's your score. Muskie with the 2-point lead. Tries another slide by. Mertz shrugs him off, goes low single. Wrestling the edge of the mat. Up by 2 here is Ryer Muskie of Valley City.
Final 30 seconds. Caruth and Mo in neutral position. Caruth got a takedown to begin the period, or to begin the match in the first period, as we've got another blood time from Cass County Mutual and Taupe Insurance.
Man, the nice little slide by attempt by Muskie. Mertz was able to square him back up, but off of that counter by Mertz, Muskie goes low single, their edge of the mat. Mertz with the whizzer in. It looks like the 3-point takedown. We're 10-5 with the takedown. Muskie takes the 5-point lead on mat 2. So that's still second period. 29 seconds remaining. Ryer Muskie building a 5-point lead, now up 10-5. Back to the center for the restart.
Blood timeout concludes. And still a 3-0 matchup. Mo in on an underhook, trying to push the pace. 10 seconds to go in period number 2. And his final 5 seconds, it'll stay neutral. And so Ivan Caruth will take a 3-0 lead into the final 2 minutes here on your semifinal matchup at 215 pounds.
And semifinal matchup over here, 215 pounds on mat 2. We're in that Cass County Mutual Taupe Insurance blood timeout. Give Taupe Insurance a call at 701-347-4045. That's 701-347-4045. Muskie still up 10-5.
Escape point for Caruth, so give him a 4-0 advantage. So now Mo would need either a takedown and near fall or 2 takedowns in this matchup. Caruth in on a shot attempt, double leg, able to finish it for the takedown. So Ivan Caruth will pick up the takedown and extend his lead 7-0 for the Thunder senior here at 215 pounds. And so with a minute and 10 seconds remaining, Caruth just trying to ride tough on top. Other blood round matches, Dane Jepson of Kildare is an 11-3 lead over Andon Bulow of Valley City. And on mat number 4, Seth Irie, Liam Warvin. That match just about to get underway.
And after our Tope Insurance blood timeout, we have an escape by Christian Mertz. And Mertz, like a stick of dynamite out of the bottom. Now with the leg attack on Muskie, edge of the mat, keeps the toes in bounds. And the 3-point takedown has the Muskie's lead now down to 1 point, 10-9. 8 seconds remaining, second period.
Stalling call on Caruth. So that'll break the shutout for Ivan Caruth. It's 7-1 with 26 seconds remaining. Here in the third period, Ivan Caruth looking to salt away this victory and a trip to the championship matchup. He'll go 2-on-1 with the wrist control. He's got a 6-point lead. He can afford a stall call or more. So final 5 seconds. Caruth will just hold on from here. And Ivan Caruth will wrestle for the championship. He will pick up a 7-1 victory over Frazier's Tanner Moe. Caruth for the Thunder into the finals at 215 pounds.
And semifinal matchup, 215 pounds over on mat 2. We're still 10-9, the 1-point lead for Ryer Muskie. Mertz storming back in the third period, picking up 4 points to close the gap and close the distance here with a minute 30 remaining. In the top position, catches Muskie in a cradle. So Muskie was kind of quad potted up. Mertz able to catch him in the cradle, score some near fall, 2 near fall. Now Christian Mertz takes the 1-point lead up 11-10, minute 15 remaining in the third period.
Our final semifinal matchup on mat number 1 in the big guy division, the heavyweights, 285 pounds. It's Braden Junt of Des Lacs Burlington, a senior at 17-4, going up against Valley City sophomore Owen Hunt at 19-3 on the season.
11-10's your score. Christian Mertz now with the lead over Ryer Muskie. He held the lead briefly in that first period before Muskie was able to take it. Mertz back on top in the third period, under a minute remaining. Back to the center for the restart.
Final blood round match at 285 pounds. Brock Lyons of Lisbon going up against Hunter Thorvalson of Larimore. Winner of that matchup into the placing rounds at 285 on mat 3.
And Mertz had a leg in and almost had Muskie. Had Muskie on his hips. No exposure. So there's still a 1-point lead for Christian Mertz in the top position. Now with 30 seconds remaining. Time winding down here on Ryer Muskie. Gets out of the bottom with the escape. He ties it up at 11. Mertz trying to get the ride out and the win going to the championship.
As Hunt with the takedown right to the back. He's going to look for the pinfall victory for Valley City, and he gets it. So
Here.
Owen Hunt will wrestle for the title at heavyweight. The first period pinfall victory.
Ooh. All right, so we had a stand-up there with Christian Mertz, and Mertz with the mat return went suplex on Ryer Muskie, and Muskie went down hard to the mat. So at the very least, we're tied up at 11. We'll have to see if Muskie's able to continue. So right now we have some injury timeout over on the mat number 2 in that semifinal matchup at 215 pounds.
So our first consolation semifinal over on mat number 1 as Lincoln Kilker of Bryn Hecla going up against Isaac Davidson of Northern Cass. Winner of this matchup into the third play and fourth place matchup. Loser will go and wrestle for 5th and 6th. So Davidson with a takedown, so he'll take a, no, not a takedown yet, as Kilker was still holding on to the leg, and so we'll go neutral. So again, Muskie for Valley City being looked at by trainers here.
To wrap up the championship semifinals, we are rolling
We'll take a break once we get through all of the semifinal rounds. Get you set up, recap the semifinals, get you ready for some more finals and some placing round matches. So Davidson and Kilker in on a scramble. Davidson got a takedown, then Kilker will get a reversal. So it's 3-2 in this scenario, as Lincoln Kilker trails by a point but does have top control for Britton Hekla. Edge of the mat, they'll go out of bounds and get a restart back to the center. Mat 3, Hunter Thorvalson of Larimore has a 2-0 lead over Lisbon's Brock Lions as they wrestle. 1:15 to go in period number 2, as Lions just got an escape point to make it 2-1. As Kilker looking for some points here. Final 10 seconds. Davidson able to face up to his feet. Going to try to get a reversal potential. And final couple ticks of the clock. And so Isaac Davidson will take a 5-2 lead into period number 2.
All right, mat number 2, 215 pounds. Ryan Muskie not able to continue, but with that slam, it goes into a win for Muskie. So Muskie would advance to the championship match at 215 pounds.
So Davidson with a 3-point lead.
Oh, looks like 285-pound semifinal matchup. So still trying to square the result away over there on mat number 2 from our previous match, but that is Roberts of New York Mills. Grady Roberts, New York Mills, the number 1 seed. He's a senior, 17-2 record. Takes on the number 4 seed. And your number 4 seed is Toby Ryan of Roseville, Minnesota, a sophomore with a 17-4 record. So that's your semifinal match here on 285 pounds on mat 2.
Mat return by Davidson. Able to stay in top control. 5-2, Isaac Davidson with the lead. Looking to get into the 3rd place match here for Northern Cass. As blood round result, Brock Lyons for the Lisbon Broncos. He is into the placing rounds at 285 pounds. He defeats Hunter Thorvalson of Larimore by pinfall at 3 minutes and 26 seconds.
The semifinal bout underway now on mat number 2 between Roberts and Bryan. The wrestlers locked up. Expect a classic heavyweight match here. A lot of pushing and shoving here, at least the first period.
Kilker up to his feet. Davidson, though, with a mat return. Final 10 seconds. Davidson able to adjust his weight, regain top control, and he'll take a 3-point lead into the 3rd period. Isaac Davidson looking to wrestle for 3rd here for the Northern Cass Jaguars.
And Roberts working a Russian tie on Bryan, so just Roberts trying to work on the inside, has the Russian tie. Just patiently working it now, under a minute remaining, 55 seconds remaining, still scoreless here at 285-pound semifinal match on mat 2.
Davidson in down position. Kilker looking for a move, desperation type of roll here. Davidson seeing if he can lock up a headlock finish. Trying to stay in good position, trying to keep high hips. Now he'll just roll through, get himself bellied out, not give up any near fall points. Still just a 3-point matchup as Kilker now with a chicken wing, going to try to get out to the side. Davidson able to get to his base. Halfway gone in this third period. Kilker got to try to hit something. Trails by 3. Difficult position there with it being a 3-point matchup. If you're Kilker, do you let him go? But then you'd need a 2 takedowns or a takedown and near fall. Kilker keeping that chicken wing on. Now loses the grip of it. Final 30 seconds. Davidson trying to hold on.
And a whole lot of beef over here on mat number 2 as the wrestlers roll out between Grady Roberts and Toby Ryan. We're still scoreless now in the second period. So first period flies by. We're in the second period, 1:38 here on mat number 2. 285 pounds, and Roberts and New York Mills in the bottom position.
Davidson with a reversal in on a cradle, trying to stack up Kilker. Won't get the pinfall, but will get 4 more near fall points. And Isaac Davidson, the major decision, 11-2, as the Northern Cass 8th grader is going to wrestle for 3rd here at the Central Cass Lettermen's tournament.
We're still scoreless over on mat number 2. 1:12 remaining. And Brian Orozo in the top position. He's able to keep Grady Roberts broke down, belly down on the mat. Now Roberts in on a leg, edge of the mat. Throws the arm around the waist. The official takes a look. He's down there. The 2-point reversal on the edge of the mat now for Grady Roberts. Roberts had a half Nelson, but feet and toes out. Back to the center for a restart on mat 2. 2-0 lead for Grady Roberts in the second period, 51 seconds.
B consolation round matchup. Consolation semifinal. Zeke Geiser of New York Mills, Ivan Mock of Ellendale Edgeley Culm. Mock with the takedown there for the Thunder to take a 3-0 lead.
So we're still 2-0, 30 seconds remaining in the second period with Grady Roberts, New York Mills in the top position, trying to spike the back ankle and keep Toby Bryan down on the mat. So Bryan will have to deal with that spiked ankle on the back, able to maintain his base, but not much movement out of Bryan in the bottom position on mat 2. Oh, good hip bias for Bryan, squares it up. The escape, 2-1's your score on mat 2 at the end of the second period. Still 5 seconds remaining.
Mock extending his lead, now 5-0. Ivan Mock with the lead for EEK. 40 seconds to go in the first period.
Oh, Toby Bryan as Grady Roberts, time is expiring. Roberts dropped down to a single leg, but Bryan was just able to shrug that off. He has choice to start the third period in the bottom position. He's down by 1 point. So now we're 2-1, minute 35 remaining in the second or in the third period. Grady Roberts, New York Mills in the top position. Bryan with the hip bias, then the reversal. Now we'll take the lead 3-2 here in the heavyweight semifinal matchup between the number 1 seed Grady Roberts and New York Mills, the number 4 seed of Toby Bryan from Roseau. Bryan with the 1 point lead now up 3-2. So Roberts in the bottom position, trying to clear the arm and the wrist of Bryan. Bryan maintains control on top. Knee slide out. Roberts back down on his hip. So We're still 3-2, 40 seconds remaining in the third period over here on mat number 2. And a power half applied now by Toby Bryan, keeping Grady Roberts broke down on the mat. There's the 1 point separation. Bryan in the top position has the lead 3-2. And a nice hip pass comes back around, scramble. No change of position, but near fall coming and flatten him out for the pin. And Toby Bryan, the number 4 seed, takes down the number 1 seed Grady Roberts and New York Mills, and he's into the championship match.
So semifinals has concluded. We'll take a break, come back with more wrestling. This is the 2026 Central Cast Lettermen's Tournament right here on YourLiveEvent.com.
Hi, we're Jim and Bernie Berkemeyer, and we're inviting you on a holiday vacations tour. Join us on a Montreal, Quebec City, and the Canadian Maritimes tour July 30th to August 9th. Experience picturesque small towns, as well as the historic cities along the Atlantic coast, as we use roads and rails on this Canadian adventure. Visit holidayvacations.com, keyword RJ, to request a brochure, to watch a travel show, and to book this tour. Are you looking for the perfect hardwood for your next winter project? Cywick Lumber and Hardware in Hillsboro has exciting news. Hardwood is now available in the Red River Valley only at Cywick. Whether you're a crafter, woodworker, or hobbyist, they have what you need to make your project. Choose from 3 convenient thicknesses and a beautiful variety of woods: red oak, cherry, white oak, hard maple, walnut, hickory, and poplar. Get started on your next masterpiece with the help of Cywick Lumber and Hardware, Hillsboro.
Oh, jeez. That's a lot of water.
No, 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 no! Jeez Louise!
This system is packing 70-mile-per-hour winds, golf ball size hail, and a fast drop in temperature.
Oh, jeez. Dave and Cheryl's kitchen started on fire.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, geez, let's take a look.
Oh, geez, moments happen. Be ready with Irie Insurance.
The Kindred Public School District looks to collaboratively cultivate an environment that challenges learners to reach their full potential in a student-centered, community-supported environment while building authentic relationships that promotes active engagement in learning, literacy, and life. Kindred Public Schools' mission is to educate, prepare, and maximize student potential. Kindred Public School District, student-centered, community-supported. For more info about upcoming school events and news, go online to kindred.k12.us.
What if we said a bank isn't a place to lock up money? It's a place to set it free. What if the point of banking wasn't to bank at all, but to put your ideas to work? What if your bank asked, what if, a little more? Well, what if we told you we do? We're American Bank and Trust, where what if meets why not? If you're ready to change what you get out of banking, start a relationship with us. What if you made the move today?
The friendly staff at Lemoore Drugstore reminds you, from prescription requests and OTC medication, you can find it all at Lemoore Drugstore. Download our app and make refilling your prescriptions more convenient. With winter here, stop in and stock up on hand and foot warmers. Lemoore Drugstore has rechargeable heated gear for everyone in the family. Located in the center of Lemoore in the Bank North Mall. For more information, go to LemooreDrugstore.com. That's LemooreDrugstore.com, or stop in and check us out.
Lamore Hardware carries your everyday items for plumbing, electrical, automotive, and more. Head to Lamore Hardware for in-store deals on Milwaukee tools and check out the new M18 Hot Shot Card Jumper Pack. And when you purchase certain Milwaukee M12 tools, receive a 2-amp battery for free. Plus, browse their Sweet Pickins section. You'll see brand new furniture and decor. Lamore Hardware is your community one-stop shop. For more information, go online to lamorehardware.com. That's lamorehardware.com.
Hey Lisbon, it's time to rally behind our favorite team. The Lisbon Bronco Athletic Boosters are sending all our best wishes to the Broncos as they hit the court and field this season. The Lisbon Bronco Athletic Boosters are proud to support our teams and community. Let's show our Broncos that we're with them every step of the way. Go Broncos! Your dedication and spirit makes us all proud. From all of us at the Lisbon Bronco Athletic Boosters, we're cheering for you.
The Lisbon Public School District ensures that all students will learn, experience success, and be good students from elementary through high school. The school staff and community takes great pride in providing meaningful, innovative opportunities for students who continue to maintain ACT scores above state and national averages. Watch your kids continue to grow within the Lisbon Public School District, from the playing surface to the classroom. For more information, go online to lisbon.k12.nd.us.
While medicine's greatest advancements look like the latest sci-fi, one of our most powerful tools is far more simple, more human. It's a calling to connect with purpose. That's how we're evolving healthcare, by treating people, not just patients, with innovations that amplify healing and lead to more personalized care, guided by the belief we all hold the power to heal.
Back here on YourLiveEvent.com, the Wasleen Kramer Farmers Union Insurance of Castleton tournament update here on YourLiveEvent.com. We are in the Consolation semifinal round, so all wrestlers still in play will be placers. If you win this match, you will wrestle for third and fourth. A loss in this match puts you wrestling for fifth and sixth. Matches going on right now. Nash Nitschke of Ellendale Edgley Colm trails LLM's John Logreen 10-7. That's in period number 3, as that one actually just went final. So Logreen with the victory. So now, next matchup will be Caleb Ratz of Frazee and Thomas Bender of South Border. Mat number 2 in period number 1, Trig Dahlstrom for the Oaks Tornadoes has a 3-0 lead over Harvey Wells County's Brody Jones. And then they're using mat number 3 as well. Mat number 4 not being used at this current moment. Carrington's Mason Cook has an 8-1 lead over Wyatt Schaff of Delax Burlington. That is your tournament update here from the Farmers Union Insurance Wasleen Kramer Agency. We'll take a look at our Bank North scoreboard, taking a look at the team scores here through the semifinal round, plus then a couple of additional matchups here in the start of this Consolation semifinals. Taking a look at those team score results as I hit the wrong page there. Now the team scores. Look at the top 5. Carrington and Frazee are tied for 5th at 142 points. Kindred in 4th place with 145.5. Ellendale Edgley Colm is in 3rd with 150. South Border 2nd at 153.5. And South Border currently your top team in the team standings as 183 points for the Lisbon Broncos. That's a look at your team scores on the Bank North scoreboard online at banknorth.bank. So Bender for South Border has a 3-0 lead for the Mustangs. Important matchup here as you factor in the team score race. Bender for the Mustangs, an 8th grader, looking to advance to the 3rd place round.
On mat number 2, 127 pounds, Trig Dahlstrom from Oaks has a 7-0 lead over Brody Jones from Harvey Wells County. And
Ticket holder 2134889.
looks like we might have a blood timeout.
For the NDSU hoodie is 2134889. And another red ticket holder for 3 times gear is 0400.
End of the period. Bender will take a 3-0 lead into period number 2 here at 127 pounds. As we'll see what the finals or the placing round order is for this one. If we're going to use all mats, are we going to use 2? Are we going to run placings concurrently with championship or whatnot? All that to be determined here a little bit later on, as we'll get those answers for you and then bring it to you right here on YourLiveEvent.com.
At number 3, 114 pounds, Mason Cook from Carrington is ahead in a close one, 11-10 over Wyatt Schaff from Des Lacs Burlington, with only 14 seconds left in the third period.
As Bender now up in his lead 10-0 for the Mustang here at 127 pounds. Now going to look to lock up a cradle.
Here's his blue 50-50 raffle ticket.
Okay, mat number 2, we're going to start out the second period here with Dahlstrom from Oaks ahead 7-0. They're in the neutral position. Dahlstrom's in on a double leg, trying to come out the back door. And Dahlstrom gets a 3-point takedown to extend his lead 10-0 with 1 minute and 35 seconds left in the second. And Dahlstrom gets a tilt. He's getting his near fall points. 4-point near fall. And we've got a blood timeout. Cass County Mutual provides insurance products to all southeastern North Dakota. They're your local company providing local service to all policyholders. Visit CassCountyMutual.com to find an agent near you. So on mat 2, 127 pounds, Trig Dahlstrom has a 14-0 lead over Brody Jones from Harvey Wells County. Jones is going to start out in the bottom position with 1:23 left in the second.
Thomas Bender for South Border has a 14-1 lead going into period number 3, looking to hold on and advance to the third place matchup.
And on mat 2, Dahlstrom's got another tilt for some near fall points. And that'll do it for Dahlstrom with the tech fall at 127 pounds.
So Trig Dahlstrom will wrestle for third at 127. Thomas Bender looking to join him. It's a mat return on Rats. Put in a crossface. Get the reversal. And that's a 15-point difference. So Thomas Bender will wrestle for third at 127 pounds.
Mat 2, 133 pounds. Christian Peschel from Frazee versus Grayson Lyons from Lisbon. Peschel is a freshman with a 9-3 record. Lyons is a senior with a 3-1 record coming into the tournament.
Over on mat number 321-pound Consolation semifinals, Justin Terrell for Hillsborough Central Valley, Ben Wagner for Oaks. That is your Consolation semifinal at 121.
And on mat number 2, the black mat, they're both in the neutral position. Lyons is in for a single leg. Swims over to a double. Peschel throws a lat drop and gets a 3-point takedown on the edge of the mat. Some good action down there.
133, Bo Grunfelder of Napoleon Gackle Streeter going bid against Kindred's Gavin Rude at 133 pounds in a Consolation semifinal matchup.
Mat number 2, Lions, gets a quick 1-point escape. The score is now Peschel 3 and Lions 1.
Front headlock for Rude. Edge of the mat, trying to keep him inbounds, halfway gone in period number 1. And we'll restart back from the center. Not quite out of bounds, not quite a stalemate, but official says let's just go back to the middle. 54 seconds to go in period number 1.
And we've got a fresh start on mat number 2. Peschel goes for the double under, trying to jack him up.
Look at your blue ticket, 616, 6176, 616, 617.
Rude in on a scramble. Grunfelder scrambling right back. Grunfelder in on a single leg. Rude looking to sprawl, puts in a half. Grunfelder grabbing at the near ankle, looking to spin behind. We get potentially dangerous, and we'll get a restart with 17.
Lions from Lisbon defers the decision. Peschel's going to choose the bottom position to start out the second period. Peschel's ahead 3-1. Peschel hits a switch right off the whistle. Lions throws in the legs.
End of the first period. Rude, Grunfelder, no score. As we'll go neutral to start period number 2.
Lions from Lisbon is still on top on mat number 2. He's looking for that cradle.
Circling around the edge of the mat. Collar, elbow ties, forehead to forehead. And out of bounds they go. A restart back to the center.
Peschel hip heists over and he ends up in a vice roll. Kind of by accident, to be honest, but it worked out for him. Still no points. Lions has the control down there. Peschel's trying to turn the corner and get his arm around the waist and get that 2-point reversal. There's a 2-point reversal.
Minute 15 to go in period number 2. Grunfelder Rude still scoreless. Edge of the mat. Over-unders. Rude looking to try to keep them inbounds. 50 seconds to go in the period. And they'll break apart. Adjust the headgear, couple of head attempts, head fakes. Shot attempt by Grunfelder. Rude with a sprawl, out of bounds they go. Back to the center.
Lions gets a 2-point reversal. Peschel's ahead 5-3 with just 5 seconds left in the second period. And no change. So Peschel will keep that 5-3 lead going into the third period.
25 seconds to go in the period. Shot attempt by Grunfelder, looking to suck it in, able to try to elevate. Rude is looking for the leg pass. Grunfelder now trying to crowd. Roll him over. Rude holding on for dear life, trying not to give up the takedown. Final couple ticks of the clock. Grunfelder looking to turn the corner, can't do so. And no change.
Lions chooses down to start the third period. He gets the 1-point escape. We've got a tight one down here on number 2. Peschel's ahead 5-4. And they're off the mat. Fresh start in the center. Minute 34 left in the third period. Peschel's ahead 5-4 over Lions.
So Rude will choose the down position. Grunfelder says, go ahead, let's start neutral. So the escape point to Rude. He now leads 1-0, but Grunfelder quickly in on a shot attempt. Double leg, elevates it, brings him back down. Trying to finish the takedown, grabbing at the waist. Locking the hands, looking to see if he can get the takedown. Rude trying to stay close, not give up the takedown, and eventually Rude's going to have to belly himself out. Bo Grunfelder will get the takedown. He's got a 3-1 lead, 90 seconds to go in the third period.
Peschel gets warned for stalling on mat number 2. That was his first warning. Next time it'll be a point against him. They're both in the neutral position, pushing and pulling. Lyons is in on a fireman's carry, trying to get that thrown down. Peschel's hanging onto the leg. Lyons is trying to pop his head out for a 3-point takedown. We got a real scramble down here. Lyons is trying to get his hips up. And Peschel ends up with a 3-point takedown and a headlock for near fall.
Rude gets a takedown, so he'll even it up 3-3, under a minute to go in the third period.
And Peschel gets the 4-point near fall to extend his lead 12-4 with just 20 seconds left in the third period.
Grunfelder up to his feet. Rude will hook in, put in a boot, and that will force a potentially dangerous 42 seconds, tied up at 3.
And Lyons tries for the lat drop in the last few seconds and doesn't get it, so Peschel ends up winning 15-5 at the 133-pound weight class to go into the third and fourth match.
So final 40 seconds of the third period. Gavin Rude, Bo Grunfelder are tied up at 3. Rude got an escape point to start the period. Grunfelder a takedown, Rude then a reversal. That's how we got to 3-3 as double boot. Rude's going to put in a half and get some near fall points. Final 15 seconds. Rude can just try to hold him right here. Doesn't need to go for the pin. Has a 4-point near fall. Final couple ticks of the clock. 5 seconds. As Kindred's Gavin Rude, he's going to wrestle for third place. He's going to pick up a 7-4 victory for Kindred.
On mat number 2, the black mat, 145 pounds, Cash Osterman from Frazee with an 11-9 record. He's a senior versus Bryce Hawkinson, a senior from Britain Hecla with a 6-2 record.
Next matchup is at 152 pounds. Braden Buey of Delax Burlington, Bryce Schneider of Napoleon Gackle Streeter. This a 152-pound consolation semifinal round.
Over on mat 3 in the South Gym, 121 pounds, Ben Wagner has a 7-2 lead over Justin Torrell from Hillsborough Central Valley.
So a pair of juniors battling on mat number 1. Buey and Schneider. Buey a shot attempt and out of bounds they go. Back to the center, no change.
On mat number 2, we're still tied at 0. 33 seconds left in the first period. Osterman from Frazee and Hawkinson from Britain Hecla.
So a minute and 10 seconds to go in period number 1. Buey Schneider still scoreless as they'll circle themselves back to the center squirrel logo. Here winner to third. As final, Ben Wagner for the Oaks Tornadoes. He's going to wrestle for third place, a 7-2 decision victory over HCV's Justin Terrell.
We got a blood timeout on mat number 2. Get in touch with Ryan Tope at Tope Insurance in Castleton for a quote or a review of your policies. Give Tope Insurance a call at 701-347-4045. That's 701-347-4045.
So Buey Schneider, final 25 seconds to go in the period. As we wrestle at 152, 2 consolation semifinal rounds, 3 mats. So we're already up to calling the 215-pound weight class. As again, we'll check and see if they announce what the next round will be. As Buey and Schneider.
And on mat number 2, Osterman in the last couple seconds of the first period, he was trying to get a takedown on the far edge of the mat, but ran out of mat space and wasn't able to get it. We're going to go into period number 2.
So Schneider will start in the down position to begin period number 2, and he'll able to peel, turn, face, get the escape point. So Bryce Schneider for the Imperials, he's on the scoreboard first. He'll lead 1-0 with 1:45 seconds to go in period number 2.
Mat 2, the black mat. Bryce Hawkinson gets the choice, and he chooses the neutral position. He's in on a single leg trying to finish that. Osterman was able to come around, and no points. They'll start it with a fresh start in the center.
Buey able to get a takedown for the Lakers, so he will take his first lead of the matchup. 3-1 he will lead with 1:15 seconds to go. In period number 2, he's going to give up the escape point to Schneider, make it 3-2. Buey, though, back in quickly on a shot attempt. Sprawl by Schneider. Reshot by Buey, looking to turn the corner and unable to keep the feet in bounds. They'll go out of bounds. No change with 58 seconds to go in the second.
We're at the 145-pound weight class on mat number 2, and we're still tied 0-0 with 1:16 left.
Shot attempt by Schneider, nothing doing. Still a 3-2 matchup. Buey with the lead for DLB.
A lot of action here over on mat number 2. Both young men are shooting quite a bit, changing their levels, trying to get that shot, but nobody's been able to get in tight and finish that takedown.
Scramble. Leg pass attempt here for Buey, nothing doing. Schneider trying to roll through, and will run out of time for the period. So Braden Buey will take a 3-2 lead going into the final period here at 152 pounds in the Consolation semifinals. Mat number 3, 152 Consolation semifinal. Gabe Clifton of Carrington has a 3-0 lead over Tony Nichols of New York Mills. Results: Creed Mersu of New York Mills defeats Gabriel Dumas of Grafton at the 139 Consolation semifinals to advance to third place.
On mat number 2, we got a heck of a scramble here again. Still no points. And Osterman turns the corner and gets the 3-point takedown with just 25 seconds left in the second period. Osterman has a 3-0 lead. He's in the top position. He's trying to get hand control down there. He's got him broken down to the mat.
Buey will start in the down position in the final 2 minutes. Junior battle here at 152 pounds. Schneider looking for a turn, trails by 1, trying to advance into the third place matchup.
Osterman's choice for the third period on mat number 2. He chooses the down position, and Hawkinson decides to let him up for 1 point. So Osterman has a 4-0 lead going into the third period.
As Buey up to his feet, he'll get the escape point. Make it now 4-2. Buey in on a shot attempt. Edge of the mat, keeping one of his feet in. Trying to see if he can get a takedown. At the very least is going to kill some time, and then they'll go out of bounds. No change, back to the center. Halfway through this third period, 1 minute to go. Braden Buey of DLB has a 4-2 lead.
We got 1:30 left here on mat number 2, and Osterman from Frazee gets another takedown for 3 to extend his lead 7-0 with 1:20.
Final 45 seconds. Buey leads by 2, trying to stay in good position. No stalling warnings for either wrestler issued this matchup. Shot attempt by Schneider, then a reshot single leg into a double, trying to turn the corner. Edge of the mat, can he keep it in bounds? And out of bounds they go, no change. Still neutral with 27 seconds to go here in the third period.
On mat number 3, 152 pounds, Clifton from Carrington is ahead 7-2 over Nichols from New York Mills.
Final 15 seconds. Schneider a couple of shot attempts. Buey, though, is able to sprawl. Final 5 seconds. Schneider with a shot attempt. Buey dinged for stalling. That is 1 penalty point, but not enough time. And so Braden Buey of DLB, he is going to wrestle for third place, defeating Bryce Schneider of Napoli and Gackle Streeter 4-3.
On mat 2, 50 seconds left in the third period. Osterman from Frazee is holding on to his 7-0 lead. He's in the top position right now. He's got Hawkinson broken down to the mat.
Drivers waiting for you. Your training session, red ticket holder number 039018. That's waiting for you. And then the chair, the white ticket holder of 2133129. A white ticket holder of 2133129.
Our next matchup here, this at 189 pounds, Jack Graham of Frazee going up against Jacob Potasic of Oaks.
And on mat 2, Osterman gets warned for stalling. That's his first warning. The referee wanted to see him get out to the side and work something.
Graham in on a shot attempt for Frazee. Single leg, Potasic hopping around. Graham, though, able to trip him, get the takedown. He'll take a 3-0 lead.
Osterman gets the win 7-0 over Hawkinson at the 145-pound weight class. So Osterman will be going for third place.
So Graham has a 3-0 lead in period number 1. Stand up by Potasic, peel, turn, face, get the escape point. 3-1 the score with 50 seconds to go in period number 1.
Mat 2, 172 pounds, Ben Souther from Britton Hecla versus Fisher Johnson from Kindred. Johnson, a junior with a 10-4 record. Souther, a junior also with a 10-2 record.
Final 30 seconds. Graham tacks on another takedown, so he'll take a 5-point lead, 6-1, with 20 seconds to go here in period number 1. Graham is senior for the Hornets and at 18-3 on the season. Potasic, a sophomore for the Tornadoes, at 14-5.
On mat number 2, they were tied up quite a bit. Working for that head position, working for the hand control.
Potasic wins the flip. He defers. Graham will choose the down position to begin our second period.
We're down to 40 seconds on mat number 2. Johnson's in on a single leg, trying to finish it. Souther does a good job of sprawling. No points yet. They're both on the edge of the mat.
Roll attempt here by Graham. Able to get the escape point, 7-1. Jack Graham will take the lead for the Frazee Hornets, the senior. Now leading by 6.
Souther in for a double leg on the edge of the mat, and he gets a 3-point takedown, and he's getting the near fall points and runs out of time. So a 3-point takedown, 3-point near fall. Souther's ahead 6-0.
Graham tacks onto his lead, gets a takedown. He leads Potasic 10-1 in the second period. Results on mat number 3, Gabe Clifton for Carrington, a 5-18 pinfall over Tony Nichols. So Clifton will wrestle for third at 152. Now on the mat at 215 pounds, Dane Jepson of Kildare, Christian Mertz of Harvey Wells County.
On mat 2, Souther picks the down position to start the second period. stands up right away off the whistle and gets the 1-point escape to extend his lead 7-0. Mat 2, they're both in the neutral position, tied up pretty tight. And Johnson in on a single leg. Souther sprawls, and they're back to the neutral position. Mat number 2, they're head-to-head. Now they're tied up. Johnson's trying for the head and arm. He gives that up, and Souther brings him down for a 3-point takedown. Hard crossface, looking for that crossface cradle.
So Graham has a 11-point lead going into period number 3. Souther with a 10-0 lead there at 172 pounds, as it looks like we're going to run, or starting to call our placing round matches. So it looks like we'll run at least 2 mats for our placing rounds. So right here on YourLiveEvent.com, we'll take a break, get you ready for those placing round matches coming up on YourLiveEvent.com.
This is Austin Reed with Dakota Heritage Bank. At Dakota Heritage Bank, we have a strong background in ag and business lending, but we can also help with any auto, recreational, personal, or home loans, including home equity lines of credit. If you're in need of a loan, visit us at one of our locations across North Dakota and northwestern Minnesota. Dakota Heritage Bank, equal housing lender, member FDIC. Dakota Heritage Bank, sharing our heritage, sharing our future.
You can buy beef by the quarter, half or whole beef from Mueller Beef, USDA inspected beef. Fill the freezer. Call Dave Mueller at 701-799-3032 to purchase beef by the quarter, half or whole from Mueller Beef out of Hillsboro. You can buy beef by the quarter, the half or the whole beef from Mueller Beef, USDA inspected beef. Fill the freezer. Call Dave Mueller at 701-799-3032 to purchase beef by the quarter, half or whole from Mueller Beef out of Hillsboro.
If you're ready to save time, aggravation, and money, the team at Weber Insurance is here and ready to make the process as painless as possible. Weber Insurance makes sure you find the best insurance because their agency is 100% independent. They have the freedom to shop the marketplace and find the best possible combination of cost and coverage. Talk with Dan, Carol, Leslie, or Craig to get a quote started today, or go online to weberinsurance.net. Call, click, text, or stop in at Weber Insurance, locally owned in Castleton.
Are you wondering which seeds to buy for your farm and who do you buy from? Make one call to Rocky Nedham, Nedham Seeds Caledonia, 701-430-1149. Pioneer corn and soybean seed, sunflower and canola seed, AgriPro and Lima grain wheat seed, plus SeedX sugar beet seed, all proven to deliver results. Call Rocky, Nedham Seeds Caledonia, 701-430-1149. Your farm, your future, your seed partner.
Common doesn't do the extra reps. Common doesn't push the limits. And Common doesn't do all of that before the sun is up. We work harder than anyone else when no one is watching, so that when everyone is watching, we're ready to answer the call. Discover your uncommon side with the North Dakota Army National Guard.
So back here on YourLiveEvent.com as the Central Cast Lettermen's tournament continues. Update Jack Graham for Frazee. He does pick up the Tech Fall victory there at 189 pounds into the third place matchup. Taking a look, it looks like we're going to run. We're going to run fifth place matches. We're going to run third place matches. and then go from there. So we're going to run third and fifth place in the 2 center mats. Nope, we're going to use all 3 mats as we look at this. So we're going to use all 3 mats for third and fifth place matches. So we'll keep you updated on those placing round matches over on mat number 3. And then in our post-match show, we'll get you the complete placing rundown of everyone in that matchup or in those matches. So Tanner Moe for Frazee is wrestling up against Jonathan Smith of Des Lacs Burlington. They're scoreless. This 215-pound in the Consolation semifinal. 189 Consolation semifinal. Luke Walski for Northern Cass, looking to become the second Jaguar into the third place matchup. He's going up against Bryn Hecla's Tucker Hardy. And on mat number 3, 285 Consolation semi, Braden Junt of Des Lacs Burlington going up against Ellendale Edgeley Combs Seth Irie. Junt and Irie just got an escape. It's now 5-5 in the third period.
On mat number 2, 189 pounds. Hardy from Britton Hecla gets a 3-point takedown with 20 seconds left in the first period.
So Smith with a 1-0 lead gets an escape in the second period to advance, or to lead. Again, winner in this Consolation semifinal. They go on to the third place match. The loser goes on to the fifth place match.
On mat number 2, Hardy defers the decision over to Northern Cass Walski, and Walski's going to choose the up position. And Walski throws in the leg right away. Hardy stands up and gets the 1-point escape. Hardy's ahead 4-0, picks up the single leg and the trip and a 3-point takedown.
Smith and Moe, same score. Jonathan Smith of DLB, a 1-0 lead. Final 15 seconds of period number 2.
Walski stood up to try and get an escape. Hardy came right back with a double leg, takes him down to the mat, and the score remains 7-0 with a minute left in the second.
So into the second, Smith with a 1-0 lead going into the final period. Moe for Frazee, he does have choice. He'll take the down position.
On mat number 2, we're down to 45 seconds left in the second period. Hardy's in the top position, and he's holding on to a 7-0 lead.
Out of bounds they go. We'll get a restart, and Moe, first move off the whistle, gets the escape. So Tanner Moe will tie it up at 1 apiece.
Walski from Northern Cass gets a stand-up, tries to turn around, and Hardy takes him down to the mat again.
Minute and a half. As 2-1, as a couple of stalling calls given to Moe. So he's actually got a 2-1 lead. As Hardy got dinged for stalling at the end of the period, also got warned for stalling to start this period. So Tanner Moe has a 2-1 lead.
On mat number 2, we're going into the third period. Hardy ahead 7-0 against Walski from Northern Cass.
First placing round matchup over on mat number 3 at the 107B division. Ivan Mock of EEK leads Henry Kilker of Brenton Hecla 3-0.
Walski on mat number 2 gets a 3-point takedown, and he has a cradle locked up right now, trying to get that pin, trying to keep Hardy from kicking. He's going to block that leg. He's going to get the head in the temple, get some space in there. Hardy's doing a good job of bridging out of that. But Walski's really got that, and there's the pin. Walski comes from behind and gets the pin with 1:14 in the third period. So Walski will be going into the third place match.
Good for Luke Walski. Good for Coach Davidson. Has a second wrestler into that third place match for Northern Cass. Talked to him. He hoped that they could get their first placer here at the Lettermen's tournament when I talked to him before wrestling started yesterday, and they're going to have two in that third place matchup. So Jonathan Smith for DLB will get a 4-2 victory over Tanner Moe. So Smith for the Lakers into the third place match at 215 pounds.
Mat number 2, 107 pounds. This is the fifth place match. Simon Trapp from Valley City, a freshman with an 18-4 record, versus Lincoln Kilker from Britton Hecla with a 11-8 record as a sophomore.
So at third place, Isaac Davidson of Northern Cass will medical forfeit. So Gabe English of Carrington is your third place finisher at 107 pounds. Isaac Davidson will finish in fourth for Northern Cass here today.
On mat number 3, 107B class, this is a third place match in the South Gym. Ivan Mock from Ellendale Edgley Calm has a 7-1 lead over Henry Kilker from Britton Hecla.
Our final consolation semifinal round, it is at 285 pounds. Brock Lyons for the Lisbon Broncos going up against Grady Roberts of New York Mills. Both these wrestlers are seniors. Lyons now at 8-5 on the season. Roberts at 17-3.
On mat number 2, the black mat, we have 45 seconds left in the first period, and they're tied at 0, and we're going to have an injury time out.
Out of bounds they'll go on mat number 1. Minute 10 seconds in. No score between Lyons and Roberts. Russian tie here for Roberts. Lyons putting the forehead to the side of the head of Roberts, trying to get that arm right back.
Third and fifth place matches we're gonna roll right into the third and fifth place matches, and they're gonna go on mats 1, 2, and 3. 1, 2, and 3 for the third and fifth place matches.
Edge of the mat they go. Lyons and Roberts. Roberts trying to keep the foot in bounds. Couldn't do so. And so it'll stay neutral. Third place result at 107B. Ivan Mock of Ellendale Edgley Calm, a 3-13 pinfall. He'll finish in fifth, defeating Henry Kilker of Britton Hecla. So Mock fifth, Kickler sixth at 107B.
On mat number 3, 107B, the fifth place match, Litzy from South Border versus Geyser from New York Mills. Geyser has a 3-0 lead with a minute left in the first period. Mat number 2, the black mat, 107 pounds. Trapp versus Kilker are still zeros going into the second period.
Roberts starts in the down position, immediately stands up. Lyons will run him out of bounds. The official will ding him for a stalling call. That's his first. Mat return by Lyons. Wrist control, going to shoot the half, go out to the side. Roberts, though, able to get that chin up, peel it off. 25 gone in the period.
Mat 2, Kilker gets a 1-point escape, and Trapp comes back right away with a 3-point takedown to take a 3-1 lead with a minute 30 left in the second.
Roberts was looking for a switch, now able to get up to his feet, but only momentarily. Lyons, though, able to return him. Minute 15 to go in the second period. Lyons a little high out in front. Roberts grabbing at the near leg. Lyons now going to grab the shin of Roberts. Break him back down, belly him out. Roberts in on a crossface. Forearm right to the back of the head, going to try to set up the power half. Roberts back up to his base. Lyons is going to try to spin behind, but Roberts able to get up to his feet. Out of bounds they go, no change. Out of bounds they go for the escape. And Grady Roberts has the first points of the match. He'll lead 1-0.
Mat number 2, they're at the center of the mat. Trap's trying to work on a tilt and just can't quite get the hands there to accomplish that.
Out of bounds, they'll go tumbling. No change. Roberts with a 1-0 lead with 30 seconds to go.
Trap comes right back with a power half. Hit that thing really hard. And he's getting near fall points on mat number 2. Short time left, only 5 seconds. And there's the pin for Trap on mat number 2. So Simon Trap will take the 5th place medal.
And out of bounds they go with 12 seconds. Lyons and Roberts will get a restart back to the center. Final couple of ticks of the clock as Roberts able to back Lyons up towards the edge of the mat, and that will force a second stalling call on Brock Lyons. So it's now 2-0 with 3 seconds to go in the period. And so after 2 periods, 1 to go, Grady Roberts of New York Mills has a 2-0 lead over Lisbon's Brock Lyons. Lyons will choose the down position. Roberts has not been warned for stalling yet this match. Lyons with 2 has cost him a penalty point.
Mat number 2, 114 pounds, 5th place match. Wyatt Schaff from Des Lacs Burlington has a 3-0 lead over Nash Nitsky from Ellendale Edgeley-Combe.
Lyons able to get up to his feet, so he'll get the escape point.
On mat 2, Schaff has a near side cradle locked up. He's trying to get him turned over. Nitschke's fighting that pretty good. He's got a hold of the leg and not wanting to go over.
Roberts in on a single leg. Looking to crowd. Trying to get the takedown. Leg pass attempt here from Lyons, and that'll force a potentially dangerous. And so we'll go back to the center, neutral position. 2-1. Grady Roberts with the lead.
Nitschke hit a nice switch on mat number 2. Now he's in on a single, but Schaff was able to lock up that near side cradle again. And we've got a stalemate on mat number 2. We're going to get a fresh start with Schaff being in the top position.
Other matchups here, 121 pounds, 5th place match. Justin Terrell for Hillsborough Central Valley will finish in 5th as Kindred's Bristol Swanson will medical forfeit in that matchup. So they're at 127 for 3rd on mat number 3. Trig Dahlstrom of Oaks, Thomas Bender of South Border.
On mat number 2, Nitschke was able to get a 1-point escape. We'll go into the second period with Schaff being ahead 3-1.
Lyons and Roberts still a 2-1 score. Lyons looking for the single leg attempt. He's going to try the reshot. Final 45 seconds. Roberts looking to spin behind and hook the ankle, get the takedown. So Grady Roberts 5-1 with the lead. As he'll look to put in a cross face, drive him over down to the mat. And so Grady Roberts will tack on some near fall points. He leads 5-1. He's fine just keeping him right there.
On mat number 2, Schaff gets a 1-point escape, and he now has a 4-1 lead with a minute 20 left in the second period.
So final couple ticks of the clock. 5 seconds remaining, and Grady Roberts of New York Mills, he's going to wrestle for third. He defeats Brock Lyons by a 9-1 decision. Other matchups here, 107B fifth place match in the South Gym. Zeke Geisler of New York Mills defeats Carter Litzy of South Border by pinfall in 4:15 to take fifth place.
On mat number 2, Schaff from Delax Burlington still has a 4-1 lead over Nitschke from Ellendale Edgeley Calm with 35 seconds left in the second period. They're both in the neutral position, trying to set up a takedown. A little bit of head tapping, trying to get some hand control there.
After one period on mat number 3, 127 third place match, Trig Dahlstrom leads Thomas Bender 6-1.
Pick up your third place award at the conclusion of your match right at the table.
So mat number 1, third place at 114, Mason Cook for Carrington, John Logerine for Lemoore Litchfield Marion. This third place at 114 pounds.
Mat 2, Schaff gets a last second takedown in the second period to take a 7-1 lead going into the third, and they'll start out the third period in the neutral position.
So at 114, Cook, an 8th grader for the Cardinals at 15-5. Logerine, a junior for the Lobos at 11-6. Shot attempt here by Cook. Sprawl by Logerine. Hook the ankle. Not quite. Going to try to keep on spinning. Cook grabbing on for dear life to that near leg. Trying not to give up any points. Halfway gone in the period. Hooking the ankle is Logerine. 1 minute to go in the period.
On mat 2, Nitschke comes from behind and gets the pin. He was behind 7-1 and gets the pin with 1:07 left in the third period.
So Logerine able to get the takedown, so he will take the match's first point. He'll lead 3-0 here in period number 1. Final 20 seconds. Cook with the 3-point lead after the takedown.
On mat 2, 127-pound fifth place match, Brody Jones from Harvey Wells County versus Caleb Ratz from Frazee.
And end of the period they go as they're wrestling on the edge of the mat. So, end of the period, Mason Cook for Carrington trails John Logerine of Lemoore Litchfield Marion 3-0. Cook will select neutral.
On mat 2, Ratz from Frazee gets a 3-point takedown. And Jones comes right back with a 2-point reversal. Ratz is ahead 3-2.
Neutral, still shot in attempt by Cook. Logerine trying to sprawl, puts in a crossface. Minute 20 to go in the period. And gets the takedown. So Logerine doubles up his lead. 6-0 he leads. Here in the third place match at 114 pounds.
At number 2, Jones is still on the top position with only 15 seconds left in the first period. He's trailing 2-3.
Logareen riding tough, staying close. Has a 6-point lead. Here trying to finish third at the 114-pound weight class. Again, third and fifth place matches being wrestled on mats 1, 2, and 3. Mats 1 and 2 here in the main gym. Mat number 3 in the south gym. Mat number 4 has been packed up for the tournament.
We've got an injury timeout on mat number 2, and prior to that, Brody Jones got called for clasping, so Caleb Ratz will get 1 point there. Ratz will take a 4-2 lead with a minute 27 left in the second period. Sorry.
End of the second period. Logareen with choice. He'll select neutral, so we'll start all 3 periods in the neutral position. Worked for Logareen the first 2, got a takedown in each of the 2 periods. He leads 6-0. Shot attempt by Cook. Logareen sprawl, spin behind, get the takedown. So John Logareen has a 6-0 lead. Now up on mat number 3, third place match at 133. Gavin Rude has the 3-0 lead against Christian Peachel of Frazee.
We're going again on mat number 2. Brody Jones is on top, and he's ahead 5-4 right now.
Cook with an escape, going double unders. Shot attempt, single into a double by Logareen, trying to turn the corner. Final 35 seconds to go in this matchup. Trying to reach through. Puts in a crossface, gets the takedown. So Logareen ups his lead now 12-1. As Trick Dahlstrom of Oaks picks up a major decision victory at the 127-pound third place match. So Trick Dahlstrom will finish in third. Thomas Bender of South Border will finish in fourth at 127. Final couple ticks of the clock. Logareen will just keep him right there. So John Logareen of Lemoore Litchfield Marion, he'll finish in third place at 114 pounds. He defeats Mason Cook of Carrington by a 12-1 score.
Jones from Harvey Wells County is in the top position right now. He's getting a little high, trying to get some near fall points. Ratz is trying to shake him loose, come out the back door for a reversal. There Jones gets back on top, a little bit better position. He's still got that leg in tight. Looking for the power half. Jones has got a 5-4 lead with 13 seconds left in the second period. And that'll do it for the second period. Jones from Harvey Wells County will go on to the third with a 5-4 lead at 127-pound weight class for the fifth place match. Ratz from Frazee is going to choose the top position. Ratz is behind by 1 right now, starting the third period. Ratz is working on that chicken wing. Looks like he's trying to grab that far wrist. Looks like Jones has that left hand of Ratz. Ratz is going to come off on the right-hand side, and Jones bases up and stops that move for now.
121 pounds, third place match. Sky Kramlich for the Carrington Cardinals. Ben Wagner for the Oaks Tornadoes. This, your third place matchup at 121 pounds. Kramlich a junior for the Cards at 18-5. Wagner a senior for the Tornadoes at 14-3.
We had stop in the action on mat number 2. Potentially dangerous was called, so we'll get a fresh start with Rats being on top. Jones goes right to a stand-up. Rats brings him right down to the mat. The referee's telling Rats to keep that chicken wing legal. Rats grabs the far wrist. He's going to walk it around the head. Jones was trying to stand up, and in the process of standing up, that became potentially dangerous, so we'll get a fresh start.
So we'll end period number 1 scoreless. Kramlich and Wagner, no score. As Wagner starts in the down position, he'll get the quick escape. So Ben Wagner on the scoreboard first. He'll lead 1-0 with 1:40 remaining in period number 2. Third place on mat number 3 at 133. Gavin Root ups his lead. It's now a 9-3 lead over Christian Peachel of Frazee as they wrestle at the end of the second period, going into period number 3. Kramlich in on a shot attempt. Scramble between him and Wagner, who's going to end up with points out of this position. Kramlich holding on tight to that near leg. Wagner puts in a crossface, grabbing at the ankle, and we'll get a stalemate. Back to the center, no change.
And Brody Jones from Harvey Wells County gets the 5th place with a 5-4 win over Rats from Frazee.
So Wagner Kramlich, a 1-0 Wagner lead.
On mat number 3, 139 pounds, third place match, Easton Hansen from Des Lacs Burlington versus Creed Mersu from New York Mills. They're at zeros with 1:35 left in the first period. Mat number 2, the 5th place match, 133 pounds, Bo Grunenfelder from Napoleon versus Grayson Lyons from Lisbon. Mat number 2.
So Gavin Rood will finish in third place at 133 for Kindred. He defeats Christian Peachel of Frazee by pinfall, 425. Going to start period number 3. Ben Wagner with a 1-0 lead. Kramlich will start in the down position for the Cards. We'll get a caution. They'll call that on Kramlich, his first. First couple are free, then you get to be penalized a point. Start of the third. Kramlich up to his feet. Wagner looking for the return. Got to either cut him or bring him down here if you're Wagner. And goes in on a single, but Kramlich able to kick that leg free and get the escape. We're tied up at 1 with 90 seconds to go in the third place match at 121.
At number 2, 133 pounds, 0-0 with 35 seconds left in the first period. They're in the neutral position, trying to set up a takedown.
Kramlich in on a takedown attempt, trying to finish it. Would be the first takedown of the matchup. There it is. Sky Kramlich will get the takedown. He's got a 4-1 lead with 1:05 seconds to go here in this third place matchup at 121.
And on mat number 2, we're getting to the end of the first period, only 5 seconds left, and it's still 0-0. Grunenfelder from Napoleon versus Lyons from Lisbon. On mat 2, looks like Lions is going to take the bottom position to start out the second period.
Final 30 seconds. Kramlich just trying to ride tough on top. That's all he has to do. He leads by 3. 25 seconds. Wagner able to get up to his feet, but Kramlich will just escort him out of bounds. No change with 18 seconds to go in the period.
Grunefelder is doing a good job of keeping Lions down on the mat. Looks like he's trying to get a chicken wing in.
Final 10 seconds. Kramlich with a 4-1 lead. Wagner looking for the reversal. Gets it, but not enough. As Sky Kramlich will hold on a 4-3 victory. Sky Kramlich will finish in third. Wagner will have to settle for fourth at 121 pounds.
On mat 2, Grunefelder starts off in the top position. He's got a half Nelson sunk in. Lions is trying to turn the other way. Lions with a stand up. And Lions gets a 1-point escape.
Our next matchup here, this is 145 pounds in the third place matchup. Cash Osterman for Frazee, Griffin Greenlee of Lisbon. Both wrestlers are seniors. Osterman coming into this matchup at 12-9. Greenlee now at 14-3 on the season. We're running through our placing round matchups, about halfway through our placing round. Shot attempt by Osterman, but out of bounds they go. No change. And back to the center, scoreless, 34 seconds into the first period.
On mat 2, Lions was in on a single leg on the edge of the mat. No points. Lions still has a 1-0 lead with 4 seconds left in the second period.
Shot attempt by Greenlee. By Osterman. Sprawl by Greenlee, and they go out of bounds back to the center.
And we have a tight fifth place match on mat number 2, 133 pounds. Lions from Lisbon goes into the third period with only a 1-0 lead.
As Greenlee off the whistle, able to get the takedown. So Griffin Greenlee will get the early point. He'll get a 3-point takedown. Osterman up to his feet, gets the escape. Make it now 3-1. Greenlee back in on a shot attempt, and out of bounds they'll go. Back to the center.
Grunefelder and Lions are on the edge of the mat there. Lions is trying to work on a shot. Lions in on a single leg, trying to pick it up. And they're off the mat. The referee is signaling to them to hurry back to the center circle.
Final 10 seconds of period number 1. Griffin Greenlee got a takedown. Cash Osterman with the escape point, and that is how we'll end our first period. Going to our second period, Greenlee a 3-1 advantage as Osterman wins choice. He'll defer, and Greenlee looking at Coach Lucina says, let's go neutral.
We're still in the neutral position on mat number 2. We have 40 seconds left in the third period, and Lions is ahead 1-0.
Couple of important third place matchups here for the Lisbon Broncos as they try to look to pick up the team title here at the Lettermen's tournament. But Osterman in on a shot and a takedown, so he'll take a 4-3 lead with 1:35 to go in period number 2. Greenlee bravely got back up to his feet. Mat return, though, by Osterman, staying on that single leg. Trying to kick out is Greenlee. Now we'll get the warning for Osterman. Staying on that leg. Official saying got to try to work up. Greenlee up to his feet, but then Osterman bowls him over for the mat return as they wrestle along the edge of the mat. Minute and 5 seconds to go in the second at 1:45.
On mat number 2, Lyons got warned for stalling, and that'll be the end of the match. Lyons hangs on for a 1-0 lead over Grunenfelder.
So we'll get a restart with 1:01 to go in period number 2. Osterman has a 4-3 lead. As Greenlee up to his feet, he gets the escape. We're tied up at 4 with 50 seconds to go in the period.
Mat 2, 152 pounds. This is the third place match. Braden Buey from Delax Burlington versus Gabe Clifton.
Low single ankle pick, takedown. Griffin Greenlee retakes the lead at 7-4 with 25 seconds to go in the second. Edge of the mat. Osterman keeping 1 foot in. Osterman up to his feet now. Greenlee will back him out of bounds. No change. 11 seconds to go in the second period.
They were off the mat on mat number 2. Get a fresh start and in the neutral position, shooting for a takedown.
Off of the whistle, final 5 seconds. Osterman looking to hit something before the end of the period. Puts in the crossface, gets the reversal. Nor near fall points, but Osterman the move in the final 10 seconds cuts his deficit to 1.
We've got a scramble here on mat number 2. Still no control by anybody. Each of them has the opposite ankle.
Finals will be held here on mats 1 and 2, and we'll do our best to recognize those wrestlers as they approach.
Buey's trying to come out the back door, and stalemates. We'll get a fresh start.
Roll it right into wrestling. We're keeping it moving. Thank you.
Oh, he might have scissored the body.
So from announcement from the PA, they're going to run finals on mats 1 and 2. So they'll run 2 finals at a time on both mats 1 and 2. Here tonight on YourLiveEvent.com from the CentralCast Lettermen's Tournament.
We had a technical violation on mat number 2, and Buey gets 1 point. 24 seconds left in the first period. Over on mat number 3, 152 pounds, the 5th place match. Bryce Schneider from Napoleon has a 3-1 lead over Tony Nichols from New York Mills.
Out of bounds they go. We're tied up at 7 here with 1 minute and 4 seconds remaining.
On mat number 2, Clifton will be in the top position. He's behind 0-1.
Shot attempt here by Osterman. 9-1-1 attempt by Greenlee. Hits it! Right to the back, the 9-1-1. Greenlee going to try to look for the pinfall. Osterman on his back. Final 30 seconds. Osterman bellies himself out, but Greenlee, it's the 9-1-1. And he's got a 14-7 lead with 25 seconds to go.
On mat number 2, Clifton's in the top position. 1 minute 20 left in the second period. He's working on that half Nelson down there.
Final 5 seconds. Greenlee's just going to let him go. He's going to go to the edge of the mat. Waste out the time, and Griffin Greenlee will finish in 3rd place at 145 pounds for the Lisbon Broncos, as he defeats Cash Osterman 14-8.
On mat 2, Buey gets a 2-point reversal, and Clifton comes right back with a 1-point escape. Buey's ahead 3-1 with 42 seconds left in the second period. There, Clifton's in on a single leg, trying to drive, trying to pick it up. He swims to a double leg, still trying to pick that up. And on the edge of the mat, trying to pop that, he gets a 3-point takedown. Clifton takes a 4-3 lead and gets a 2-point near fall to extend his lead 6-3 with 19 seconds left in the second.
Our next matchup here is 160 pounds, a third place matchup. Ethan Tazarak of Ellendale Edgley Colm, Zaid Heyer of the Oaks Tornadoes. That is a third place matchup at 160 pounds.
Clifton was in the top position. He gives up a 1-point escape. Clifton is ahead 6-4 going into the third period, and Clifton will pick the bottom position. And we have a medical timeout on mat number 2.
Heyer looking for a single leg, trying to keep the feet in bounds, keeps the toes in. And so Zaid Heyer will get the takedown. Out of bounds, they'll go with 51 seconds. So 3-0, Zaid Heyer with the lead. Heyer in top position, 3-0 is his lead.
Mat number 2, Clifton gets a 1-point escape. He's ahead 7-4 with 1:30 left in the third period. Clifton's in for a single leg shot. He's trying to drive. Huey's doing a good job of sprawling, trying to turn that corner. Huey's got a hold of that far ankle. Huey's spinning around, got a single, trying to swim to a double, can't get that leg free. And Buey comes around and gets the 3-point takedown. He's getting the near fall points, trying to finish that off with a pin. He's got plenty of time, 55 seconds to settle in.
After one period, Heyer with a 3-0 lead, as Heyer will start in the down position to begin the second 2 minutes.
Huey's trying to get that pin on mat number 2. He's got 35 seconds left, plenty of time. And there's the pin. Braden Buey from Des Lacs Burlington gets the third place medal.
Out of bounds they go. Heyer extends his lead with an escape, so it's now 4-0. As congratulations to Braden Buey. That is win number 100, the newest member of the 100 win club. Always an achievement, so congratulations to the DLB junior. Out of bounds they go on mat number 1. It's still a 4-0 Zaid Heyer lead.
Mat number 2, 189-pound, third place match. Jack Graham from Frazee, a senior with a 19-3 record, versus Luke Walski, a junior with a 14-6 record from Northern Cass. Graham gets the 3-point takedown.
152-pound fifth place match. Bryce Schneider of Napoleon Gackel Streeter defeats Tony Nichols of New York Mills pinfall in 2 minutes to claim fifth place at 152.
Walski gets a 1-point escape. Mat number 3, 172-pound third place match. Ben Souther from Britton Hecla versus Brody Michelson from South Border. On mat 2, Walski gets a 3-point takedown. He takes a 4-3 lead right now with 50 seconds left in the first period.
Higher now with a 7-0 lead, gets a takedown. Final couple ticks of the clock, and he'll take that 7-point lead into period number 2.
Walski's still on the top position. Graham has a stand-up. Walski brings him back to the mat. And Graham does a switch to get a 2-point reversal to take a 5-4 lead with 18 seconds left in the first period. Graham's in the top position on mat number 2. He'll finish out these couple seconds in the first period. Walski's going to defer. Graham's going to take the down position to start the second period on mat number 2.
Results 172, third place, mat 3, Brody Michelson of South Border, a 1-minute 19-second pinfall victory over Ben Souther of Britton Hecla. Your match now on mat number 3 for third place at 2:15, Jonathan Smith from Des Lacs Burlington, Christian Mertz of Harvey Wells County.
Graham on mat number 2 from Frazee. He got a nice stand-up. Walski brings him down to the mat. Now he's got him on the mat trying to get that arm bar back, looking maybe to thread the needle.
Higher still with a 7-0 lead, final 45 seconds of period number 3. Just looking to ride out the time and secure a third place finish here at the Lettermen's tournament. Out of bounds, they'll go back to the center, no change, still 7-0.
Walski on mat number 2 is doing a nice job of using his leg to prop up the bottom leg and try and keep him down on the mat. He's going to throw the legs in now. Well, he changed his mind.
Final 30 seconds. Higher just riding tough on top. Trying to stay in good position, 2-on-1 with the wrist control. Just got to stay right there. Don't do anything to get yourself in bad position, and you'll walk away with a third place finish here at the Central Cass Lettermen's tournament. Final 5 seconds. Clock ticking, and Zayd Higher will pick up the victory. He will finish in third place, defeating Ethan Tazarek of Ellendale Edgeley Colm by a 7-0 decision victory.
On mat number 2, we're down to 10 seconds left in the second period. Graham from Frazee is holding on to a 5-4 lead. He's in the bottom position right now. Walski's trying to get outside and turn that half, but he ran out of time. We're going to go into the third period with Graham ahead 5-4.
185, fifth place match, Jacob Potasic of the Oaks Tornadoes, a sophomore at 14-6, going up against Tucker Hardy of Bryn Hecla, a senior at 12-4.
Mat number 2, the black mat, we're at 189 pounds, starting the third period with Graham from Frazee ahead 5-4.
So Potasic, Hardy, neutral position. Update over on mat number 3. Smith and Mertz are tied up at 4 in the second period.
On mat 2, Graham was in on a double leg takedown, gets a 3-point to take the lead 8-4.
Hardy able to keep a toe in bounds and get the takedown. So he will take a 3-0 lead against Oaks' Jacob Potasic, as they'll get a restart with 1 minute and 18 seconds to go in the period.
Over on mat number 3 in the South Gym, 215 pounds, third place match. Christian Mertz from Harvey Wells County is ahead 5-4 over Jonathan Smith from Des Lacs Burlington.
Potasic with an escape point, so make it 3-1. Minute and 2 seconds to go. Now under a minute to go here in this matchup in the first period.
Mat number 2, Jack Graham, is in the top position. He's getting out to the side. Down to 35 seconds on mat number 2.
Final 40 seconds of the first period. Hardy got an early takedown. Potasic was able to get an escape point. He makes a throw right to the back. Jacob Potasic keeping that foot inbounds, going to look for the pinfall victory as Hardy's trying to bridge out. Has to survive 22 more seconds. Jacob Potasic trying to scoop the head, see if he can get those shoulders on the mat and claim a 5th place finish at 189 pounds. 10 seconds to go. Hardy still bridging, trying to keep one of his shoulders off the mat, trying to survive for another period. Final couple ticks of the clock. Potasic got to keep the foot in bounds, runs out of time. Hardy able to bridge out, stay alive for a second period, but 3 points for a takedown, 4 points for a near fall, and Jacob Potasic has an 8-3 lead going into the second.
Walski gets a last-second escape, but Jack Graham wins 8-5 for the 3rd place match at 189 pounds.
As we're going to roll right into our championship matches here as well.
Championship mat at 107 pounds is taking place on mat number 2. It is Oakley Kern from New York Mills. He's an 8th grader at 15-5 on the
Looks like things change a little bit, Brady. In the 80s it was medals, today it's t-shirts.
Hey, why not? I like a good, nice, comfy t-shirt.
There you go. Mat number 2, 107 pounds. We're in the championship match. Derek Jorison, Central Cass versus Oakley Kern from New York Mills.
And let's be honest, a t-shirt you'll wear day in, day out. Those medals, I'll be honest, they got put in a drawer and they're now sitting in a box.
Yep, you're right.
So Potasic with an 8-3 lead here at 189 pounds. This is the 5th place match. Mat number 1 is our first championship match at 107 pounds. Derek Jorison for the Squirrels looking to pick up a championship at his home tournament.
And Jorison has a 3-point takedown. He's in the top position. He's got the chicken wing in. Looks like he's trying to grab that same wrist and walk that around the head. He's got a minute left. He's got plenty of time. Now he's going to switch back to the far wrist. Still got that chicken wing in.
Potasic with an escape point here in the second, so up his lead now.
Kern was able to stand up from the bottom, and that created potentially dangerous, so we'll get a fresh start here on mat number 2 with 45 seconds left in the first.
Final 10 seconds. Hardy, Potasic in neutral position. Potasic front headlock, underhooks here for Hardy. Was looking for a bear hug, throws it, and right to the back, ran out of time. And so no points in that. Potasic will take an 8-3 lead into the final 2 minutes.
On mat number 2, we're down to 20 seconds left in the first period. Jorison has that chicken wing in. He's got the far wrist. He's trying to walk it around the head. He's going to switch over and grab that wrist again and walk it around the head. Still no near fall points. He's got 10 seconds left. He's going to try one more time, and there he's going to get some near fall points. And there's the pin with 4 seconds left. Derek Jorison is the 2026 Central Cass Lettermen's champion.
So congratulations to Derek Jorison, your champion at 107 pounds in his hometown tournament. As now his teammate at 114 pounds, John Call, going to try to match him. So Jorison picking up the championship at his home tournament. That makes him your Enbridge Energy Wrestler of the Day. Life takes energy. Energy for life. Enbridge online at enbridge.com for career opportunities.
On mat number 2, 114 pounds championship match. John Call from Central Cass, a senior with a 21-1 record, versus Blake Goebel from South Border, a sophomore with a 14-2 record.
Out of bounds they go on mat number 1. Ptastic with an 8-3 lead with 1:53 to go in period number 2.
Call's got that near side cradle locked up. He's trying to get the head in the side, trying to turn him over for some near fall points. He's got the takedown for 3. Goebel has the leg. There, Call gets the head in the side, trying to put the pressure on there, step through, get him rolled over to his back. Goebel's hanging on to that leg, preventing Call from getting him to roll over. Call's going to reset again, and he gave up the cradle, but went right into the legs.
Minute and 10 seconds. Ptastic in with a 8-4 advantage. Shot attempt here by Hardy. Ptastic, though, able to get the leg back free. Keeps it neutral as the clock ticking now under a minute.
Call had the chicken wing in and got that wrist a little high, and the referee called potentially dangerous, so we'll get a fresh start here on mat number 2, the black mat. Call's got that chicken wing in again. He's got that far wrist. He's going to step off to the side.
Final 25 seconds. Hardy, though, going to make it interesting. He gets a takedown, brings it to within 1 at 8-7. Looking for the cradle scramble. They go out of bounds.
Call's got the chicken wing in, looking for that far side half.
Britton Heckler coaches telling Hardy make it neutral. So he will. 9-7. Hardy trails by 2. A takedown away from finishing in 5th place.
That's the end of the first period on mat number 2. Call has a 3-0 lead at 114 pounds going into the second period.
Hardy snap down, spin behind, get the takedown with 2 seconds left. Up to his feet is Ptastic, getting the escape point. 10-10, we're going to overtime.
We're starting the second period on mat number 2. Call has a 3-0 lead. He's got the legs in, he's got the far arm, and he's looking for some near fall points. He put that arm behind his head. He's going to settle in, lean back a little bit, try and get some near fall points. Keep that leg in tight. Okay, he's going to reset. And potentially dangerous.
Britton Heckler coaches wanted a clarification, make sure that the score is correct.
Call did not get the 2 swipes, so he did not get any near fall points. 1:20 left in the second period. Call has that single leg up high, trying to break him down to the mat.
So indeed it's 10-10, so overtime for 5th place at 189 pounds. Jacob Ptastic, Tucker Hardy.
Call gets called for stalling, comes right back, trying to get Goebel to his back. Goebel's doing a good job of flipping and potentially dangerous again.
Hardy with the takedown, so Tucker Hardy of Britton Heckler, he'll finish in 5th place, defeating Oaks' Jacob Ptastic in overtime, 13-10.
Mat number 2, the black mat. We're in the second period with 54 seconds left. John Call is in the top position.
Okay, 107B championship match. Battle of Carrington Cardinals. 8th graders. Ridge Kramlich at 5-2 on the season. Chase Stedman at 5-1 on the season. Both wrestlers from Carrington. Both wrestlers wearing the exact same white and red singlet. So heaven help us, announcers and officials.
Call's got the baseball bat in. Oh, he got a little high. He's got to get those hips up. Goebel's trying for the headlock. Call's re-rolling. Goebel got the reversal. Call's trying to belly down. Goebel gets a 4-point near fall. So Goebel's going to take a 6-3 lead going into the third period at 114 pounds. John Call's going to choose neutral for the third period.
Stedman looking to finish a takedown. Kramlich trying to defend. Double boots in here for Stedman. There's the takedown. So Stedman wearing the green ankle band with a quick takedown to take a 3-0 lead.
On mat number 2, they're both in the neutral position trying to set up something here. Little head tapping. John's on one knee trying to set up that takedown. And calls in on a single leg trying to pick it up. Goebel does a nice job of sprawling.
Kramlich able to get the escape point, so bring him to within 1. Then he'll let Stedman go. It's 4-2. Chase Stedman for the Carrington Cardinals, leading teammate Ridge Kramlich.
On mat number 2, we're down to 1:05 left in the third period. Goebel's ahead 6-3.
Stedman with a shot attempt. Kramlich able to sprawl.
Call and Goebel are still in the neutral position, trying to set up a takedown.
2:15 third place match. Jonathan Smith, an overtime victory for Des Lacs Burlington over Christian Mertz of Harvey Wells County. 2:15 fifth place match. Dane Jepson of Kildare leads Frazier's Tanner Moe 4-2.
Goebel's got that arm. Call's trying to come around the corner. Call's trying to sprawl out. Goebel gets a 3-point takedown. He's got the half Nelson in. And 4 near fall points for Goebel. Goebel wins 12-3 over John Call from Central Cass.
So Stedman still with a 4-2 lead with 1 minute and 15 seconds to go in the second period.
Just a reminder, finalists, we can pick up your awards at the scoring table of the match, or the mat side that you were wrestling on. They're waiting for you at that point.
Mat number 2, 127-pound championship match. Noah Anderson from Lisbon versus Gavin Swenson from Kindred. Swenson's in on a single leg, trying to turn the corner.
127-pound finalists.
Anderson still has that leg. Noah's trying to put the leg in. Swenson does a nice job of following through. No points yet. Swenson trying to get his hips up, and that was the other whistle, sorry.
Yeah, 6-2. Stedman retains the lead here in the third period. As it looks like we'll have blood time, another blood time from Cass County Mutual and Taupe Insurance here at the 107B championship matchup.
Swenson in again on another single leg. Anderson does a good job of sprawling. No points on mat number 2. Swenson's on top, and Swenson gets a 3-point takedown. They're on the edge of the mat. Swenson's heavy on the head. Okay, they're off the mat. 32 seconds left in the first period. Swenson has a 3-0 lead in the 127-pound championship match.
As blood time has cleared, so 6-2 in period number 2. Chase Stedman for the Carrington Cardinals with a 4-point lead. as Kramlich up to his feet, going to look for the escape point, turn the corner, and get the mat return. Does Stedman, so he'll retain a 4-point lead. Kramlich in on a roll attempt. Stedman able to defend, follow, and he'll go to the third period with a 4-point lead.
That's the end of the first period on mat number 2. Gavin Swenson has a 3-0 lead over Noah Anderson. Swenson will start out in the top position for the second period. Swenson breaks him down to the mat, tries to throw the leg in. Potentially dangerous on that arm bar. We'll get a fresh start in the center.
7-5 as Kramlich with the takedown and an escape for Stedman. So making it interesting here, just a 2-point matchup going on at 107B division for the championship. Here at the Central Cass Lettermen's tournament. Shot attempt in by Kramlich. Trying to finish it if he can. He'll take a lead as we've got 1 minute to go here in our third period. Stedman trying to hold on. Grabbing, reaching at hook the far ankle, hooking it, getting the takedown. And so Stedman will up to his lead 10-5.
Mat 2, Swenson still on top, in control, but Anderson has a single leg, trying to pick that up. Swenson's trying to work on a cradle.
Final 25 seconds as Stedman holding on to the leg, but has to come up. Instead, they'll go out of bounds. So 20 seconds. Chase Stedman 20 seconds away from picking up the championship at 107B.
We had a stalemate on mat number 2. We're going to get a fresh start with Swenson on the top, Anderson on the bottom. Swenson's looking for that crossface cradle again. Anderson's got that leg.
Final couple ticks of the clock. Stedman will just ride it out. And Chase Stedman of the Carrington Cardinals, he is your champion at 107B, defeating his teammate Ridge Kramlich by a 10-5 score.
Swenson's hanging on to that far ankle, and Swenson gets called for stalling right at the last second of the second period. We're going to go into the third period on mat number 2. Swenson's going to pick the neutral position.
Our next championship matchup over 121 pounds. It's Walker Miller for Ellendale Edgerly Colm. It's Austin Reller of Frazee. This your title at 121 pounds as Miller working quickly in on a shot attempt. Sit out by Reller. Still no points. Back up to his feet. Brought back down by Miller. And now Miller will secure the takedown to take the early lead, 3-0. Keller up to his feet. He'll get the escape point. 90 seconds to go in the first period.
And on mat number 2, Anderson got warned for stalling on the edge of the mat, so they've both been warned once. Swenson has a 3-0 lead, 1:31 left, and we're going to have a medical timeout on mat number 2.
So Walker Miller, a junior for the Thunder, 19-1 on the season. Austin Reller, a freshman for the Frazee Hornets, 14-5 on the season. As a takedown for Miller, an escape for Reller, and it's now 6-2, under a minute to go at 121 pounds. Reller in on a shot attempt, sprawl attempt by Miller. Collar and elbow ties both wrestlers to a knee. Battling here at 121 pounds for the championship. Both wrestlers will be able to get back, pop up to their feet, break apart, circle around, and go back to the center. Miller in on a shot attempt. And shot attempt, 3 points here for Reller, so he's back in this matchup Edge of the mat they go, out of bounds. 6-5 in action pack. First period here for the 121-pound championship matchup. So final 10 seconds. Now 5 seconds as Miller able to get a reversal, so he will take an 8-5 lead into the second period. Here, 121-pound championship matchup. 2:15, fifth place match. Dane Jepson of Killdeer defeats Tanner Moe of Frazee by a 4-3 decision. Final placing round matchup, 285, third place mount. Braden Junt of Des Lacs Burlington leads New York Mills' Grady Roberts 5-3. As 3-point takedown here for Reller, so he will take his first lead of the matchup. He's now got a 9-8 lead as we wrestle 90 seconds to go in the second period, and they'll go out of bounds back to the start. So optional start here for Reller, looking to use it, trying to put the forehead to the side, but Miller able to get up to his feet, and we're tied up 9-9. 80 seconds to go in the second period. And headlock attempt here for Miller, but he was out of bounds. Couldn't keep the foot in bounds. And so
on mat number 3, 285-pound weight class, fifth place match. Seth Irie from Ellendale Edgeley Combe versus Brock Lyons from Lisbon. And on mat number 2, Gavin Swenson gets the first place from an injury default.
So it's now 12-9. In favor of Walker Miller of EEK, looking to pick up the championship at 121 pounds. Again, thanks for joining us here today on YourLiveEvent.com. And a sit out here from Reller. Final 5 seconds. Able to high up, turn face, get the escape point. We'll get a 2-point for a reversal, then a 2-point for a near fall, then 1 point for a loss of control. So, going into the final 2 minutes, Walker Miller for EEK has a 14-10 lead. So sit out by Miller. Leads by 4, able to get up to his feet, gets the escape point. So give him a 5-point lead at 15-10. .90 seconds. Miller looking to clinch this victory in a championship here at 121 pounds.
All right, Matt, number 233-pound championship bout here between Logan Potts of Lemoore and Jackson Wilson, the 8th grader from Carrington, 15-5 record off the whistle. Potts quickly scores the 3-point takedown. Potts with the half Nelson. He's going for a quick finish on this one. Has that Lemoore half Nelson buried in deep. Far wrist caught, just trying to drag it over. Jackson Wilson able to counter. 3-0 lead for Potts in the first period.
Under a minute now. Walker Miller for EEK, just looking to pick up the victory. Front headlock for Reller. It's been an action-packed matchup. Spin behind. Can he finish the takedown? Miller, though, able to defend, able to drive themselves out of bounds. No change with 40 seconds.
So stop in the action there. Back to the center for a restart. 3-1's the score on the violation by Potts. So we're 3-1. Back to the center of the mat. Restart and potentially dangerous.
Reller able to get the takedown now. It's 15-3. He's got 20 seconds. Is he going to try to cut him? Indeed, he will with 15 seconds. Shot out of bounds, no change. So it's 16-13. So Ashton Reller of Frazee, he needs a takedown in the final 16 seconds to try to force overtime. Miller going to try to stay in good position. Front headlock here for Reller. He's got 5 seconds to try to get it. Throw by into a double leg. 9-1-1 counter attempt here by Miller. Able to survive. And so Walker Miller of Ellendale Edgeley Calm, he's a champion at 121 pounds. A 16-13 victory over Frazee's Ashton Reller.
Oh, Jackson Wilson in the bottom position there. Logan Potts on his game. Going butterfly ride over the top. Another potentially dangerous call as the armbar that he had in went beyond that 90 degrees across the shoulder blade. So still 3-1 our score on mat number 2.
Big matchup here when you look at the team race. As for Lisbon, it's Cruz Ranke, a sophomore at 11-1. His opponent, Joseph Keller, a senior for South Border at 15-6. This is your 160-pound championship matchup.
And Potts with the armbar. He's trying to hit kind of a chin drop. Looks like he's doubling up on the backside, so he has it doubled up there with the arm bars. And into the period, 3-1 lead now for Potts going into the second period.
Opponent from South Border is a senior at 15-6, Joseph Keller.
There, Jackson Wilson off the restart in the neutral position. Tried to hit a little duck under. Wilson coming in unseeded into the championship as he upset number 6 Bo Grunfelder of Napoleon Gackle Streeter in the semifinals to get into the championship match with Potts. And nice high crotch fireman's by Potts. So Logan Potts with the takedown, near fall coming his way. So we're 6-1 for near fall, 10-1 now on mat 2.
So a shot and a takedown. So again on the scoreboard in the first points of the matchup. Cruz Ranke for the Lisbon Broncos. Keller's going to get an escape point. It's now 3-1.
And another point going over to Jackson Wilson. So we're 10-2 with the technical violation there by Potts. 10-2 is your score. Second period, a minute 5. Potts made his way into the championship match. He defeated Grayson Lyons, the number 1 seed, by a score of 3-0. Potts, the number 4 seed. So he's up by 8 points. Goals leg ride into a guillotine here on mat 2.
Update, 145-pound. There will not be a championship match. Sawyer Owens will be the champion at 145 pounds. He defeats Hayden Jorgensen of Webster area by medical forfeit.
And Potts keeping Wilson down on the mat, has the leg ride. Wilson just trying to scramble out the back door. Catches Potts a little bit high. Trying to turn the corner out the backside. Potts goes into a scramble, grabs the leg. Final 20 seconds of the second period. Potts up by 8, 10-2.
So Cruz Ranke has a 3-1 lead here as we go into period number 2 for the Lisbon Broncos in the down position. As we get a restart, bottom set, top on. Again, we'll get you during our post-tournament show, we'll run down the full placing for all weight classes. Here, also hope to get a couple of comments from a tournament champion or two.
And Wilson with the reversal at the end of the second period. 10-4 is your score. Potts returns the favor now, 2-point reversal. He's up 12-4, still an 8-point lead, or regains that 8-point lead that he had over Jackson Wilson.
So 4-1, but Keller looking for the takedown, able to get it, and Ranke and on an escape point. So Ranke will retake the lead. It's now 5-4. We've got 1 minute and 3 seconds to go in period number 2. This is your championship match at 160 pounds.
Yeah, Wilson had hit a little bit of a hip heist with Potts still with the leg right in. No swipes on the mat there by the official, so we're still 12-4 over here on mat 2.
.40 seconds to go in the second period. Ranke with a 5-4 lead. Center of the mat. Collar elbow tie, shot attempt. Ranke, Keller able to kick that leg back. 25 seconds, re-shot attempt here by Keller. Ranke able to get it back safely. Collar elbow ties, snap down. Looking to spin is Ranke. Out to the side. Edge of the mat, final 10 seconds, shot attempt, low single, ankle pick, sprawl by Keller, spin behind, looking for the takedown. Ranke able to pop back up to his 2 feet, reaction time, no change, nothing going down, and it'll stay 5-4. Cruz Ranke with the lead with 2 minutes to go.
And over here, mat number 2, still the 8-point lead over here for Logan Potts. We're in the third period. They do have this 2 in Cass County Mutual blood timeout over here. So your Cass County Mutual provides your insurance products to all southeastern North Dakota. They're a local company providing local services to all policyholders. Visit CassCountyMutual.com to find an agent near you. And now back to action over here on mat 2.
As Keller will start in the down position, he will get the escape point. And we're tied up 5-5. Here with 1:45 to go. Ranke in on a shot attempt. 9-1-1 attempt here by Keller. Ranke, though, able to defend, counter it, get the takedown. So Cruz Ranke will get the takedown with 1 minute and 30 seconds. He's got an 8-5 lead. Looking to close in and pick up the victory. They'll go out of bounds. They'll get a restart back to the center with 1:28.
And Potts was able to cradle up Wilson. Wilson now trying to scramble out. So it was a little scramble position going, but Potts should have some near fall. Looks like he has 4 near fall coming to him. So it'd be 16-4, but scrambling now, a stalemate called on mat 2.
Caution on red. That is Ranke. That's his first caution. 1:28 to go here in this third period.
And potentially dangerous now, stalling called on Potts as it was a stand-up by Wilson. Potts stuck in the leg, gets the stall call over on mat number 2.
Get a restart as whistle. Heard the whistle over on mat number 2, so no caution issued to either wrestler. And we're ready to go once again as Keller with a stand-up off of the whistle. Mat return by Ranke. 1:15 to go here in period number 3. Ranke trying to keep a foot in bounds. Just trying to use up some clock here and pick up the title. They'll go out of bounds with 1:07 seconds. Coach Lucina saying, hey, Ranke still had one of his feet in bounds. Wanting to keep that clock going, wanting to keep that clock ticking, but official calls them out.
And Logan Potts hooked up a spladle around Wilson. Wilson scrambled out of that, but it's 20-4, your tech foul victory. And Logan Potts is your champion at 133 pounds.
Keller gets an escape point, so it's 8-6.
And 152-pound championship. You have Ryan Eng of Lisbon takes it on Carson Kazed of Hillsborough Central Valley. Kazed, the number 1 seed, made his way with the win by fall over Nichols of New York Mills. Eng with the last-minute 11-7 win by decision over Braden Buey of Deslax Burlington. Eng, the number 7 seed. And right off the whistle, Eng comes in, hits the slide-by into the Merkel. Good scramble there by Kazed. Takes him backward. He's going to try to reverse this on him. Big scramble here for the takedown between Eng and Kazed.
Final 15 seconds. Keller looking for the takedown. Eng's teammate Ranky, though, holding on, able to get up to his feet, able to turn and face. Final 5 seconds. Ranky just trying to stay in good position. Last gasp here for Keller, nothing doing. And at 160 pounds, Cruz Ranky for the Lisbon Broncos. He is the champion at 160, defeating South Borders Joseph Keller by an 8-6 score.
And that scramble between Eng and Kazed results in no points for either wrestler as they went off the near edge of the mat. And a minute 10 remaining, back to the center there between Eng and Kazed for the championship at 152 pounds.
Lisbon, the potential to get championships in 3 straight weight classes. Ranky, the title at 160 pounds. Ryan Eng currently wrestling in the championship round at 152. And at 172 pounds, it's Eli Lyons for the Lisbon Broncos, a senior at 14-2. He's going up against Blake Sonnenberg of Frazee, a sophomore, at 19-2.
And Kazed, nice reaction there. Eng a little bit flat-footed, caught him, circled in, able to grab the single leg. Eng goes into a shin wizard here with 30 seconds remaining in the first period. Kazed and Eng still going at it. Kazed snatches the ankles, 3-point takedown. He's in the lead 3-0 on mat 2.
90 seconds. 30 seconds into the championship match at 172 pounds. Lyons and Sonnenberg scoreless. Sonnenberg in on a shot attempt, pokes his head over under in between. Leg pass attempt by Lyons. Here in on a scramble, puts in a crossface, does Lyons looking to spin. Grabbing onto that near leg with Sonnenberg. Lyons, though, able to kick it free, get the takedown. So Eli Lyons will take a 3-0 lead. Minute going here in period number 1 and ticking.
And Kazed and Eng off the edge of the mat. 1 second remaining, first period. They go back to the center for a restart. And Kazed with the 3-0 lead off his takedown in the first period.
45 seconds as Lyons looking to stay inbounds, looking to use up some clock. Hook and ankle, put in a cross face, see if he can reach through. Has the cradle locked in, see if he can use it. Rolling over, gonna get some near fall points. Got it to a quick count of 2. Lyons gonna see if he can arch that back, unable to. But Lyons will get a couple of near fall points. So Eli Lyons will up that lead 5-0.
And we're still 3-0 over on mat number 2. Minute 45 remaining in the second period. Eng in the bottom position stands up, trying to peel hands there. Kazed going to maintain close contact. And the 1-point escape, 3-1's your score. Minute 35 remaining, second period over on 2 for the championship at 152 pounds.
Lyons able to tack onto the lead, got a 3-point near fall, so he'll go into period number 2 with an 8-0 lead here for the Lisbon Broncos at 172 pounds.
We're still at 152 over on mat number 2. Wrestlers back to the center of the mat. 3-1's your score. Takedown by Carson Kazed is the difference in this in the first period. Eng with the escape in the second. So Eng back on the slide by. Kazed steps away from it. Backs up back to the center of the mat.
Sonnenberg will start in the down position. Lyons looking for the mat return. Sonnenberg back up to his feet. Now looking for a switch. Lyons reaching through, trying to lock up that cradle, lost the grip of it, and then both wrestlers able to turn face each other up on their feet. Out of bounds they'll go. Sonnenberg will get the escape. Gets him on the scoreboard at 8-1.
We're still 3-1 over on mat number 2. Another slide by attempt by Eng. There Kazed posts the left hand on Eng's shoulder. Eng's going to slide by that. Breaks away back to the center of the mat. 20 seconds remaining, still 3-1's your score in the second period.
Lyons going to up the lead now. It's 8-1 with 1 minute and 20 seconds to go in period number 2. It's an 11-1 Lions lead here for the Lisbon Broncos. Going up against Blake Sonnenberg of Frazee. Lions looking to pick up back-to-back championships for Lisbon.
Yeah, slide by Kazed. They go back to the center of the mat, break apart, end of the period, 3-1 lead. Kazed in the bottom position to start our third period. He's up by 2 points.
Lyons going to get a turn, looking for it. See if he can get the finish. Just try to maybe scoop the head. There it is! Eli Lyons for the Lisbon Broncos. He picks up the pinfall victory. 3 minutes and 14 seconds. Able to get the turn, lock it down, able to connect for a pin. That's your Allsted Telephone Company connection of the day. Discover local reliability that you can trust. Halstead Telephone, it's how to connect. Online at halsteadtel.com.
And Eng was able to hook up on the Merkel, had it hooked up there with the slide by, and he's going to take the lead 4-3 now in the third period. Minute 27. And Kazed in the bottom position, but Eng a little gingerly getting back up as he's going to go back to the center of the mat. They're going to go injury time. So a 4-3 lead for Eng, minute 29 remaining, or excuse me, they're in the third period, but it's a 4-3 lead for Eng. That's injury time up on the board.
So our 285-pound championship match, the big guys, Toby Bryan of Roseau, a sophomore at 18-4, Owen Hunt, a sophomore for Valley City at 20-3. This is your championship matchup at 285 pounds.
Yeah, good first move off the whistle by Kazed. Hit the sit out into the switch. He's going to stand up, clear the hips. We're tied up at 4. Minute 19 remaining, third period, 152-pound championship on the line on mat 2.
Minute 25, still no score. Bryan and Hunt, two big guys here looking for position. Don't expect any low singles out of this matchup here. See if a throw opens up. Battle for weight, battle for position.
Here's Kazed in on a single leg shot. He's deep in on Eng. He's going to go around the waist. Eng has the back ankle caught. He's going to have to go heavy hips to try to counter this deep shot by Kazed. 45 seconds remaining, third period. We're tied up at 4 on mat 2. Eng still working the back ankle. Kazed on the single leg. Eng was trying to step over. He hooks the ankle here on Kazed. Kazed has to watch out here now as Eng in control in behind the elbows. Kazed's still going to try to advance this with the scramble. It has Eng in a little bit of a situation there. Tied up at 4, 20 seconds remaining. And Eng with the takedown takes the lead 7-4 over Kazed. Final 10 seconds over here on mat 2 for Ryan Eng. Kazed tries a little bit of a roll, not much going. Ryan Eng, 2 seconds left, is now your champion. 152 pounds coming from the number 7 seed, and he is your champion at 152.
Ryan Egg there getting that takedown in the final 20 seconds. That'll be your Agassi Precision Egg move of the day. Your local precision planting dealer, Agassi Precision Egg in Hillsboro. Call them today, 701-636-2119. You can visit them online at planterdoc.com. So Lisbon able to get 3 straight champions at 52, 60, and 70. Start of period number 2 as Owen Hunt for Valley City has a 7-0 lead.
Your 189-pound championship in the first period over here. Tanner Mengi of Kindred, a sophomore, 19-2 record. Mengi, the number 1 seed at 189 in the tournament, takes on Cole Nitschke. Nitschke from the South Border Mustangs, the number 3 seed in this tournament. Nitschke, a senior, 16-1.
(7-0). Bryan in a down position as the reversal. So Owen Hunt will extend his lead now 9-0 with 1 minute and 30 seconds to go in the second period.
And we're scoreless in the first period. Now a minute remaining. Mengi in on high crotch shot on Nitschke. Nitschke with the big sprawls, using his length, stretching out Mengi. Spiral on the near knee or inside the near knee. They're in the situation position. Still scoreless first period on mat 2. And Mengi not giving up on this high crotch fireman's. He has Nitschke down on his hip trying to turn the corner. Here, Nitschke with the Merkel is going to get the takedown. He establishes control. And near fall now for Shane Nitschke. He takes the lead 7-0 over Tanner Mengi.
Owen Hunt still with a 9-0 lead. 30 seconds to go in period number 2. As Owen Hunt looking to pick up the championship at 285 pounds. Once again, at the end or after these championship rounds have concluded, get our post-tournament show. We'll run down all the placers as Owen Hunt for Valley City picks up the pinfall victory, 345 for Owen Hunt for the Highlanders. He is your champion at 285, defeating Roseau's Toby Bryan. So again, we'll get recap all of the placing awards for all 14 weight classes. Also take a look at the scoreboard. Also hope to get some post interviews with some of our champions here on the 2025 Central Cass Lettermen's Tournament.
A championship match, 189 pounds into the second period with Nitschke on the improvised. Merkel into some near fall and the takedown. 7-0 is his lead. He's in the top position on Tanner Mengi. Minute 43 remaining in that second period. And Cole Nitschke working around on the backside, spirals the near wrist. He has a 7-0 lead. The minute 12 remaining in the second period. And Mengi had the outside leg posted. Now goes for a little bit of head hunting by Tanner Mengi. Not out of it by any means. Still a lot of time left in the match. And he stands up finally on the scoreboard. 1 point here for Tanner Mengi with the escape. 7-1's your score. And Tanner Mengi going back to that high crotch. A scramble previously in that first period. That's where Nitschke was able to catch him and throw him on his back. So back to the high crotch in the single leg position. Edge of the mat, Nitschke. And Mengi back to the center for a restart, called stalemate by the official. Down to 20 seconds remaining in the second period. So this looks like it's our last championship match of this 2026 Lettermen's Tournament. You're at 189 pounds, and that's end of the second, going to the third. The 6-point lead now for Tanner Mengi, for Shane Nitschke. Leads by 6 points, 7-1. And Mengi's going to let him up. We're 8-1, 7-point lead. Start of the third period. And Mengi going wrist control on the left side on Nitschke. Now goes collar tie, slide by, reshot by Mengi. Nitschke's going to throw in an underhook. Yeah, Mengi's going to try to hip pice through and back around on that. Nothing going. Nitschke skill with the defense. Now goes Whizzer. Shelfing that leg and then elevating it. And down for the takedown. 3-point takedown. We're 8-4. With a minute 12 remaining. Tanner Mengi and Nitschke holding on to the leg here. Mengi, about all he can do is try to drag him out, or else, well, there he gets a stalemate. So we got stalemate. Nitschke takes a few more seconds off the clock. He has the 4-point lead. Now 9-4 here for Mengi. Just lets Nitschke up. Not to waste any more time. Down under a minute. Cole Nitschke up has the 5-point lead. Now down to 40 seconds. Still hand fighting center of the mat. A little Russian tie outside single. Is going to try to turn the corner. He has his head buried deep in the waist. Going to hunt for this back ankle here. As he just missed it, Cole Nitschke was able to drag it out and post it in front of him. Still a lot of pressure by Mengi. Nitschke still working, defending with that whizzer, and then they're going to go into a cradle takedown, 9-7. Mengi's going to have to let him up. Needs a takedown here to tie it. Still no contact, and that expires. Your champion out of the South Border Mustangs is Cole Nitschke at 189 pounds. So Cole Nitschke, your champion, he wins by decision 9-7 over Tanner Mengi. So that's the conclusion of our championship matches here at the 2026 Lettermen's Tournament. So we're going to go into our post-game show. We're going to step away. We'll take a word from our sponsors and come back with our post-game show. That's just coming up on yourliveevent.com.
When you think about North Dakota State College of Science, don't think about college. Don't think about desks. Don't think about buildings. Don't think about our expert instructors or our high-tech classrooms. Think about that new pickup you'll soon be driving. Think about decorating your first apartments. Think about that great job that's already waiting for you. Then, think about how you'll be doing all of those things in just 2 years. North Dakota State College of Science, the smarter way to college.
Running a business is tough, but your accounting doesn't have to be. Let Olson Accounting check all the boxes. From taxes, payroll, business services, and professionalized financial guidance, all tailored to fit your requests. Whether you're a small business owner or just need help at tax time, trust Olson Accounting for professional, reliable service every time. Visit colsoncpa.com or call 701-683-2700. Olson Accounting of Lisbon.
Our Savior's Lutheran Church in Hillsboro, North Dakota invites you to experience the love of God. Our Savior supports all youth with academics, athletics, music, art, dance, and drama, and offer meaningful opportunities for people of all ages. Join us for worship at 8:30 or 10:30 each Sunday morning, in person or watch on television, HTC Channel 34, or online, Facebook, Twitter, YouTube, or at oslchillsboro.com.
Since 1981, Park Christian School has been educating the next generation of leaders in the Fargo, Moorhead, and West Fargo area. Park Christian's thoroughly Christian education and commitment to academic excellence has resulted in a confident tradition of student success. Students graduate from Park Christian School strong in their faith and well prepared for the rigors of college, career, and relationships. Call 218-236-0500 to schedule your visit or go online to parkchristianschool.org.
We aren't meant to be still. And while you determine the direction you'll go, we're just here to help you along the way. So go. Go with experience. Go with teamwork. Go with neighbors. Go with integrity.
Hungry and on the road, Petro Stopping Center in Fargo has got your back with an impressive lineup of goodies including Popeye's Chicken, Charlie's Cheesesteaks, Cinnabon, Papa John's, and a mouth-watering full-sized restaurant, the Dolly Down Grill. You'll be spoiled for choice. Whether you're a quick pit stopper or looking to settle in for a while, Petro Stopping Center's Fargo location has got you covered 24/7 every day of the week. Cruise on over to their spot just off 45th Street and I-94 and indulge in a feast fit for the road warrior in you.
At Polar Communications, innovation is in our DNA. We're pioneers, always looking ahead to what's next to ensure our communities thrive. We were the first in the state to offer gig services, and we didn't stop there. We continue to lead the way in delivering high-quality, reliable technology to your doorstep. A better experience starts here.
Back here on yourliveevent.com, we'll get you our Wrestling recap from Farmers Union Insurance. The Wasleen Kramer Agency will run down all of the placers for all 14 weight classes here today over the last couple of days from the Central Cast Lettermen's Tournament. 107 pounds, Derek Jorson is your champion, defeating Oakley Kern by fall in 157. Third place went to Gaming English of Carrington, a medical forfeit over Northern Cass's Isaac Davidson. Fifth place, Simon Trapp defeats Lincoln Keller. Simon Trapp of Valley City. Keller from Bryn Hekla by fall in 3:55. 107B, Chase Stedman of Carrington picks up the championship, defeating teammate Ridge Cramlich by a 10-5 decision. Third place match, Ivan Mock of Ellendale Edgeley Calm, a 3:13 pinfall over Henry Kilker of Bryn Hekla. Fifth place match, Zeke Geisler of New York Mills, 4-minute 15-second pinfall victory over Carter Litzy. 114 pounds, Blake Goebel of South Border, a 12-3 major decision over Central Cass's John Call. Third place, John Logering of LLM defeats Mason Cook of Carrington by 12-1. Fifth place went to Nash Nitschke of EEK, defeating Wyatt Schaff of DLB by fall in 4:53. 121, Walker Miller of EEK defeats Ashton Riller of Frazee by a 16-13 decision. Third place went to Sky Cranwick of Carrington, defeating Ben Wagner of Oaks by a 4-3 decision. Fifth place went to Justin Terrell, defeating Bristol Swanson of Kindred by medical forfeit. 127, Gavin Swenson of Kindred is your champion, defeating Noah Anderson by injury default. Third place, Trig Dahlstrom of Oaks defeats Thomas Bender of South Border by 19-5 decision. Fifth place went to Brody Jones of Harvey Wells County, defeating Caleb Ratz of Frazee by a 5-4 decision. 133 pounds, Logan Potts of Lemoore Litchfield Marion. He is your champion, defeating Jackson Wilson of Carrington by tech fall 20-4. Third place went to Kindred's Gavin Rude, defeating Kristen Peichel of Frazee 4-25. Fifth place to Grayson Lyons of Lisbon, defeating Bo Grunfelder of Napoleon by a 1-0 decision. 139, Bodie Henderson of the Northern Lights will pick up first place over in a forfeit victory. Third place went to Creed Mersu of New York Mills, defeating Easton Hansen of Des Lacs Burlington by a 10-0 decision victory. Fifth place went to Gabriel Dumas of Grafton at 139. 145 pounds, Sawyer Owens is your champion, over Hayden Jorgensen, who medical forfeited that first place matchup. Third place went to Griffin Greeley of Lisbon, a 14-8 decision over Cash Osterman. Fifth place went to Bryce Hawkinson of Bryn Hekla, a medical forfeit over Zeke Simonton. 152, Ryan Engie of Lisbon, a 7-4 decision victory over Carson Kazette of Hillsborough Central Valley for the championship. Third place, Braden Bowie of Des Lacs Burlington, pinfall over Gabe Clifton from Carrington in 5:31. Fifth place went to Bryce Schneider of Napoleon, defeating Tony Nichols of New York Mills by pinfall at 2 minutes. 160 pounds, Cruz Ranke of Lisbon. He is your champion, defeating Joseph Keller by an 8-6 decision. Third place went to Zaid Heyer of Oaks, a 7-0 decision over Ethan Tazarek of Ellendale Edgeley Combe. Fifth place to Brooks Grunfelder of Napoleon, defeating Cale Hayes. 172 pounds, Eli Lyons of Lisbon is your champion, defeating Blake Sonnenberg of Frazee by fall in 3:15. Brody Michelson of South Border takes third place, defeating Ben Souther of Bryn Hekla in 1:19. Fisher Johnson will get a medical forfeit victory for fifth place over Ryan Wetzel of Harvey Wells County. 189 pounds, your champion Cole Nitschke for South Border, defeating Tanner Mangy of Kindred by a 9-7 decision. Jack Graham of Frazee, an 8-5 decision over Luke Walski. And Tucker Harder of Bryn Hekla, a overtime victory over Jacob Potasic, 13-10. 215 pounds, Ivan Caruth of Ellendale Edgeley Combe is your champion over Ryer Muskie by medical forfeit. Third place, Jackson Smith of Des Lacs Burlington picks up an overtime victory over Harvey Wells County, Christian Mertz. Fifth place, Dane Jepson of Killdeer, a 4-3 decision victory over Frazee's Tanner Moe. And 285 pounds, Owen Hunt of Valley City is your champion, 346. pinfall victory over Toby Bryan. Third place went to Braden Junt of Delax Burlington, defeating New York Mills' Grady Roberts by an 8-4 decision. And Seth Irie defeats Brock Lyons, Irie from EEK Lions from Lisbon, in a pinfall over 216 pounds. That's your Wasleen Kramer post-tournament update. We'll take a break, come back with more here on YourLiveEvent.com.
Prairie Supply has the expertise to help you tackle even the toughest jobs, from concrete and rebar to heat and winter construction services. Prairie Supply has extensive product lines with professional on-site solutions you can trust. Prairie Supply is a supplier of construction equipment and materials specializing in, but not limited to, concrete construction. Prairie Supply, supporting the hard-working contractors in the field or at the drawing board. Visit prairiesupply.com today.
You finally found the perfect car in Racing Blue. You even got them to throw in the LED fog lights for free. Auto Owners insures your car because some people never learn to parallel park. That's simple human sense.
River's Edge Insurance Agency, Halsted, 218-456-2172.
Keep going, more. No, stop!
Back here, YourLiveEvent.com, as we'll get some post-match reaction, post-match interviews for some of our champions here. We'll start with Eli Lyons for the Lisbon Broncos, part of that 3 straight championship run at 52, 60, and 70. And Eli, congratulations on the victory. Just kind of talk about your day and able to pick up that victory in that championship match, getting that pinfall in the second period.
I guess just got to stay focused all day. You know, it's a long wait with the 3 rounds of wrestlebacks, and stay focused, make it through the first round, and then get your mind right and come out and get ready for anything. You know, don't know these kids, so just be ready for anything.
Yeah, just kind of talk about the mental aspect of that. You know, I have a couple of matches yesterday. Then, you know, Friday night is over. Then you got to go back, get some rest a little bit. And then, like you mentioned, a long time between your weigh-ins to your semifinal match. So just kind of talk about kind of what was your preparation, what was your mindset just during that wait to try to make sure you were staying ready and focused for your semifinal match?
I guess just try to stay calm throughout the day. You know, don't get too amped up for a teammate's match or anything. Don't get too down, and just kind of stay neutral throughout the whole day.
And then just as a team, as you take a look at the team scores there, Lisbon, you're able to pick up the team championships. Just talk about, you know, what that means to you and your teammates getting the championship here at Central Cass.
I think it shows that there's a lot of stuff that we can do, a lot of good we can do together as a team, and everybody's a part of it, you know. Some people that didn't place but still won some matches, those points all add up.
And then as the seniors kind of talk about, you know, this month of January is a grind, but it kind of gets you ready for February and the 3 tournaments that count. Just kind of want to talk about what you want to continue to work on in practice to try to fine-tune to get you ready for February tournaments.
You know, just keep pushing the conditioning, make sure that when it comes to third period that our guys will outpace anybody.
All right, Eli Lyons for the Lisbon Broncos. Congratulations on the championship here today. Good luck to you moving forward this season.
Thank you.
All right, take a break. Back with more, YourLiveEvent.com.
Riverside Building Center in Lisbon is the premier building supply headquarters in southeastern North Dakota. They have it from the basic home improvements to complete pre-built homes. Their staff is knowledgeable in every product they sell. With their large inventory and a fleet of 6 delivery vehicles, Riverside Building Center in Lisbon can bring the products to your job site. From a hammer all the way to a home, they have you covered. Visit rbclisbon.com today. That's rbclisbon.com. Riverside Building Center in Lisbon.
Back here, YourLiveEvent.com. Now we're joined by the 160-pound champion, Cruz Ranke, for the Lisbon Broncos. And Cruz, first off, congratulations on the championship here at 160 pounds. Able to get that 8-6 decision victory against a region rival in Keller from South Board. Just kind of talk about that championship match and able to get the victory and get the championship.
Yeah, he's a real strong kid. Just had to push the pace a little bit, get my fakes going, just move him. I don't know.
Yeah, absolutely. Just talk about, really kind of tournament as a whole. This is, kind of a bit of a long tournament, 2 days. You get, how nice is it to get kind of the mix of it, able to wrestle against maybe some unfamiliar opponents in some of the later rounds that I know that's nice, but then at the end of the day, just how nice is that, to get matches with some unfamiliar opponents in this tournament?
Yeah, it's a good challenge. All these guys that you don't usually face at the end of the year just makes me a little better facing someone new, don't see that often.
Yeah, absolutely. Just a sophomore here at 170 pounds. I know you got a nice mix. You got some seniors, some juniors, really a lot of contributors. So kind of talk about what it's like as a senior and maybe how some of the seniors and the coaches have helped you get you ready here for varsity and the chance to make it to finals here at some of these tournaments.
Yeah, the seniors help me a lot. They have a lot of experience. Just try to learn from them. Eli really helps me in the practice room. Just want to shout out him. He really pushed me. So.
And then, as a team, able to get that team champion. Just talk about, how nice is that for you and something for you to share with your teammates throughout this tournament, the fact that you're able to get a individual team championship.
Yeah, it takes everyone to contribute to that, and it feels really nice knowing we have a chance at the end of the year to win it all. So it just takes everyone.
And as, like we mentioned, January is a grind, but it gets you ready for those 3 tournaments come February. So just talk about what you want to continue to work on in your over the next couple of weeks in matches and practices to get you ready then for those tournaments in February.
Just want to get a little more condition, push the pace some more, and just stay focused for the rest of the year. Just keep grinding.
All right, Cruz, ranking your champion at 160 pounds. Congratulations on the tournament championship. Good luck moving forward.
Thank you.
All right, take a break. More to come. Your live event.
Stock Growers Bank is proud to celebrate 125 years of service, and they built a legacy of trust and commitment to the local communities. Loan Officer Wyatt Smith can help achieve your goals and grow your business with confidence. Here's Zach Maralt on his experience.
We tried a few different lenders before purchasing our building, and we eventually ended up going to see Wyatt, who I already personally knew anyways. He made the purchasing process easy. We pretty much had an answer that day, pushed all our accounts there, and it's a great experience.
Back here on YourLiveEvent.com, we talked with the 70-pound champion. We talked with the 60-pound champion. Now let's continue moving down one weight class as we'll talk with the champion at 152 pounds, Ryan Eng of the Lisbon Broncos. And Ryan, first off, congratulations on that on the tournament championship here. Just kind of talk about your 2 days of wrestling, get you ready for that championship match, defeating Kazette from Hillsborough Central Valley.
Yeah, yesterday was a very long day, starting 3:30 there. It took a little longer to get going than some places, but then going later in the night, big 32-man brackets. That first day is especially tough, and then you come in here really early in the morning and keep going, keep grinding throughout the day today, and you just somehow find a way to keep on moving through the brackets.
Yeah, and then talk about that. Came in as the number 7 seed, able to get a couple of upsets. Just talk about your mindset, knowing the fact that that's one of the beautiful things about wrestling at these tournaments. Rankings don't mean a thing. Just kind of talk about how you're able to go up there, get a couple of those upsets to get you into that championship match.
Yeah, I mean, that's the sport. Everyone can lose the same way. As long as their back goes flat against the mat, they can lose. And just knowing that gives you the mindset and determination to keep pushing through.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, with that, a team championship for this. Talk about how nice that is to share that with the rest of your teammates, getting that team championship, knowing that every single member of your team was a part of that to help you get into that first place.
Oh, it's great, especially in a big tournament like this, knowing that every single person, no matter if they win one match or don't win at all, they're all there supporting you, and especially getting through the whole bracket, and that gives you a lot of points on the team side, and yeah, it helps a lot.
Yeah, absolutely. As now, same question here in the month of January. What do you want to continue to work on to improve over the next couple of weeks in matches and practices to get you ready for those 3 tournaments that matter in February?
Yeah, I want to work on my conditioning especially, and maybe more of the offensive side, like shooting and all of that. But yeah, mostly conditioning.
Ryan Ing, the champion at 152 pounds for the Lisbon Broncos. Ryan, congratulations on your championship. Good luck moving forward.
Thank you.
All right, we'll take a look at the team scores when we return. YourLiveEvent.com.
Is a perfect stop for lunch or dinner in Leonard, North Dakota. The Ringneck has a wide variety menu from burgers, wraps, steak, chicken, and seafood. For that small-town family-owned dining experience, check out the Ringneck today. To place an order ahead of time for takeout, call 701-645-2465. That's 645-2465. And stop by every other Friday this winter for meat raffles. For more info and daily specials, search the Ringneck on Facebook. At Thompson Public Schools, their mission is to develop lifelong learners and responsible citizens. You can visit their website, tps-k12.org, for school announcements and calendars, lunch menus, weather announcements, athletic schedules, and more. Follow them on social media and share in Tommy Pride with student updates and events with Thompson Public Schools. Thompson Public Schools thanks all students, staff, parents, alumni, and community members for their continued support. Good luck to the Tommies. Learn more at tps-k12.org. You've seen him around at the game and at the cafe. That's Ryan from Taupe Insurance, your man about town and your go-to guy for coverage that fits. From farm, crop, home, auto, and more. Ryan knows Castleton because he lives it just like you with the service you expect. That's Taupe Insurance in Castleton with over 25 years of experience. Visit with Taupe Insurance today about a quote or review of your policies at their office in Castleton or call 701-347-4045.
If you have concern or questions about the mental health of yourself or a loved one, Trail District Health Unit's Credible Mind platform offers convenient and confidential resources to help inform you about mental well-being. Credible Mind offers 21 different assessments to guide you in your mental health journey, from sleep quality and burnout to anxiety and depression. To get started today and learn about your mental, emotional, physical, and spiritual health, visit traildistricthealthunit.crediblemmind.com.
We'll take one final look at our Bank North scoreboard here. Your final team scores at the 2026 edition of the Central Cass Lettermen's Tournament. We'll run down our team scores. Go with some of the local YourLiveEvent.com schools. That includes Thompson in 29th place with 13.5 points. Northern Cass will finish in 21st with 50. Hillsborough Central Valley, 12th place with 97. Central Cass will sneak into the top 10 at 100.5 points. And then your top 5 is as followed. Frazee will finish in 5th with 161.5 points. Kindred will finish in 4th with 164.5. South Border will be 3rd at 173 points. Ellendale Edgeley Culm is your runner-up at 175 points. And your champion at 201 points, the Lisbon Broncos. They are your 2026 Central Cass Lettermen's Tournament champions. And so that should do it for us here tonight on YourLiveEvent.com. A busy couple of days of wrestling, but it was a fun couple of days. Lots of great matches, lots of really great champions, and that is how it will conclude here. Thank you so much to you, the viewer, for tuning in to YourLiveEvent.com. Also, a big thank you to the two men beside me right here helping me with the play-by-play over the past couple of days. Thank you to Brent Dick, Dan Weber, helping me call all of the tournament action right here on YourLiveEvent.com. A reminder, we've got you covered for wrestling over the next 6 or so weeks. We've got tournaments the next 3 weekends here in the regular season. The girls' Store Hog is next Saturday. Then we got the boys' Store Hog East-West and the girls' Belle of the Brawl tournament, which will lead you into February. We'll have both sub-region duels on this part of the state. We'll have the East Region boys and girls tournaments in February, leading it off to our state tournament coverage in February. Also, home duels for the Central Cass Squirrels, for the Lisbon Broncos. For Kindred, Northern Cass, Hillsborough Central Valley, Thompson. All of the wrestling coverage right here on yourliveevent.com. We're so excited to bring this coverage to you coming up over the next month and a half. A reminder to like us on our Facebook page. Follow us on X for our daily updates, our daily posts, our schedule, so you can know all of the locations that we will be coming up for the next for that evening. Also, make sure to visit our website. You can find the complete schedule of our winter sports. Also, you can find where you can find those links to our YouTube videos, and then hit that subscribe button to YouTube. Turn those notifications on so you know every time we're going live with another local area high school sport or community interest broadcast. Of course, Wednesdays it is the yourliveevent.com coaches show. Hear from area coaches. Also the Senior Spotlight Athlete of the Week. And then new this year, it is the Crowning Moments. The Crowning Moments highlight montage of that upcoming week's, or of the previous week's highlights of games. So that'll do it for us here tonight on yourliveevent.com. Of course, thank you to the sponsors that you saw and heard throughout this broadcast. Of course, whenever possible, please patronize these businesses. At the very least, stop on in and tell them thank you, as without them, this coverage on yourliveevent.com would not be possible. Thank you so much for tuning in. I'm Brady Siebels saying have a great rest of your Saturday, everybody. Good night from the Central Cass Gymnasium. And this was the 2026 Central Cass Lettermen's Tournament, and you saw the action right here on yourliveevent.com.